Black African power. What's good? What's happening? A well-organized lie defeats a disorganized truth every time. Woo-hoo-wee, man. Y'all already know what it is, man. It's Bobby banging this bitch. Man, we got a good one tonight, man. Yes, we do, man. Y'all see it. Blackology in review. We're going to go ahead and replay that Blackology thing that them dudes did. We're going to replay that. Right? Since they want to be jumpy and jump out the window, then we got to help them to the ground. Full speed ahead. What's going on? Fly Logic, man. What it do? What it do? What it do? Ben Eaton. What it do? What it do? I see you. The Muffin Man. What's going on? I see you, Alex Torres. What it do? What's up, Shaka King Black? What it do? What it do? What it do? Yeah, we're going to go ahead and get this thing right and moving, man. We're going to get it cracking and we're going to find out just what it is, man. Now, you know, the dude supposedly called me out. I don't know why he thought he did that. I ain't listening, man. But we had powerful. You do not want to miss out on. Hold on, praying. We had a powerful show on the Pseudo Killers. God Energy popped up. Then we had another show where I caught Issa Queen. And then we caught Shay. And I thought maybe we had kind of worked it out. Some kind of way. So I let her put the battery in the young man's back. And now it's funny. Oh man. Now it's all funny. Yeah, now it's funny, man. Man, what's going on with you? Gullah, what it do? What it do? What it do, bro? What's going on with you? You on me, bro? Need a background. Can't hear you. What's going on, Preen?
Yo, what's up, good brother?
What's good, dog? What's good with it, y'all?
What's up, Gullah?
Man, what it do? What it do? What it do, man? We're gonna
I'm
do we're
cooling,
gonna
man.
run
I'm
through the
cooling, bro.
material. We're gonna run through the material and see. Right. I don't know what the hell I think I'm looking for. I think I already seen enough of the video evidence. You know what I was sitting back
Yeah.
thinking though. Why the people get in the building, yo? It's almost like the bomb squad is like a bootleg Chinese version of the Amaral squad. What y'all think?
You got the Justice League, then you got the Justice Friends.
It's almost, am I tripping? If I'm tripping, let me know I'm tripping. I'm like, they like a bootleg, like God Energy. Watch this, will remind you of like Ngozi, but a bootleg Ngozi, like a Chinese version of Ngozi, like a
Yeah,
Chinese version of
yeah,
Jordans. Like when you get on the court and you cut too hard, your foot come out the shoe.
Yeah,
Team
And he's
moves.
like, oh, the real thing.
yeah.
When
It's
he's
like
like,
it's,
oh.
it's like the multiverse. They the ones in a different universe.
Yeah, I was like, they ended up in a pseudo verse, right?
Man. Yeah, they go too
And so
far.
And so that I would say that Shay, I'm saying like Shay is like a God killer, bootleg Chinese Taiwan version. You be like, yeah, you be like, nah. You know what I'm saying? You're like, like, no.
They take that pseudo step, one step too far.
Yeah, I was like, yeah. And then Issa Queen, she like the first sister that was on the I'm a Raw squad. I can't even remember her name. It was so long ago. Yeah, 22 years ago. But she
Hey,
had a little pseudo twins to her. Huh?
you talking about the Muslim sister that was on the squad.
Yeah, she can't. Yeah. I was like, yeah, but this the part to get me though. If this was 22 years ago, they could get that off, yo. Think about it for a minute. The only reason they can't get it off because we got 20 years, yo, of fashioning, reforming, re-putting it back together, transition from the Amaral squad out of that. We got all the groups, you know what I'm saying? And we end up at pseudo killing, you know what I'm saying? Like, ain't no way you can get that off, yo. That's why they look so bootleg and wow. Yo, they'd have been champions, yo. If this was 20 years ago, yo, imagine me having, watch this, a serious scientifically literate group diving out of the middle of nowhere when I first came on the scene, yo. Imagine how crazy I would have looked, yo. Think about that, Preem.
Yeah, it wasn't this. What we doing wasn't in the community back then.
It
It
wasn't in the
wasn't because
community.
we was all full fledged, all steam ahead, go towards whatever we could absorb from a black scholar, and that was our bias. You know what I mean? Honestly,
Yeah.
that was our bias. But what these young guys don't realize is once you've been through it, you kind of know the signs and you can see, you know what I mean? You
Yeah.
could kind of see it before, you could kind of see the angle before it even materialized because really it's you've seen it before. It's like watching film. You've seen it on the film before.
Yeah,
You
you
know what I
seen
mean?
it.
So you've seen it
Yeah,
before. That's all.
yeah, yeah. You see it. You can see it. You can see the elephant in the room, yo, because it's so big, right? It's so big, you can see it. You can just see it. And once you see it, you can't not unsee it, yo. So they
Yeah.
just come in the wrong, they like 20 years behind. You can't eat one,
Yes.
be one that's half to death and put the black on all. You're like, huh? No, it don't work. That's the issue, bro. They should really be having good conversations with us. You know what I mean? Sharpen up their sword, having great dialogue. Who else could dialogue with them?
Pretty much.
You
Pretty
can,
much.
can who,
Yeah. You just refine it. You know what I
just
mean?
refine that.
Just refine it. Just, come with a premise.
And
And
let's talk about
you
it.
just go back and forth.
We should have
We can
good
say
show, right?
this good,
Yeah,
that's not.
yeah,
We can rock with that,
yeah.
but we can't go with that.
Right. This is
Cool right
why though.
there. It's cool right there, but then you took a step too far. Up, no, that now you bringing metaphysical stuff into it. That's a different realm. It's, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
It could be constructive.
It should be. It shouldn't be career ending. I'm tired of ending niggas' career, bro.
But if you stand, if
Oh,
you if
mate.
you if your foundation shaky, you can't help but fall. Like, all right, religion is one thing. Religion is one thing. That's an article of belief. Y'all could go back and forth and philosophize
Yeah.
about that.
Right.
You know what I
Right.
mean, to infinity. But now,
Mm-hmm.
once you actually start talking about science, biology, physics,
Oh man.
chemistry. You know what I
Oh
mean? Then you
man.
start talking about
Oh man.
anthropology and as it relates to history and all of that stuff. Once you start getting there, it gets a little bit more concrete and you just can't make stuff up. You just well you can, but then
You'll be
you
caught.
might as well be religious with it.
Right. You might as well be religious with it, yo. You can't you they ain't, you know what? I had great conversations in the background. And meaning everybody that I'm around, we have great conversations. So it was always good checks and balances, right? We had the age group checks and balances. We had the younger guys, had the older guys. You know what I mean? In between, like it was great conversation, yo. You know what I mean? And sometimes we couldn't stand each other. Well, I was always, Preem, I was always in the middle of all that shit because I could get along with both halves. You get it, Preem? Yeah, you know what I mean? I'm picking niggas. I'm looking, I'm knowing who the fuck, you know what I'm saying? I'm knowing who to pick, who I think got that thing. I think I'm a great talent evaluator. Whether it all go crazy or south is something different, but I always felt like I had a good eye for it. And then I know when young niggas is real jumpy and they trying to get in, and I know if they got the sharpness to them, right? I know what I'm looking for, yo. Same way on the corner, I'll be like, nah, that's the one gonna make it. That's the one going straight to jail. That's the one gonna go to jail. He might learn something in jail. That's the one that's super hard head. That's the one gonna get everybody killed. We're gonna get away from him. You could just tell the vibe is there, right? You could tell. So it's like I never was trying to little boy dudes. And I never gave too much credence to you being a big boy. Meaning I felt like we was all on equal footing. You get I always see it that way. Right. And I know the value of when to listen and when not to listen. I know when to listen to the older cats. I know when to listen to the younger cats. I know how to evaluate the two things, yo. Where some people are they little boys, right? That was a son. Well, I ain't listening to them. They look, I'm like, I don't know. And so there was always this friction between Team Osiris, right? Because they might not have had some of the technical things, but they had the science. They was working on a science piece. I was like, yo, if them little niggas get that science piece, yo, they're gonna run us over, yo. You can't compete with that. You know, come on, that's it, man. Listen, nigga. And we be on them phones arguing all. Then we gullah. No, we on the phones arguing all night. So I'm saying all this to say, yo, if you're not in that environment, yo, you're not gonna get forged properly, yo. You just not. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna get the right feedback, right? You might not want to hear it, but if you in the pseudo environment, yo, how you gonna get the checks and balances? Yo, you're not, yo. You're not. You're not. You're just not gonna get the right. It's not gonna be there. So we're gonna run over some of this game film, man. You know what I mean? And you stop calling me out, Gardens. You know you don't want none, yo. You don't want it. You don't want it. Yo. I'm not your competition, bro. Right? We're not even in the same league, yo. We ain't even in the same stratosphere, yo. Let me show you why you're not in the same stratosphere, man. So what I want to do is I'm gonna play this video that he did. So, Sonetta put the battery in niggas back. You get on Sonetta, you get the battery in your back for some reason. Bet say some wild things. I'm gonna check that. Then I want to go to their Blackology video, right? And then I'm gonna go to the pseudo killers video where God Energy had a chance to be around some of the minds and see how he actually move in that type of environment. It's a difference there. See, on Sarnetta, you can be super slick, the top guy. Because you saying E1B1A WXYZ real quick. Everybody like, oh, blown away. You take that same game around down the street, around the corner in the other neighborhood, you got niggas draining shots from half court on a regular basis.
Oh yeah, yeah,
You
yeah.
know what I mean? You got niggas beating you half to death Wikipedia.
Yeah,
Basics.
they over there playing teeter ball. We over there playing straight up stick baseball. They go to the game, get ice cream. Even when they lose, they go get ice cream. You know what I'm saying? When we lose, we don't go get ice cream. You better get better.
There we go, get better. We be staying in the court a little bit longer, yo. Gotta stay on that court. So yeah, they 25 years late, yo. And it's a shame because if they'd have popped out 25 years ago, yo, they'd have been jamming, yo. But they pop out when the thing, when we develop through the stages. Now we know it. We know that you never gonna get past this thing they call science. We already know it. It's science is undefeated. We know it, and don't even try it. And everything they try to talk about, some kind of way, gonna fall into that round. Whether you talk about science, right? It's gonna fall into that round, right? Oh, the African science, knock it off, right? Oh, you want to talk about genetics? That's science, right? Well, knock it off. You want to talk about the Africans and who they are and what and geography and all that's gonna fit comfortably into the fields that we clearly have an understanding on it because we not only talked amongst ourselves, we have great conversation with experts. And see, that's the fundamental difference. You got to try that street game on some experts.
Yeah,
See, you might be Jordan on the playground, ha, 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 ha. Yo, and getting a pickup game with some professionals, yo, you can't even bring the ball up.
yeah. Hey, they still getting. It ain't nothing wrong with getting free articles because it's sometimes free articles get put out, but they ain't even past the paywall yet, yo. They ain't past the paywall yet. They ain't paying. They ain't even paying for the census like we is.
You said they ain't passed the pick, they ain't Y'all said they still using the free articles. Remember them days? I
Yeah.
used to hate that shit. I was like, no, nigga, I'm buying a journal. That shit, $200 for me, journal, Nature, journal.
They ain't paying the $30, $40 for to get the exclusive.
Yeah,
They ain't doing it.
They can't grab a book. They can't even grab an auto. Like, listen, man.
Y'all talking about? They downloading stuff.
He said they download stuff. See, listen, man. They right around your age too. That's what get me. They act like they young. They right around your age, yo. How old is you, Gullah? I know. Huh?
Just turned 37. 37 now.
Yeah, they right around your age. Some of they the young man. Shit, they too old for that shit, man. Now I get on, yo.
They in their 40s talking about they the young ones on the block.
Yeah, they supposed to have figured that out by now. By that age.
Man, God, man.
That crazy. When I was about when I was about 25, 28, they still can get it because they were in that range.
What's up, Kick Door? How you doing, bro?
What it do, man? I'm glad to see everybody accepting the monkey madness, man.
Oh, that's still a hard one.
About a couple months ago, we was going back and forth about that, but I'm glad to see everybody accepting that now.
I think you made that up. I think you made it up. I'm still where I was back then right now, though, Kent. I ain't changed.
You on our side with it.
No, I'm not. Nope, I'm not calling people monkeys, yo. I'm not. I'm gonna call them primates.
I know why you don't want to call it. You don't want to call them because they don't get it. I get it.
I'm gonna call them primates because primates predate monkeys. How about that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, that's cool too.
That's cool too. They're the same thing.
I'm just glad to see y'all comfortable saying we monkeys. That's all. I'm glad y'all comfortable with it.
I ain't comfortable with it.
The thing is, not all primates are monkeys. We're not lemurs. We're not lemurs or we're not tasers either. You know what I'm saying?
Nope.
But we are primates though. That's
monkeys primates?
our order.
Most definitely. Most definitely.
Hold on, do monkeys come from primates?
Yes,
is that the nested hierarchy?
Yeah.
That's the order.
But what problem do you have with monkeys?
I ain't the average. I ain't the average Joe up this motherfucker. Leave me alone. Let me do me. I ain't mess with y'all, nigga. Don't mess with me.
It ain't no wrong with it though. You know what I'm saying?
All I'm saying is I like what I've been hearing. That's all I'm saying.
Now, y'all created a beast, and then after all that bull crap I went through yesterday, listening to them two guys fight, yo, nigga, I got that shit crispy now. I'm crispy with it now.
Hey, kid. It ain't no wrong. It ain't no wrong with the evidence. But look, deep down, he knows. He knows.
Pull a chart up, I dare you.
Hold on, let me say this. It ain't nothing wrong. It ain't nothing wrong. There ain't nothing wrong with the you know what I'm saying?
Pull that chart up before we go. Pull that chart up. Don't play with me, nigga.
You trying to cut them off.
No, I'm saying pull the chart up.
But despite the scientific evidence, yo. You know,
pull the chart up.
We know the evidence. No, I ain't on my computer right now. Hold on.
See, you playing around with the game. See, you playing in the middle of the game, yo. You know that shit can pop up out of nowhere.
Oh yeah, I finna get on right now.
Did y'all say that dude made a whole article that he said he wrote off of ChatGPT?
I don't mind. That's cool. I don't mind that at all. The problem was that the article
he just misread
him up. No,
he misread it like they always do.
It beat him up.
Right.
Oh wow, yo.
But then they'll read it as if they beating you up. That's the frustrating part, yo.
Oh man, come on.
That'd be the worst part. It'd be different if it was reading something totally off the wall.
Oh man. What's up, Cedric? What it do, bro?
The comprehension issues come.
Right. What up, Sid?
Where you at?
I'm right here. Man.
We go
like I said, I'm glad I didn't hit that link last night because I didn't want to add to the crash out. I was about to crash.
It wasn't for you.
Yeah. I was. Stop, stop, stop,
It
stop,
definitely wasn't
stop,
for you,
stop.
yo. Yeah, he made
Man,
you die on that shit, yo. You
Homie and
like,
Gullah was going at it.
man.
Yeah,
yeah,
you don't step in the middle of something like that. You let them go.
You know
yeah.
what it is for me? You know what it is for me? The inability to recognize your own ignorance. Like I know when I don't know. And then I put my head down and I do the work. But I recognize, well, I ain't know what's going on here. Back in the day when Ngozi started with his L1 and one, I shut down. I didn't know nothing what he's talking about. I don't know what a haplogroup is. I don't know what it means. I'm not gonna get up there and argue with the man as if I know what he's talking about. So now I'm clearly hearing your ignorance to the subject.
Hey,
If we are in the conversation at the order where we're grouping these animals based on traits, and we say this is the group that we identify as Catarrhini, and you pull up a picture with two distinct species that are Catarrhinis, you go ahead and read all of the species that are included in the Catarrhinis. What more do we need to discuss? Why is 18th century Linares in the discussion when we're talking monophyly? Monophyly is the modern stuff because it uses genetics and it puts things into what we call nested hierarchy. What are you talking about? There is no conversation outside of that. And once you break that down, you understand what we're talking about. His whole diatribe ends with the point Gullo never made. We know nobody comes from modern monkeys. That's not the claim. Catarinis are not modern monkeys. They simply aren't. They're included, but they have an evolutionary track themselves. Again, if you fundamentally don't understand evolution, why are you having these discussions? Why don't you know what you don't know? That's the crazy part for me.
yeah, I just, man, look.
The conversation is too high level for most folks because really to understand those finer points, you really got to have at least a foundational
Yeah, you gotta have a
understanding of
base.
taxonomy and where you know what I mean. Why certain animals are placed in the category that they're placed in, and that's where a lot of the confusion comes in. So it's
Joel dropping
as
bomb.
always, it's ignoring the basics.
It's levels, man. There's levels to it.
Joel dropping bombs in the cash in the in the super chats. He's dropping jewels and they're going straight over the man's head. He doesn't understand we're talking about category things like tricolor vision, the inability to synthesize vitamin C, the way our nose is shaped, the way our eyes is shaped, fingernails. These are the things that put you within that bracket, nested hierarchy. Like man, that was hard to listen to.
Mm.
It was hard. Like
I mean, he don't
2 weeks,
realize how many books Gullah done read on that. You know what I'm saying? You got
man.
you got somebody that probably ain't read one book on it compared to somebody that done read probably over 100 books on it and looked up the sources and the literature on it, the journals and all of that. Like, come on, man, it's unmatched.
Yeah, I
And
could
you're
tell.
And to have a
arguing with him from
conversation,
a faulty premise.
yeah.
Yeah.
So the
And you're
conversation ain't
arguing.
going. Go ahead, my bad, sis.
I just said, and your whole diatribe is from a faulty premise, and you do not want to recognize that. How are we going to have a conversation? I'm confused.
Yeah, I could tell. I could tell. I could tell he didn't really know. What he
Yeah,
kept.
conversation ain't gonna be equal, yo.
He kept,
it's,
he
it's
kept,
always gonna be lopsided.
he kept saying it's
He
just.
on the seesaw, Gullah sitting on the ground. He all the way up in the sky somewhere. Yo.
Yeah, he kept saying
It,
it's
it
just.
ain't level at all. It ain't a Bible's conversation at all.
He kept saying it's just. He kept
But
saying
keep
it's
on
just.
getting at him, Gullah.
He kept saying it's just a STEM group. It is just. It ain't just a STEM group. There's something like it ain't just like you can't just downplay that and say it's just a STEM group. There was a time when them STEM groups was alive and They wasn't stem, you know what I'm saying? They was, you know what I'm saying? They had their own time period. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So I'm not ready to relinquish and make the point that that's the old way of doing things. I'm just saying, like, you got an older traditional taxonomy, yo. It kind of often tolerates paraphyletic groups, yo, like the modern cladistic emphasize what you talking about, monophyletic groups kind of emphasize it. Then you got the polyphyletic groups. They generally they consider poor classifications these days. So with separate origins. So I mean, what I mean? It's like I said, it's something to be studied, and what it'll do is it'll help your evolution thing. And you got to really understand evolution and really get it. If you don't understand evolution, if you don't understand the terms, yo, you're gonna be fighting. I'm not sitting there fighting over no damn monkeys, yo. Cause I know better. I'd rather understand the whole conversation, yo. Yep, it ain't. It's a barrier that's not going. You're not gonna beat that barrier down. You're
You know
not.
the
Yeah.
the question that shows the fundamental lack of understanding, and
Mm-hmm.
it's the main question.
Mm-hmm.
Why aren't monkeys turning into humans today? Why aren't we seeing that? And that just that they don't realize, there's
Yeah.
no such, they say it's no such thing as a bad question, but
Mm-hmm.
one thing a question can do is it can show your ignorance,
Yeah.
because that just shows a lack of understanding
Mm-hmm.
of the fundamental concept of what evolution is, and
Correct.
the time periods that we talking about, that these changes are occurring over. It's gradual. Nobody, it's not something that's you just gonna pop out and
Mm-hmm.
see, oh boom, because our lifespan is what it is. It takes generations on top of generations for this to happen. But now, um if you want to talk about observing evolution, then
Mm-hmm.
you got to go with life forms that have a lot shorter lifespan, and they've done that. They've done it with fish, they've done it with bacteria. So evolution is
Lizards,
not,
lizards,
it's not a
birds.
question at this point. It's not a question, it's empirical evidence.
So that's a good point. When people make that point, how come they thinking? See, this is what they thinking. They thinking that it's a linear type of thing, right? And something, the one thing turns into something, right? Making that one thing that turned into something disappear. You get it? So
Yep.
they
Right.
saying that all the monkeys were supposed to disappear,
Mm-hmm.
right? When in truth,
Yep.
evolution does not occur in the individual, it occurs in the population, right? Like I heard them arguing today over where's the one Homo sapiens sapiens. It never was one Homo nothing. It was a population, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right? It's a pop, and these populations they go in separate directions, right? And as they go in separate directions, they evolve in their environment,
Damn, I
in
lost
different
time.
environments. You can't hear me?
And look, and I think they think it's just one uh uh animal that changed and morphed.
I
They don't
lost
understand it's the
everybody.
babies that
Damn.
come out different.
The population. Yeah,
Yeah, it's
it's
the
the
baby. It's
population.
the yeah.
It's the
Over
population.
time,
Yeah, it's the
Yeah,
so
population.
yeah, they think it's like a. You remember that movie Teen Wolf? They think
yep,
they changing into a.
yep, yep.
They
They
think it's
think they
something like it's a
transform,
transformation like that.
transformation, and
Yeah, yeah,
like
yeah.
Yeah.
That's hilarious, yo.
That's
so.
what they think
So
happening, man.
I try to explain it like this: if two parents have 20 offspring, right?
Mm-hmm.
Each one of those offspring is going to pair up with somebody else, right? Now, each one of those is going to go their own trajectory, put them in different environments, different food, different other groups of the species that they interact with. They are not going to be the same. But those
Mm-hmm.
20 came out of one pair.
Mm-hmm.
Now do that over species upon species upon species and see what the result is. It's a tree, but there's no linearity there, and there is no sequentialness. There is population, and that is random within itself, because over time your environment changes, the pressures changes, your evolutionary path changes. but they all are within that nested hierarchy. You never evolve out of your clade. There's never going to be a moment where a primate evolves into a hooved animal. That's not going to happen. Our trajectory is going to remain within this branch of the primates, the Catarrhini branch. That's what it's going to remain in. It's never going to cross over to rodents or whatever. So how do you not understand that you are nested with?
You got that chart?
No, I don't.
No, Katarina, you got the chart?
No.
Man, you struggling. You got the chart?
Yeah, I got it. I
Put the
got
chart up. Put the chart up real quick. We can move on. He got to open his eyes up, though. God Energy got to open his eyes up. He out there with the bee. If you got that necklace on and them bees is that big, yo, you about to make up something pseudo. That's a guarantee.
What that
You got
that
Pseudo
mean?
indicator.
Yes, it's pseudo indicator. If you got the things in your hair, look at the hair. I'm giving y'all the indicators. Look, you ain't doing no scientific nothing with that. With some things connected to his hair, some kind of, I don't know. Yeah, you about to make something up, yo. Open your eyes.
Energy
Up.
conduits.
Look like he about to do a spell.
Yeah.
Energy conduits. Vibrational
About to do a
pathways.
mantra.
Vibrational pathways of the download.
You got the funny hat on with the bogus beads.
He got the half a funny hat on, yo. He got the funny.
Anybody with some big ass
Can't
beads
have a
like that,
funny
you already
hat
know
on. He
that.
got the locks.
Yeah, you got the locks with the you doing too
Well,
much,
you
yo. We
know.
already
Hey,
know.
hey, look, if you see some large beads, just already know whatever come out
Yo,
their mouth about to be
that's
crazy
a
as hell.
big B right there, yo. That B a little bit too big, yo. You gotta tone it down, bro. We know you ain't talking about so much science. You tricking us. You gonna trick us. That'll be a stress to start talking about science with that get up on right there, yo. Trust me, yo. I'm telling you, yo. Because by the time you scientifically literate, yo, you ain't trying to do nothing. You be like, man, I'm tripping a little bit. You know what I'm saying? You be like, I don't know. Yeah. Yep. Come on, where you at? Come on, Gullah.
He got noodle shells on. Somebody said he got noodle shells on his.
I don't know what that is. It's like I don't know. It might. I think it
shells,
ward off some evil spirits or something.
You got the shells in the hair too. I think those shells are Yoruba. They come from the coast of Ghana.
Yeah, it go ward
Growing them bones.
Yeah.
Wasn't one of them was talking? Yeah, wasn't one of them was talking about throwing bones? They was talking about that was science.
I don't know, man.
Wasn't that one of them guys?
I hope not, yo. I hope not. I swear, I hope not.
Throwing
You ain't got
bones.
the thing up there yet. Gullah?
You see it?
Oh.
All right, hold on.
Yeah, there we go.
All right, there you go. It's okay. So this one I'm trying to tell y'all. Listen, this ain't complicated.
I can't hear nobody now. Somebody talking.
Man. I'm talking. Somebody talk. Gullah,
Yeah,
say something.
Yeah, I'm talking.
Can you hear him, Preem?
I'm talking. Yeah, I'm talking.
Yeah, Preem, you come on, Preem. Preem got the Gullah phone. All right.
I don't know what's going on.
You gotta log out and come back in.
You're in and out today, yo. You're in the outie. So I don't think nobody on this panel disagree with this chart. We all agree with this chart, right?
Yes, this is nested hierarchy.
All right. So if we comfortable with the nested hierarchy, for some reason yesterday the guy seen the chart as a linear. He's seen primates, monkeys, apes, humans, and then me. He's seen it like that, right?
We was the pinnacle.
What he didn't understand was that pink is the base.
Yeah.
Right? It's the base.
Yeah, we the pink too.
No, where's the pink? I'm starting off with
That's
the pink.
what I'm saying.
Yeah,
We the pink.
Yeah, look at it. It's a circle. Look at the circle.
Going right around.
It's going around. But it's a nest though. Now watch what this nest contains. It contains monkeys. All in the green. So the green, all the green is a circle, but that circle is inside the primates, right? Nested properly, right? So these particular monkeys never stop being primates, right? Apes are clearly the blue, but is fixed safely inside of the monkeys, right? So if you could just examine these apes and look at their bones, you can see the monkeys. And if you examine the monkeys, you can see the primates. And then you got the humans. If you examine the humans, you can see the apes. And if you examine the humans, you can see the monkeys. If you look a little more closer, you can see the primates. Right? And then that's us right there. That's me. We definitely humans. When you examine us real good, look at the genes, look at the bones, look at the way we walk, look at all that. You can see we humans. If you look at the humans real good and the bone structure, you can see we apes. And if you look at the humans even better, right? You not only can see we apes, you can see we monkeys. You get it? And if you look good enough, you can see we primates. That should not be an issue.
Right.
I just choose to say the word primate, right? I love saying apes, but the monkey got a wild stigma with it, and they gonna think you talking about monkeys. You're not really talking about monkeys. You're not talking about no monkeys that they understand at all. You're not. But they can't see past that. And that's too much to waste my time. That's why Legella,
At some point, they got to get over it, though.
This is the Catarrini clade that we come from. That's all this represents right here. And what are Catarinis? Old world monkeys. That's all. That's all that is. It's nothing but a term. It's a
That's what I was
word.
saying. That's what I was saying. When we had that conversation a couple of months ago, I was like, I feel like we could have that conversation within the pseudo killers without it being, saying that thing.
but why do
I can
you
understand talking to the rest of the conscious community about it. I can understand they ain't gonna get it.
but
But
why
I
you
just
feel
said
like somebody is something to get over though? It's actually not. You could just be a primate and be in the nested hierarchy.
Yep.
if we being scientifically literate,
Right.
then
Listen.
we shouldn't take offense to what science is
I know,
saying.
but you don't see the chart though. Do you see the chart? You fight the
Yeah,
chart. What the
no,
chart say?
say we monkeys too,
No, what the
and
chart say, yo?
primates and apes.
So a person is based off an individual based on what you want to call yourself.
But you can't say a person is wrong if they say we monkeys.
And you can't say they're not right if they don't say
As
it.
long as they ain't talking about no modern day, people. So the
Yeah, but
main
you can't
problem
say
that
they wrong if they don't. But you can't say if they wrong if they just say primates. You can't say they wrong. That should
who
not
says
be a
it?
fight.
Who says they wrong?
No, I'm
Nobody
just saying
saying
you
that.
shouldn't fight against a person and say we primates. It
I
don't
never
make
fight
sense.
against that.
Well,
I'm
let's
saying
see.
we ain't. That's what I'm saying. Our fight wasn't that. Don't call us primate, call us monkeys. It was saying, yo, don't get mad if we call us monkeys too. Long as y'all know we ain't talking about modern day monkeys, which I think that's obvious. You know what I'm saying? It shouldn't be a problem
Mm,
that
I
we can
don't know.
call each other. I mean, not call each other monkeys, but you know what I'm talking about. We can
Yeah,
say,
it's a
yo, we
wild.
monkeys. We can say
It's a
we
it's
ape.
a
We can say we
it's
primate.
it's a it's an interesting word. That's all I can tell you, bro. I think there's a lot of baggage with that word, yo.
It's just
And
socially
well, we
charged.
gotta.
That's really the
But
only
see, them white,
issue.
folk can call themselves monkeys and don't no problem, and they can understand the scientific meaning behind it and all that. So it's like we behind because we holding on to some emotional crap.
I disagree. I don't think it's a white
Damn, I
or black
lost it
thing.
again.
Yep. Whenever I change the screen, yo, it's like you lose the thing. That's
Yes,
crazy. I
I
don't
think
think
Anytime
it's
it's.
white
something
or black.
That's
I
change,
a,
I
think
get
it's
that's
locked
God
out.
energy. God energy powers taking your.
I think
This is
it's a
wild.
flaw. I think it's a flaw in our culture though. Like, cause we
Yeah,
look down.
it's keeping us behind, yo.
No, I'm saying like this because we look down upon that animal though. Like even in English culture, we look down upon that particular primate as it is lesser. You know what I'm saying? That's why we got so many problems with conservation and people not even caring about the
conservation.
role these
Conservation.
animals play in their niche.
Hmm.
Huh? Conservation. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
and like you know what I'm saying, like we destroying they lands, their areas, and these are our closest relatives. Like we,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying, identify this and then humble ourselves and like, oh, these are our same relatives having a tail or not. Because the thing is, it makes most people think, oh, that's the tail or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Think about like the
Or even even some
Neanderthal.
ignorant people, they even call yeah, they even call chimps monkeys and other apes monkeys too, just or gorilla. People ignorantly call just gorillas monkeys, or even they don't got no tails because they have a look a certain way, or it's because they got you know what I'm saying they don't have toe. You know what I'm saying the you know what I'm saying
Damn, I can't hear again.
the
You can't
rotating toe like us.
Oh, all right, yeah, now okay, all right, yeah, I can hear
again.
it now. Dang, my
It's when I
bad.
switch the
Like,
thing, it kind of
you
messed you up.
Yeah,
might have to
yeah,
wiggle
Yeah, yeah.
your
just
your
just like they
headphones.
Just
Oh,
like they don't
now I
have a
can't hear
rotating
Kent.
toe like us, but it's just a flaw in our culture and the
Hold
way
up.
we look at that particular animal. Because some other culture they appraise the monkey, like you know what I'm saying.
Now
Chinese
what I'm saying.
culture,
How
So
about in America? How about in
think
America?
about how in
How about
America.
yeah, but so y'all
I
think it's
mean,
black? I think it's humans. Period. In America, black people got a great reason why they don't want to be called monkeys.
it's
Great
an
reason.
English thing, bro. Because if you read, if you read the other taxonomics, the other languages, they don't care. There ain't no difference. Like it's an English thing. It's a cultural
English speaking
English thing.
world.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could. Yep.
It's
Yes, I don't think
it's
it's just
really
black person. I don't think it's just that, Kent. I would
if
agree
you
with you,
look
bro.
at
I mean, I've
Asia,
heard
for
several.
example, if
Go
you
ahead.
look at
Kent said
Asia,
he
for
don't care.
example, where they venerate monkeys, for example, people have no problem being identified with monkeys. They even have monkey gods. It is something really here in the West, and particularly because of social stigma. I must tend to agree with the Gullah. We have no problem identifying with every other animal, right? We dogs, we wolves, we lions, we bears, we all that.
They say I'm
But
a
the
lion,
moment,
boy. I'm a dog. How
but
about
yeah,
you?
Yeah,
I'm a
yeah,
dog.
the
yeah. Think
moment you
about it.
say monkey,
Yeah, think
it's
about it too.
it's a whoa.
Yeah,
Because
think about it.
like a monkey is like a silly animal
Yeah,
to
yeah,
people.
yeah.
We gotta also understand why that is too, though. You know what I mean?
Hey,
So,
hold on.
Not even just because
No,
it's
even
not even
before
because of
that.
the black thing, but because
No,
monkeys are
because
usually
no
pictured
matter
as
how I
look.
understand
some
a
silly
monkey,
creatures.
if
No,
if
hold on.
if
Let
if
me say this real
somebody
quick.
from another community
Hey, Preem.
call me a monkey to my face,
Hey,
Yeah,
Preem.
hey,
we
Let me
right.
say this real quick.
it's, you know what I mean?
Hey,
That's what
Preem.
I'm
We right.
saying. So
Preem,
Yeah.
let me
we
say
could
this real.
all
Come on, Preem, bro.
intellectualize all
Man
day.
can't hear
It,
nobody.
Just
Yeah,
yeah,
let me
can't hear
say something
you know
nobody.
what
real
I
quick,
mean?
bro.
Oh
This,
damn, my fault. I can
Yeah,
oh
Gunner
man, I
was trying
gotta
to
go
say
back
something.
out and come back in again, man. My fault, man. Dang.
I'm just trying to say this. Like, think about it. You know what I'm saying? The way the English world look at the monkey. You know what I'm saying? And they call, you know what I'm saying? Even just, the Western world, even, you know what I'm saying? Because even like in some Spanish countries, they denigrate, call, you know what I'm saying, black people monkeys or like that. They calling us something lower because they think, because in their society, they think
It's
think
low.
of this animal as something stupid and slow, or, something like that. But
Yeah.
that's not even true.
Hey,
Because
Gunner.
these are very intelligent animals. But even the stigma of that, or calling somebody that they think is lesser than them, and they not that, you know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
Gunner. But think
It's
about this
plus
though.
her,
Remember,
you know?
remember how?
That nigga saying a gull in the middle of you talking.
Yeah, because I mean, we get. No, my bad. I ain't trying to cut him off. Go ahead, Gunner. My bad, yo. I ain't know I
No,
cut
go
you off.
ahead. Hey, Gullah, you.
No, I'm saying, but I'm saying the hatred and the stigma of the term starts even before the racism. You know what I'm saying? Even like
Yeah.
even them calling somebody that they think is lesser than them. Oh, they
Mm,
monkeys. You know what I'm saying? They thought the monkey was lesser than them even before the racism came in hand.
mm. Go ahead, Kent.
Right, yeah. So think about when
Hey, Kent.
how. Mhm. I ain't messing with you, man. Crazy. But
No, go
let-
You
ahead. Tell him,
terrible,
go ahead.
but
man.
I'll
You
start wrapping it
terrible.
up if I go too
You
long. Though. I
terrible.
got you.
No, you good.
You
Look,
terrible.
hey, look.
Oh,
Remember
shit.
back when white people used to trip off the Neanderthals. They
Uh-huh.
used to thought they
Yep.
was dumb and slow,
Mm-hmm.
and so they ain't wanting to do it. But when they found
Mm-hmm.
out that they was kind of intelligent, they
Mm-hmm.
started embracing the Neanderthals a little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
So they didn't let the emotion get in the way of the science. You know what I'm saying? So they was like, oh yeah, Neanderthals is intelligent. They no longer looked at them as dumb creatures
Yeah.
because they realized they had a little bit of relation to them, had something. You
It's
know
a,
what I'm saying?
it's a lot to do with what Gullah says, how the English speaking world treat monkeys. And then we got the double triple. When it comes to black people, is not only that because we speak English, we're in the English speaking world, but it's also that stigma based off of slavery, right? And how they showed you looking like monkeys, pictures of it. We could pull them up, right? Those racist cartoons had you monkeyed up because your lips. Remember that? So
Remember, they just did it with Michelle Obama a couple weeks
yeah,
ago.
see, I can't. Yeah, see what I'm saying. So we got the double triple. So I don't
Yeah.
think it's something wrong with our culture. I mean, we forged, we African Americans, you know what I'm saying? Foundational black African Americans, yo, are forged in the midst of racism, yo. Our very name, black people, is forged in racism. right? The very banners that we carry, our battling cry is in direct fight against racism. You know what I'm saying? So we get it honest, man. You know what I mean? It ain't a learning disability, right? It's a thing. It's a real thing, yo. And I'm just cautious of that real thing. That's all I'm saying, yo.
But
Because it's real.
but
It's
think
real.
about it like this: if they get taught in school, you know what I'm
They
saying? If
ain't
it
saying
starts
that.
as early as as being a kid and understanding our relation to old world monkeys,
No, they ain't gonna
Catarines, and
do that.
all that,
They ain't doing that.
you know, I think when they turn into adult, they won't have the same issue because you know they'll already be familiar with why it's being said.
I
So
don't
so
believe
like I
that.
said, when I look at these, like when I look at some of these white biologist channels or whatever, they ain't got no man. They like, oh yeah, we monkeys,
Cause
and they say it happily and
yeah,
proud.
because they white people, yo.
I'm just saying, like you know,
Because they white
sometimes
people.
I be feeling bad for my people because it's like, yo, we can't even get over a word
Yeah,
before
you
we can
can.
get to science. That's
Can.
crazy.
It can. Don't you want to fix the social structure first? Wouldn't that be the order of business? It's the social structure that's broke. The social structure that made you have an aversion to a monkey, yo. That's the real issue. Not your people. We find we don't, you don't lose nothing because you don't call humans monkeys. I don't think you gain nothing either.
And
You really don't.
what's crazy? It's the monkey in us that got us with the stigma because that's
This
the
thing,
that's the that's
Yeah,
the emotional, social, all of
we
that.
act
You
just
know what
like
I'm
them,
saying?
don't we?
That's the
oh
same thing.
wow. Let me
That's
get
the
off
same
y'all
thing the
niggas,
chimp
man.
like a
Chump
chimp against
behavior.
I'm getting off
like
y'all,
a
man.
chimp get super emotional over something petty and hold
Oh
on to that,
man.
even though they making tools and all this other
Oh
extra
man.
I'm
technical stuff.
Oh
We,
wow. That's a
Look,
good one. I
I'm
like
gonna tell
that.
y'all the real issue, yo. Even when you look back at the older human hominids or whatever, they still look like monkeys, bro. Like if we want to be real, them old world, the new world, all of them things look like monkeys.
Yeah, the stem groups are always gonna look like more like the
The
ancestors,
Homo,
Like
yeah,
Lucy was
Lucy looked like a monkey.
no like if you went back in time just saying Lucy, you be like, oh, that's some like if you went back in time and like went on a safari or something, you be
Yeah,
like, oh, that must be some type of you know what I'm saying, specialized bonobo. That bonobo walk upright, but they look
but now
different than bonobos.
I'm
You know
saying to the untrained eye, though, Gullah, to
Let
people
me
just
tell
regular
you,
everyday people that look at like I
even
saw
as
Lucy in
kids,
the you look at Lucy in the museum
yeah,
and
you like
you'll
look at
be
that
like
monkey.
you
People like that
yeah
monkey
you,
look
it,
crazy. Yeah,
exactly.
I
listen, even
disagree. I
as kids,
disagree.
right?
I
When
disagree.
we were doing,
Totally
when we were
disagree with that.
doing, even as kids, when we were doing what fits where,
Disagree.
right? You
Uh-huh.
put dogs and wolves together. You put cats and lions together. You naturally put humans and other primates together. That was the natural thing. We understand now how it exactly fit, but there's not a human amongst us that won't look at primates and say we fit within that branch. That's the branch we fit in. We are not
yeah.
separate from other animals, right? If you can look at your house cat and understand that there's some relation to the tiger and the lion, you can look at yourself and understand there's some relationship there. I may not
Yeah.
understand exactly how, but
I
it's
think it's a fear.
impossible.
I think it's a
Yeah.
fear. I think it's a fear. I think people ain't even really looking at the other primates. I think it's a fear, like what they call a non-canny valley, when something looks too human. You know what I'm saying? Too human like, so you kind of scared of it. Like if you really sit there and look at them, like you get like it's like they thinking. You know, so you can look like the
Yep.
wheels are turning. Like you
Man,
Yep.
look at their ears, look at their hands. They got fingerprints. Like
Hmm.
damn,
man, come
that's
on, man.
scary.
Hmm.
Now
Man, we all
I
seen
think
some
you see that
some
less in the monkey and more in the gorillas, watching gorillas at the zoo and watching chimpanzees. The monkeys are a little
And
bit
then
harder to see it.
you see that in the vervet
Yeah, it's
monkeys,
a little
man.
bit
I
harder.
watch them
Yeah,
up close.
it
I
depends on
watch
what
them
you're
up
looking at.
close. They're
Yeah,
all
you
over
look
the
up
island.
close.
So
I
yeah, I see
disagree.
them up close. Vervet
Say the
monkeys, bro.
gorillas. I would say the gorillas and the chimpanzees, yo. I would
Nah,
disagree with
bro.
y'all.
Like it
I
ain't just them.
disagree.
Like when you look at other monkeys, like
Nope. Nah,
when you
you
see
on
them
the
so
monkey.
Yep.
I ain't listening to you. I can't listen to you. So
when you
this
see
what we're
them
You
gonna
slow
do.
need to
slide
sit.
and eating
Nah, nope.
I'm gonna
and
start.
sharing
Nope.
food and looking
Nope. This what
I'm
we're
around.
gonna
gonna do.
start
Nah, we're gonna have
filming.
a contest. Nope. Don't talk me to death. I'm gonna get y'all some gorillas. I'm gonna go with the gorillas and chimpanzees. Y'all go find some monkeys, and I'm gonna say them gorillas and them chimpanzees. You could actually see, you could see the human in them.
Bro, I can show
Fast.
you.
Man, we
Let me
done
just let me
look. We
Bro,
finish
done
my
I can show
point.
seen.
you a
Let me
We
golden.
done
finish my
all
point.
seen.
Let me
Look,
finish
we
my
done.
point.
Hold
Hold
on.
on, hold on.
I can show
Look.
I'm
you a
saying
golden
that I can
angel,
more
bro.
readily see the
Hold on.
human in them gorillas
Hold on.
and them chimpanzees than the monkeys. Not to say that you can't see the monkeys, but it's easy. They slow the monkeys move around a little bit too much.
Hold
Nigga,
on.
slow your
Hey,
ass down.
we done seen some humans that look and act like gorillas. Like, what are we talking about?
Now, I
That
know
look
you
and act
heard
like
it. I'm gonna move
monkeys.
on. I'm gonna move on. We ain't listening to each other anymore. I'm moving
Some
on.
black
I'm
Yeah,
folk.
moving
I'm
on.
just
wow.
saying,
Kid
bro.
is wild.
Yeah, y'all ain't listening to me, man. I'm
So
done.
y'all,
Y'all
hold on. So
tripping.
y'all ain't never seen no black people look like gorillas, man.
Hey
No,
man,
Ken.
the
I'm
other
moving
thing y'all
on.
ignoring is the spirit, is the religious aspect too.
I know. I'm gonna move on. I'm gonna
You
leave
know
it.
what I
I'm gonna
mean?
leave him
We
alone.
complete. A lot of people think we
Yeah.
completely
So I'm the
removed
only
from
one that's
nature.
seen that. I'm the only one that's seen people look
Yeah,
like.
I ain't. Yeah, man.
No,
Anyway,
Y'all
Ken,
I'm gonna
crazy,
move
man.
on, man. I'm
Can't
gonna
you
move
just
on.
mean? Can't you just mean?
I'm just.
Move on. You gonna
I'm
sit
You
here
not.
and
I
make
just
up
mean,
stuff.
being honest, like so for real though.
yeah,
We done,
yeah, Ken. Yes, yes. I've seen
and we done
people.
seen chimp behavior. You know what I'm saying? This was some of the cats that we used to do. Remember? You remember the
Well,
I
the
said
if I
whole
chimps and
think
thing, man.
gorillas.
if I
I
think
said
about
chimps and
chimp
gorillas.
behavior, yeah, I
Yeah, we
gotta
done
give you
seen it.
that one. The
I
last
said
couple
that.
of weeks,
I
I've
just
seen
said
some
that.
chimp behavior for real.
I mean, but we watched the chimp wars and we watched the gorillas at the zoo. Yo, I'm saying when you go to the monkeys, they don't be making they don't move the needle like that, yo. Them gorillas
Yeah,
move the
they
needle.
do.
Y'all know
That's
what the
you,
hell I'm
bro.
saying, bro.
Yeah,
Gorillas
Unc
do
is
move the
looking
needle.
at him,
I'm
bro.
with you on that
Nah,
one,
you
Unc.
making it up. You making it up.
Yeah,
Gullah,
I'm
you
with.
be watching monkeys all day. Get
I'm,
out of here, yo.
hey, look, I'm
No,
with
bro.
them on
Look,
that.
hold
Them,
on.
them gorillas do seem like they're a little more intelligent when you go to the
Yeah,
zoo
Yeah.
and shit.
yeah, they almost. But look at this. I'm sharing my screen. Look at the golden language. Look at their face. How human like it is.
Nah, you just monkeyed up. Yo. I ain't listening to you. I
Look at it.
cannot
Look at
listen to
their
you,
eyes,
bro.
bro.
No,
Look,
sir.
he's
No,
scared, bro.
sir.
He's scared.
No,
I'm
we
not
can't even
scared,
see. We
yo.
can't see your picture. We can't see
Hold on.
whatever Gullah putting up.
He ain't putting up nothing.
Oh, I
You
thought
can
he
go
said.
ahead go. Go ahead go.
Oh, you
Go
talking
ahead
about him
go.
on the thing?
Yeah, I'm going to go. Yeah, he just, I don't know.
Yeah, he
Oh, he
got
get
the
ready to mess it
video
up.
up.
No, he about to, I got the video
He
on. He
saying he
about to
look
mess
like a
it up.
monkey.
No, he about to mess it up. Look, this ain't working, Gullah. Look, I'm telling you, Gullah, this don't like no damn humans.
Like the
You tripping.
face, bro. Just look at the
Put
face.
Homo
No,
erectus
man.
on there, yo.
No. Look, Gullah, come on, bro. You be watching monkeys too much, yo.
You crazy. You
Every time it's a
crazy.
change. I'm gonna go back
Like
out.
the
You
eyes and
monkeyed
all
out,
that.
yo.
Like,
You now, come on, man. You got
I think when y'all share the screen, y'all cut
oh
and
look,
Preem out.
the golden lingo, bro. Look at the eyes,
look,
bro. Look at him, bro. Look how he looking, bro.
man. Go ahead with that shit, man. Let me get out. Let me go to the thing, man.
You see his eyes? You see his eyes, yo? I know you see.
Man, cut the monkey business out, man. Knock it off. Stop monkeying around, yo.
Stupid.
All right, let's go with this, man. Let's go. That's funny. I see what you're saying, O'Gullah. That's funny as hell, yo. That's why I ain't make it bigger.
I say, God, that energy damn near look like a monkey, man.
I know you. Hey, I know you see the homeless
Oh,
man.
you
I
funny as
know you
shit,
see the
Ken.
homeless man. The homeless man look like that,
Ken's
yo.
the only
Wait,
one I can hear it right now, I think.
Oh, you can't hear me, go. Yo, these dudes is crazy, man. Yo, so you
Yeah,
look like
now I
a,
can't hear. This shit
you
is
can't hear
wild,
me.
man.
You
You
don't
might
got a
need to come from
computer?
a computer or something, man.
Man,
Yeah.
go ahead spend 1,500 yo tomorrow, yo.
Yeah, get that laptop. Dog.
Yeah, I'm gonna try that. It had last time I did it on the
Ah,
laptop, it happened on that
hey,
too.
ah,
I think it's some shit with
hey,
StreamYard. I'm gonna
that
go
ah,
picture
back
I
out, I'm gonna
showed.
hop back out. If he gonna stay there, I think I'd
ah.
be cool. It's every
All
time he
right,
switch.
all right.
Be right back.
That picture.
Well,
That picture. So I know you seen somebody in Baltimore with them eyes, yo.
oh man.
yeah,
Oh, what's going on,
stupid.
Ashe? Ashe, we gave you the vote. You more like me, yo, but you like the Chinese version.
What y'all got going on, man? Y'all
Yo,
wildin', man.
we
I
say,
already know y'all wildin'.
hold on, you missed it, yo. We said God energy is like Ngozi back in the day, right? Like in Ngozi, right? He said, but he like the Chinese version, the Chinese Jordans. When you make a cut too hard in the court, your foot come out.
Nigga said the Chinese Jordan.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Hey, yo, it's over, boy.
I'm bringing the wolves over. We coming through.
He talking about the flea market joints, yo. He talking about the flea market joints, yo.
What's up, Si? How you doing, man?
I'm good. We coming over, bro. We coming over, man. You see how your joint jumped up, right? We coming over.
I ain't looking at that. This is what I'm saying. I know y'all just was live, but listen to the setup. We said that the bomb squad is like a Chinese version of the Amaral squad when they first came out. We identified everybody, right? We say Ashe is like the God killer, because I was on religion, boom, boom, boom. I said, but you squint your eyes, yo, it's like the Jordans, it's like the Chinese Jordan. They look like you, like, yeah. Till you get on that damn court, yo, you cut too hard, your feet come up out of them, right? So, we was like, all right, bet. And we say God energy right here. He like Ngozi with the Holy Groups and stuff like that. But he like a Chinese version of Ngozi. You know what I'm saying? A little bit, you know what I mean? He ain't there. Because what they don't understand is that when we came into the community, it was nobody like us. There was no scientific literate people to even correct us. We don't know if Ngozi was right or not. Because it was nobody there, yo. So we had to fight each other to get it out. What's going on, man? I see you right here. We're going to get started, too.
Hey, what's up, bro? How you doing?
Yeah, we had it. That's a good one, right? That's a good one you came with, right?
Oh, yeah. I think Gullah, how y'all doing? Peace and love to the panel, man. Peace and love. What's up, brother Gullah? What's up, my brother? Peace and love.
What's good with it?
Chilling. How y'all feeling?
That's Ngozi?
Yeah. What's up, brother?
Oh, what up, Ngozi? Hey, let me tell you something. Shout out to you, Ngozi. Good to hear from you. Hey, yo, man, I was just thinking, man, you're good. You're good for the community, man. The reason I say that is because you keep these brothers on their toes. They might not agree with you. They might get mad with you, but you make their ass go back and study, brother, for real. You make them do research so they can come back and get your ass.
They ain't never get me.
So that's a good thing right there. That's good. Well, go ahead. I'm going to fall back and let you do your thing.
All right, we about to have some fun. They ain't going to get us. The problem with y'all is, yo, we've been here for 20 years fixing our mistakes, right? And so the best thing to do when you got a situation like that, ain't no more free passes. The Amaral squad got the free pass because it wasn't nobody like us, right? And by the time the pseudo killers really started to mature, yo, the Amaral squad lost that pass. They really lost it with Team Osiris, right? But they really lost that pass of getting anything off. Now, you can't get nothing off, yo. That shit either got to be accurate, scientifically literate. It's got to look right. It's got to feel right. It's got to sound right. So I just come to realize, yo, it's good to have Ashe on this panel right now. It's good because now you get to test your ideas. You get to see if what you're saying makes sense. When you codify it with a bunch of pseudos, yo, you start to look like a pseudo. If you ain't fighting them pseudos on every turn, yo, you might just be a pseudo. But see, now you with some minds that's a little bit different, yo. Now, what we do don't make no money for real, right? With Saw do make money. The pseudos love pseudos, yo. The videos be all that. Like that nut you had on the other day, Saw. I know that's your man, yo, but the man eyes was bucked out his head.
Why you say it's my man? I just met the brother. Yo, y'all trying to do the brother like y'all did Pharaoh. And I blame you for that, Unc. I blame the Amaral squad for the young Pharaoh stuff.
Man,
while I was trying to raise him up and protect him, y'all was tearing him down. And y'all did this, brother.
Hey, son, that man was on the toilet with the Febreze on the. He was on the toilet with the Febreze on the side of him, yo.
Yeah, come on, he was sitting on the toilet doing an interview, yo. Come on, yo.
Well, come on, man.
Peace, Arnetta. I heard you telling me was going to astral project to the sun like he did. Did you do it?
Yeah, I did it. I did it last night. I astral project to the sun last night.
Yeah, come on, man.
I was in deep meditation, brother. So now I can say that it is real, brother. I had an out of body experience, brother.
Whatever, man. Y'all crazy. All right, here we go. All right, let's go. I see you got energy in the building. Finally hit that link. You weren't scared today, and I see you got on your wolf hat. You put you up on the screen.
God Energy gonna have smoke for you when y'all do this debate, though. I bet you that.
Man, I ain't debating him. I think I'm gonna debate Reggie. I don't think he ready.
See, you want to do all this, but you running now.
I ain't running. I'm doing with that. Hey, Sonetta, tap out. Remember?
All right, I'm gonna tap out. You right?
Tap out, yo. Tap out. Here we go. So we're gonna start this off. Just to call out. Let's see if it makes some sense.
The Black Panthers since a child. I didn't have to get into consciousness to know about the Black Panthers because as a black person, you know, most of us should, you know, come into contact with that type of information, you know what I mean? And that's why I present myself the way I do, you know what I mean, in light of them. But eventually it led me to the black consciousness of identity. And first it was the Hebrew Israelites. And I looked into that a little bit. And then I found Kemet. And once I hit Kemet, it was off to the races from there.
That's good. Have you ever found yourself?
All right, that's the soft spot. All right, he's starting the wrong place. We Western Central Africans, you should always start in Western Central Africa, but the conscious community got us starting away from our ancestors. And we can't let it go. But once we get scientifically literate, it make us realize that they ain't our damn ancestors. They ain't really got nothing to do with us. And then we got to get comfortable with being Western Central Africans. That is a test for anybody moving towards scientific literacy. So right there, that's something I can exploit. I can exploit that because he got too much love for somebody that's not even his ancestry. Too much love. He gonna always try to make that pseudo connection, whether it's at 100,000 years or 60,000 years. He gonna forget all the chronology and try to make some kind of connection. He makes it right here. You want to add something to that, Amir? Where you at?
Peace and love. What's up?
How you doing?
Peace. I think that. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. We ain't cutting you off. Go.
I think you broke it down clear. Kemet is the basis for Afrocentric community or the conscious community. That's the basis for everybody. Mm-hmm. And what we're realizing now is a lot of things that we think was on point is wrong. But Kemet for us in our community is the basis and the foundation of us. Mm-hmm. When we go into like Dr. Mann, Dr. Clark, and others before them, Kemet is the foundation to exit us out of monotheistic beliefs or Abrahamic beliefs at the time that we fell through. And Kemet is like the final destination before we go into other directions. So that's a starting point for us and our underground culture and our culture in the new world. Mm-hmm. For us, when it comes to Afrocentricity. But just because it's that, it doesn't make it right. As you get more scientifically literate and you start studying, you start to look at it for what it really is fully. Right? So Kemet is Africa, or Tawi was part of Africa. It's Northeast Africa, but you don't have to be a Cometian to be an African, and you don't have to be an African to be a Cometian. A lot of people, I'm not saying this brother think like that, but a lot of people in the community believe that if you don't have Kemet, you can just disregard Africa. The rest of the continent isn't anything if you don't have Kemet. Kemet alone, to many people, I'm not saying him, is Africa. And you said it 100% correct. We don't have anything to do with Kemet. Even if you do share deep ancestral lineage, even like most of the people in Kemet today have a specific line, and haplogroups only make up less than 1% of your DNA. It's not your overall DNA composition. It's sex chromosomes. And we understand that they don't recombine. So haplogroups does not determine who you are. You can have haplogroup E1B1A and be autosomally fully European. And, you know, so what that means, and you can see it with some white men that live in Texas at a very low percentage. A lot of Europeans can have, not a lot, but some Europeans can have E1B1A. So many people in Egypt today have a specific marker that arose there, EM78 into EV12 and EB22, that's indigenous to this day. Some people can try to play the game and say that Arabs based off their line, but their paternal marker is from that area, regardless of what they look like. So what I'm saying is that EB38 and EM215 diverged from one another almost 30-something thousand years ago. So because we have an ancestral base that's split from EP2 or E1B1 deep back in time, it doesn't make us that. We have so many population turnovers, so many bottlenecks, so much our own types of genetic drifts, and our own lines that we set, and our own things that we shifted to culturally in our own areas, like the Yoruba, which is one of the major ethnic groups that our ancestors come from in the diaspora. They had a history before they were the Yoruba. You know, the Yoruba as an ethnic group is no more than 2,300 years old. They were other groups before that. So it's just a lot of things going on. And for our community, Kemet is the starting point. And I'm going to always appreciate it for the underground community because it's part of what we know and our foundation to get into these studies.
All right, Ashay, you want to add something real quick? What you think? You with the minds now, nigga. That's it.
See, no. For me, I think.
Guess what, Ashay? I'm gonna turn it up. You don't get no more slicker than this, yo. This it. This the kind of environment you want to be in, yo. Trust me.
No doubt about it. Right, and respect to what the brother said, but at the end of the day, a lot of us, that is our introduction. That he's absolutely right. That be our introduction into Africa. If not something like Roots or something like that, you get what I'm saying, where you get in the whole slave story. But if Kemet is going to be our introduction and our opening into Africa, we need something. We need some type of starting point. I can't get mad at the brother for being an 18-year-old brother. You know what I mean, however old he was as a young man, trying to identify with the continent in any way that he can. Everybody don't got them tools, man. You know what I mean? He didn't have a brother who just spoke to hold his hand and, this is how we get into this and this is who we is. So we gotta find our way back to the continent some way. So I'm not even knocking the whole Kemetic introduction. Are you right about us maybe getting that West African knowledge and all of that? Absolutely. But everything has a starting point. So I gotta, that's it.
I hear you. I hear the soft spot. God energy. Where you at? Unmute yourself.
Yo.
Let me say this. Much respect to what you said prior to this on but you kind of talked about science. You talked about, I probably should rewind it. You kind of talked about science. I'm just figuring out that you started out with science and then you came into the black thing and it threw you. That's what I would say, but go ahead.
I don't know what you mean by through me or anything like that, but I never converted or believed the Israelite thing. That was just the first conscious community information as far as like Moors, Hebrew Israelites, Aboriginal Americans, and Kemet. You know what I mean? And I was looking into their stuff for like a week, and then you're gonna run right into the 12 tribes chart, and that ended that week for me. You know what I mean? And once we got into Kemet, like the brother said, that was my foundation in the conscious community. You know what I mean? So I don't wanna give the false impression that I ever converted or believed in the Israelite thing, but that was just the first piece of conscious community information on the internet that I ran across, you know what I mean? And then we was off to the race from there. I always knew we was Western Central African, even before the conscious community as a child, you know what I mean? We African American, so it was always that. But yeah, science was my first love for sure.
Right. That's what I was saying, God Energy. You get what I was trying to tell you? I said your ass got thrown. I wasn't saying that you fed into the Israelite thing. I'm saying you bumping into the conscious community stunted your growth. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You was already there, yo. If you stay on that trajectory, yo, you would sit back and say these motherfuckers is completely out their mind. See what I'm saying?
And a lot of stuff I did. And a lot of stuff I did.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be. I never got taken off for anything. You don't got to create that narrative. I'm good. I'm Gucci. I got energy on be I.
So why we fighting then? Now I know you capping. Why we fighting then?
You know why? You know why?
Why?
You admitted it. Because you see reflections of your squad in us, and you couldn't handle that. So you had to challenge the people that remind you because you felt threatened by the youth. You know what I mean? You already gave it away. You already gave it away. You know what I'm saying? When you said, yo, yeah, Ashe, yeah, we was comparing y'all to us. You've been doing that since day one. The word squad. Amin Ra squad and then bomb squad. It was too much of a connection for you. So that's why we fight. You know what I'm saying? But we're not fighting, but you know how it is.
No, it's them three false narratives you just promote is why we fight. Yeah. I never seen what you said. I seen that what you could be and what you not is what I seen. I never had no hate towards y'all. I got love in my heart from brothers and sisters that's younger than me and talking about science. That's my thing. So the fact that you think I was hating is the real issue. The issue is I hate the fact that y'all talk that wild pseudo stuff when I know out of everybody that I ran into lately, y'all could really get it. You just said you start out with science. So if you start out with science, ain't no reason for you being in the conscious community if you ain't teaching them science. You don't got to connect to none of that. All that shit is wild foolery, bro. I know it. I've been here from day one. I'm a day oneer. YouTube, yo. I ain't talking about the Godfather right there, who was on 125th, letting anybody get the mic with all the pseudos, the grand poobahs and all that. You know, that's the Godfather right there. I'm saying, but right here on this internet, yo, hey, dog, yo, we started that, yo. Like, I'm the first dude on the internet talking anything, close to anything. right? I don't need nobody to tell me. I'm gonna take it for myself. And I brought a team with me. He right here, Gozy, all them, right here, Gozy and all them, yo. Yeah, yo, wasn't nobody on the internet. So Netta came on the internet. We was fighting like cats and doves on the internet because he was a superstar. You don't even know how much a star this dude is. Out there outside, yo. When that man came to YouTube, yo, this nigga know everybody. He don't even tell you all the truth. He know everybody. He knows senators, all them people, Al Sharpton. Like, I can start naming all the stars, real for real, yo. You can't even walk down the street without people saying, hey, Sarnetta. It's the most ridiculous thing ever, yo. He like the best kept secret of something stupid. That's why Wack went at the man like that, because he know he the superstar. He the godfather of this thing they call consciousness. And I'm saying for niggas like me, you and Ashe, yo, hey, yo, everybody that's another be promoting all that, yo, we think they nuts, yo. If you don't think they nuts and wild like they mind, yo, then you ain't fighting for scientific literacy in the African-American community, yo. That's my issue with y'all. That y'all love the elders too damn much when they was flat crazy out like Phil Valentine and all them. See, Ashe starting to bang hard now. But Ashe and all, Ashe, Phil Valentine and all them, yo, hey, bro, they not out speed, yo. They not our elders, dog. They not. Hey,
now look, you all right, when you bring up Phil Valentine, that's where you're correct where the conscious community threw me. Right? Because for the year when I was rocking with Phil Valentine, boom, that is what took me off track with mainstream science. I always had that mainstream science root and base, and you know he used terminology from mainstream science. That's how he hit you. That's how he hooked you. You know what I'm saying? So when you talk about Phil Valentine, yes, I did get thrown a little bit with the crystals and the chakras and with the crystals and all of that stuff. So yeah, that's a fact. We go through those growing phases. We go through those growing phases.
Hey, yo, you gotta show the old man some love, yo. You gotta show me some love, yo. You gotta know, yo, that y'all, you got energy, Ashe, and that crazy Issa. I like Issa though. Yeah, that's my people. We call each other. I like Shorty. For real. She good peoples, right? She just crazy. Y'all know, yo, that y'all not as young as y'all think y'all are, because you got Ngozi, you got Gullah, you got Kent and them. Kent like either about to be 40 or something. I don't even know, right? You got you niggas is 35 years old, 38 years old, right? I'm saying is, yo, we got to keep this legacy of scientific literacy going, yo. And it can't be no cracks is what I'm saying. That's the only chance we got as African Americans, yo, Black Americans, yo, to get our real history out the daggone dirt, yo. If it ain't us, yo, we're going to be caught up in a wild circle of flying to the moon. They didn't go, anti-vaccine rhetoric, the crazy chakra systems, the misinformation, yo. Hey, yo, if not for us, yo, who gonna give it right, yo? See, I don't got no feelings for none of them, yo. Because guess what? At the end of the day, they only cared about what they was talking about. They didn't really have no love for us, bro. If they did, they'd have left us something that we could give our babies.
Yo,
y'all get your babies.
Let me say something real quick, Here's what I think,
No, you're gonna come with some bullshit.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Yeah.
We need the pseudos, brother. See, I see further than you. I see farther than you.
No, you don't. I agree.
Let me finish. The reason I'm telling you why you need the pseudos, because if you don't get the pseudos, then you'll become just like the church. You'll become just like the mosque. Everybody in there, you're preaching to the goddamn choir. You're preaching to everybody already who know your science. But when you got the pseudos in there, you mix it up a little bit. Now you can begin to teach the people by using the goddamn pseudos, bro. And I don't know how many times I told you that. Why you think I always smack Apostle up? Because I use Apostle to teach the people about the Bible, about what the Bible really talking about. You see what I'm saying?
No, sorry, we're having two separate conversations. I'm not even saying what you
think. You need the pseudos though, man.
No, I'm not saying we're having two separate conversations.
Yeah,
what I'm saying is primarily human beings are damn pseudos anyway. So it's always going to be a plethora of pseudos. You don't got to make them. They already there, yo. It's in our very nature as Homo sapiens to get the damn thing wrong. We not scientifically, our brains don't work from a scientific perspective. They work from a pseudo believing perspective, yo. So we already that. Being scientific literate help fight your biases, bro. So you gonna always have, it's like being in a pandemic, yo. It's plenty of infection to go around, bro. Yo, you will always have nuts to come on your platform, bro. Plenty of them, because we gonna get it wrong, bro. So that's why I gotta say, you don't gotta hype this up. The friction is already there, yo. It's a natural friction between the believers and the non-believers. That's friction. There's a friction between those who seek scientific literacy and data and those who don't give a damn about it and just believe they got power. So you don't never got to mix that.
Watch this. Ankh. The Almond Raw Squad. Remember the Almond Raw Squad?
I started it. Of course I remember. You got some.
How many members you had on there? How many members you had on there?
It fluctuated from time to time.
Right. You had a lot of members on there.
Man, it fluctuated.
They turned out to be pseudos, Ankh.
No, not on everything.
It ain't got to be everything. I ain't say everything. But why you think you're not with them now today, Ankh? Because you left them because they were pseudos.
No, I didn't actually leave them. No, you missed it. Listen.
You couldn't get along with them because they became pseudo.
No, I can call Sanjetti right now.
But still, you think Seti is pseudo. Come on, brother. That's not saying you hate them.
No, you said Seti. You said the wrong name.
No, Sanjetti. Sanjetti. That don't mean you're against him, but you say that he's pseudo.
I don't think Sanjetti is actually pseudo. I think Sanjetti, he got super spiritual. My atheism kind of crossed him a little bit. That's our issue. Remember, he said something. You got him out his body. You got him out his body. He's sitting between Samaj and Wishmakarma and Samaj and Jabari.
What about Allah? What about Allah?
Hold on. And he said something.
Ismail Allah. What about Ismail Allah?
Man, he was a Muslim. He was counseling himself out anyway.
Was he pseudo?
No, he was a Muslim. Islam was killing him.
Even though y'all was killing everybody.
It mean everybody chose their own path, yo. Like Assad chose to be who he is. Everybody, it was time, yo. You know what I'm saying? At a certain point, everybody can't be Michael, nigga. Everybody
you yourself is pseudo, brother. Yes or no?
No, I'm not.
You never pseudo?
I started out being supreme.
Right.
Pseudo,
that's what I'm talking about.
But that's my point I'm making. So you're making my point. My point is that you don't gotta worry about it. It's everybody believe, yo. So you never had to stir that. You only gonna make people frustrated. I get mad at you.
Is Tazoriak a pseudo?
He's a religious zealot.
Is he a pseudo?
No, he's a religious zealot.
Is he a pseudo, brother?
No, he's a man. No, he don't try to perpetrate science. He don't try to promote science.
That's not true, brother. That's not true.
I ain't never heard him
talk about science, bro.
Okay, well, he'll be pseudo with that because I don't think he understands it.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead.
Go ahead, God Energy, and then I want to get Catalini in here.
You could be pseudo when you're dealing with history. You could still be a pseudo and only talk about history because you could be pseudo historical. You could be pseudo archaeological. There's a large pseudo archaeology community out there. You know what I mean? So when you a religious zealot, it is gonna make you pseudo historical at some point because the mythology is gonna contradict the belief. You know what I'm saying? I mean the mythology is gonna contradict the historical reality. But I get what you mean, bro.
Yep, great point. Where you at, Anonymous? Got to unmute. Come on, Preem. Moving slow. We moving it quick. Where you at, Cedric? Y'all niggas is checked out. Amir, where you at?
Right here. I'm right here.
Yeah, I'm right here. What's up, bro?
I just got a call. So I'm just listening to the flow of the conversation for a bit.
All right, where you at, Amir? Amir, you been there from the beginning, yo. You was my first phone call, yo.
Yeah.
Hey man, I'm still in and out. I can't hear everybody.
Oh yeah,
so.
I was 21 when I met you. 21 years old. Yeah, it's been a long time.
You know, I'm here to react to what's going on.
I couldn't really hear God, but we've been in the field for a long time, very long time. Yeah, but Amir Squad, we had some rough drafts to us. I mean, some people that wasn't there. But, you know, sometimes, you know, it had to be protected. But that's the base that a lot of us had to use in order to speak, because that's what the conscious community like. We love Kemet, and Kemet is the introduction to our community. So a lot of things, or some things that were said in some of the groups, not all, was off. We don't have to. I mean, we grew out of a lot of things now. So yeah, I mean that's just part of our
The
introduction.
power back then, man. Hell yeah.
Yeah, we was like,
Hell yeah.
we was going backwards and forth on a lot of stuff. So we had some people, you know, that was there. Sanjetti, I wouldn't say Sanjetti is a pseudo. He's religious. He has a religion.
Yeah, he religious.
But when it comes to, but he know how to separate his religion or his belief when it comes to talking about science. He does.
What about Asar? What about Asar?
I think Asar. Now, when it comes to him, you know, brother Ankh know about that. I'm gonna leave that alone. But
He is pseudo. Hey, he is pseudo linguistics, yo. He is
yeah.
pseudo linguistics.
Hey, Gullah said it. So I'm just saying, like.
Pseudo understanding. I saw pseudo
He
any
is pseudo
scammer.
linguistic. He is pseudo. I ain't gonna call him a scammer, yo. I like Asar.
No, Asar is good. Asar is good.
I ain't gonna say
If they can call Theophilo Banga a pseudo linguistic, he definitely says pseudo linguistic.
Yeah, he's pseudo linguistic.
And the problem isn't Afrocentricity or being centered in Africa. It's the Bantu centricity that's exaggerated. When you make everybody a true African, a snub nose, a snub nose. I'm just saying because we have different features, but you believe that the true African has to have a specific nose, snub nose, thin nose, whatever. It doesn't matter, but you believe that this is what they have to look like. Prognathism, certain rectangular orbit around an eye socket, and that's the true human being, right? And that's what Asar Imhotep promoted when it came to Black Egypt. He promoted Bantu centricity.
Yo, do you know who Kick Doe is? You know who that is?
I know who everybody on my panel is.
Oh, okay. Hey, am I a pseudo?
Yeah, you're a pseudo and they was a pseudo supporter. Yeah.
So I'm a pseudo. I'm really not a pseudo. I just bring them on to keep conversation rocking.
I know, but you take their side all the time, so we believe you now.
No, man. Ask me any question you want, bro. I'm not a pseudo.
Nope.
Yes.
Are the Egyptians black? Are the Egyptians black?
Are the Egyptians black? That's a good question. Are the Egyptians black?
The Egyptians are a people of hue. The word black didn't exist at that time.
I like that. Stop right there.
I'm trying to tell you, the word black, there was no such thing. Hold on, you asked me a question. There was no such thing as the word black in English in Kemet. And so what they would use was Kim. And they would talk about the Kim. Which is what?
Yeah, he messed that up. He messed
that
up. He messed that up.
So what the Kim?
You were supposed to say the social construct that we know is black didn't exist.
Right.
That's
There you go.
They ain't use Kim for that. They ain't use Kim for that. Kim was symbolic in their religion.
Well, guess what? Guess what? I got Riketi Amen coming on soon in a minute.
I'm glad, man.
So we're gonna find out. I got Anthony Browder coming on in a minute.
Nah, he a little pseudo. He gonna get beat.
Oh man, see what I'm saying,
that's my man, yo. I like him. No, one of his books actually helped change my perception. That first book he had, but yeah, he do too much. They all caught up.
You know what it is? When you look at Kemet today, in today's society, they will be ruled and classified as black. They would be black. But in that time, yeah, we didn't use the word black. See?
What?
So y'all talking about in that time. No, they wasn't called black. But in today's time, in today's time, they would be considered black.
I'm gonna say your spot for you because this motherfucker for. I'm gonna definitely say your spot. Go ahead, pray and come back. No, man, they never
rescue for Sarnetta.
No, don't say
rescue.
Yeah, come on, help me out, Dr. Red. Help me out.
The problem with this conversation.
I was gonna say the Egyptians.
You jumped in. Hold on, Reggie. You gotta wait your turn. Hold on, Reggie. You don't gotta save Sarnetta.
I'm saving Sarnetta on this.
Sorry, Reggie, going?
Yeah, save me, brother Reg. Help me out.
Yeah, you're messing up. Okay, so then
who messing up?
Is the word? What is the word that they use?
Who messing up?
We know that the word Kim. We know the word Kim mean black. We know that as in like the Kimballs and stuff like that. We know they have that term, but the social construct that we know today as black, Black Power movement, that they didn't have that. They didn't have that. They didn't have that social construct.
Of course they did.
Yeah, see. See,
Bring it out, Reg. Let's go, baby.
See,
Yes, I know. Do you agree with him or not? At first you were saying no, but now you
Reggie said it. Yes, I agree with Reggie.
He being anachronistic, yup.
No, I'm not being anachronistic.
Let him talk. Let Reggie talk.
I'm not talking about skin color. I'm talking about a reverence. A reverence for a veneration for blackness. And they had movements. And so not all of the time periods that they have the same type of veneration, but certainly during the time of Sinwar Shet, when we deal with that word timid with the A1B1 glyph, you can't take the A1B1 Z2 glyph out and make it something else. You can't do that.
Let's go, Reggie.
No, we don't know what you're
People
talking
glyph is
about.
there. You can't do that.
No, what you saying? We don't understand.
Yeah, I know you don't understand. You can't take
you
the
gotta make it
people
coherent.
glyph.
You gotta make it coherent, yo.
No, it is coherent. You acting like it don't make it has in the Kemet glyph with the A1-B1-Z2 glyphs. Those are the people glyphs, the seated man, seated woman, and the plural.
Yeah.
Right? They were only talking about people.
Yeah, like the people,
the
people of Kemet. The people of Kemet, right?
I want to. Oh wait, I always want to ask him this. Why is Ma'at light skin? I always want to ask this. Why Ma'at light skin?
The people meaning the people of the fertile land, the people of the black soil.
I'm gonna beat the brakes off. Listen, when we get to it,
he gonna get you. Reggie gonna beat the brakes off you, bro.
Brakes off of you when you say the people of Kemet, because because if you say Ta in Kemet, right? If you say Ta, y'all don't make the same mistake as Jabari did. Please don't do that. Please don't make don't make the mistake on the big screen.
Who's the people of Deseret? Who's the people of the Deseret then?
Didn't we examine those glyphs with the professor?
Yeah, we did that, man. Reggie got his own thing. Don't worry about it.
No. I wasn't there. There.
Man, you ain't need to be there, man.
I wasn't there. It's coming. You know it's coming, y'all. Right? The people of the Desert, show me that glyph.
No, what do you mean? Hold on, Reggie. Watch this. I don't want to mess up the debate, but I'm gonna knock you out right now. Okay. Reggie, if you're not talking about their skin, then what the hell are you talking about?
Oh, well, you're gonna find out on the debate.
No, I'm asking you now. That ain't nothing to hide.
No cheating. You said when you say the black land, you're talking about the land.
People of the black land.
You say the people of the black land. Show me that.
People of Kemet.
Google that.
Hey, yo, don't debate him, man. It's gonna be your first loss, bro. I'm telling you. Yeah. You got a hell of a record right now. Don't debate Reggie, bro.
No, you see the difference.
Not on the topic, man.
No, you see the difference between me, and Jabari. See, he snuck up on Jabari. Jabari wasn't expecting it. He left his chin out there, yo. I'm not exposing my chin to that man, yo. I'm gonna keep my chin up. Yeah, he can't sneak up on me. No.
I can't sneak up on but you know what? I can drag it out, because
I ain't gonna make you too mad at me. Jabari made you too mad, you couldn't even think.
Well, I'm gonna let everybody know on this debate. I'm rolling with Reggie on this one.
Yeah.
Because if he was debating science, I'll be rolling with you.
Reggie ain't mad at me no more.
But this why you're not rolling with, because this is what happened to Jabari. He got the steak on his eye.
Y'all crazy, man.
He's scared of Tahuti. He won't come out. He ain't going out to California, Sonetta.
Listen,
I'm trying to help you out.
The one thing I gotta say, it was a long time coming, Reggie. You've stayed consistent. It was a long time coming. You could take victory lap after victory lap because it was deserved.
Yeah, it was deserved. Here we go. Let's finish him. He gonna get you the Sonetta pumped him up to call me out. Here you go.
Oh boy.
Join Hebrew or join something like that?
So I was never at a point where I was ready to join, but the Hebrew Israelite information was the first thing from this round that I came across, and it caught my attention. Now, I'm not gonna lie. Once we got to the 12 tribes chart, I was done with the Hebrew Israelites. You feel what I'm saying? They almost had me. They almost had me, but once they started talking the 12 tribes chart and the Native Americans of this and Latinos of that, I was already too familiar with geography and culture and history.
All right, so he telling you that he had a vaccine, and it was called science, right? Most of us didn't have that, so we had to work our way through that banana stuff. But he had the ultimate weapon that gave him some protection. See what I'm saying? All right, let's keep going. Watch this though.
To buy that, yeah, I already knew enough by then to know, okay, there's something really off with this explanation. You know what I mean? But, you know, I told myself if I was to join anything, still to this day, not as a believer in the mythology, but just for the structure and the value system, it would either be, you know what I mean, Islam. I'm not gonna lie, it would either be Islam as far as a value system or one of the shrines. You know, one of the shrines that the brother Cosmic Sankofa belongs to, or something like Jabari's shrine. It would be something like that, you know?
Right. Why?
See? So that means that's a soft spot that I can get them with. I can exploit that. See, if you ask me if I could join anything, I'll just join the science club, yo. That's gonna take care of everything for me. Be around a bunch of individuals who think like me. That's gonna take care of me socially, right? Mentally, you know what I'm saying? Have great conversations. But that's the part I can exploit right there. He's still holding on. He don't gotta hold on to that, but he's still holding on. See, I'm gonna take advantage of that right now. Now, maybe when he get a little bit older, maybe 5 years later, I might not be able to do it.
Science literacy is very important for our people to study.
Oh man, it's empowering. You know, it's the same way history is empowering to us. It's empowering
for our people to study. Science literacy is very important for our people to study.
Oh man, it's empowering. You know, it's the same way history is empowering to us. Science and science literacy is empowering to us, because when we look back into history, specifically Kemet, those of us that look back to ancient Kemet specifically, part of the glory and grandeur that we idolize about Kemet is the fact that they were on top of their game scientifically, right? It's not all about the netures, and it's not all about the explanation of the weighing of the heart when you are, you know, your heart is weighed against the feather of Ma'at, right? It was their prowess in science and technology, engineering and mathematics. When you look at the pyramids, that's STEM, right? That's science, technology, engineering.
Boys to the
All right.
side.
All right, man, hold on. We're gonna talk about this. So see, I can exploit that right there. Now, what he did say was thorough. Let me tell you what he said that was serious. What he said was serious is that he didn't focus on a nature. See, that's that atheistic mind working for him, right? I can't do nothing with him with that. That's tight. But the slippage is when he said they had STEM. Go ahead, Cedric. You got on mute, Cedric.
I'm sorry. I was just saying no. That's completely false. We understand the epistemic regime that the Egyptians were operating in. They had high degree of technology. The Chinese had even higher degree of technology, but neither cultures developed science, right? Egyptians were the last and the highest of the epistemic regime that we call mythicism, where animism and the gods were responsible. That's not science in a long shot. The Greeks didn't develop science. So when we make these claims, you're going to get a hard stop from someone like me, because no, their epistemic regime did not include science, not by a long shot. Again, technology, technology, they developed technology. They had high degrees of technology for their environment, as did other cultures for the environments that they were in, right? There was no need to build those type of stone structures in other areas of Africa, right? That was unique to that environment, that geography. Again, technology, they developed. Science was a world you needed to understand the world. Without world travel, you do not develop science.
Right. Preem, hold on, Preem.
Hey man, you know where I'm headed with it. You
Let's
can't
go.
have you can't have science without the scientific method. That's what it is. Modern science is science. There's no need to preface it with modern. Um, while the Egyptians, they had a great level of knowledge and they were able to apply that to build a great civilization. It doesn't fall under the purview of scientific study. They weren't actually, they were not studied, they were not going after how things worked and the nature of the universe and trying to figure those types of things out because they already had the answers. Their answers were the gods. So they weren't employing the scientific method. They weren't doing any falsifiable type experiments to get to the core of what is the cause of the things that we are seeing in the natural world. That wasn't even their approach. Their approach was more just general application. As long as it worked, it was good. As long as what they were building was sturdy, and as long as their artwork was able to do whatever they wanted it to do, that and then that was the goal. Getting to the whys and trying to understand the chemical compositions of the stones they were using and things of that nature. They weren't even trying to. They weren't looking at that far. They weren't looking that far into it.
God energy.
Come on, Unc. You hear Reggie, man? Come on.
Yeah,
I was gonna let Reggie go last. I'm gonna let Reggie go last.
All right.
God energy. God energy.
God energy at work, man. Let's go.
All right, go ahead, Reggie.
I ain't have nothing to say. I ain't have nothing to say.
I ain't got nothing to say.
Okay.
All right, go ahead.
I got a lot to say because you're going too far without a goddamn source.
Bring it out, Dr. Reg. Let's go.
You know the rule. Wait. No. Wait. Let me stop sharing this and share it again. You know the rules, right? You
Let's
talk
go.
all that talk, right? Where's your source? You get on and says they ain't go that far with science and all that book. Okay, that's fine. Where you got damn source for that? Give me a source that says ancient Egypt did not develop science. Okay, I'm gonna give you a source. I'm gonna give you a source. Okay, share my source. Okay.
Woo! Let's go, baby.
So
Bring it out, Dr. Reggie.
University of Cambridge, Department of History and Philosophy of Science.
Put it right here for us. Put the link right here, Reggie, because you just died with it. You know that don't mean what you think it mean, but you put it right here.
It don't mean science. It don't mean ancient Egyptian science.
Yeah, they telling you right there. But go ahead, read it.
No.
We would like to have it.
Wait. So I can read. I can read, but my words are not the same as your words. Okay.
No, whenever you see. No, I don't want to cut you off. Go ahead, bro.
I can't hear, man. I can't hear.
You got to go and come back. Hold on, Reggie. Preem, go out and come back.
Yeah.
Hurry up.
Yeah. Take a jog. This points to the main technical obstacle to overcome, while the most important sources have long since been translated. These translations often now are dated and need to be replaced. Studies of Egyptian science began in the second half of the 19th century, and Egyptology has since had several stages of rapid growth and change. So they began to study Egyptian science.
Where you at? Where you at, Reggie?
Right here.
You in that right here? Although learning, no, this points to the
main.
No,
I don't need you to read it for me.
Where's that?
Studies of Egyptian science began in the second half of the 19th century, and Egyptology has several stages of rapid growth and change. Right? So then it goes over here. Let me see where else it says science. Right? So this is Cambridge. Right? So you show me a source. I showed you a source. Wait, let me finish this. Right? Okay, so let's see science. Let me just pull this out. So I showed you a source. You showed me a source on ancient Egyptian that it wasn't science.
Go back. No, go back, Reggie.
Beautiful, Reggie. Now, real quick, this right here shows you and prove the point that I'm talking about. All of us have pseudo. To not have pseudo, mean you right in everything you say. Now, who's bringing Pseudo? Is it Ankh or is it Reggie? Because y'all having a difference of opinion. So somebody is bringing Pseudo.
I'm gonna
That's
let
what I
Preem
mean
get
by
in.
that. Is
Yeah.
hold up? Is Cedric bringing Pseudo or is Reggie bringing Pseudo? Because
Nah,
they
you
both
talking about
debating on this topic.
This
That's
time
what
on
I
science.
mean.
This time on
This
Scientology,
is
yo.
what I mean.
I mean,
This is what I mean when I say all of us have some Pseudo in us. Continue.
Okay, so this doctor, this PhD, Annette M. Hassan, she has a bigger work on Egyptian science, right? But I just want to see where you bring it out. And she's a PhD. She and her authority is that she is the University of Cambridge has put themselves behind her. You give me a better source, and I'll come back and I'll give you more of Annette of Annette M. Hassan.
Come on, man. Y'all ain't ready for my brother Reggie, man. Y'all crazy.
Give me a source.
Reggie, you didn't even read that right.
Stands behind it. Come on.
No, I'm
Come on,
saying you ain't. You sped through that on purpose, yo. So I'm trying
why?
to get a break.
Wait. Okay, this is the problem. I sped through it.
Yeah, you didn't.
Fast.
You what are you
Too
saying is
fast
saying?
for
What are you
you.
trying? No, what you trying to say is saying? And you took it off. I want to get a copy. We ain't even read it. Ancient Egyptian Science, Cambridge, right?
Yeah. When first
he got Cedric, man. He got you, Cedric.
No, you don't. It don't.
Don't get like the Hebrews on. When somebody bring a source and show you, don't say no. Just say, you know what, brother? Good point. You got that.
That's a good point. He hasn't proved anything yet. What does he think he proved with that?
He's proving it, brother.
Making a point. Egyptian science. It's prefaced with Egyptian science. What does that mean?
Yeah, that's the
What does that mean? Is that talking about what we are talking about when we talk about science? No, it's not talking about science. It's talking about the Egyptian knowledge. The Egyptian knowledge. And we know the Egyptian epistemic regime relied on mythicism. Like Cream said, the gods were the solution. It does. The gods were the solution. We understand what the article is saying. And this is where you're flim-flamming, Reggie. This is again with your African science doing the same exact thing that you got beat up on already. And I ain't playing, nigga. So what you're seeing here, they are not going to go into any calculation. You're not going to go into any. They're not going to go into any hypotheses. They're not going to go into any hypotheses. You're not going to see any scientific method. You're not going to see anything that we quantify and qualify as science. You go through that article. You're going to see. You go through that article. And I ain't playing, nigga. You go through that article, what you're going to see, the structural way in which they apply their epistemic regime, which included the gods and how the gods did everything. People were created by the tears of Nut. Well, they were formed on the potter's wheel. These are not scientific, but this is Egyptian science. This is their science. And that does not qualify or quantify as science as a world endeavor. The Egyptians weren't concerned with gravity. The Egyptians weren't concerned with the molecular structure of water. The Egyptians weren't concerned with any of the things we qualify as science. So to bring this up is just as disingenuous as trying to misconstrue the article where I was trying to explain what African science actually meant. It's the African traditional way of doing things. Their indigenous knowledge. If you go to the dictionary, you're using the lowest form of the word right now, which is knowledge. Reggie,
use knowledge in this
stop, Reggie.
That I gave. Stop it. Let me talk. They didn't use knowledge. They used science.
That's right.
You want to put in knowledge.
Bring it out, Reggie.
You want to take science and make it knowledge, but they say science, right? It says likewise to all sciences, sometimes led Egyptologists to believe the speculations of history or science without a critical assessment of their actual validity in regard to their knowledge of ancient Egypt. They don't know. Right?
What did they just use?
Egyptologists.
Wait. What word did they just use, Reggie? Did you just use the word knowledge?
It
I'm
says,
done.
likewise, wait.
I'm done.
It says, no,
I'm
you're
done.
misusing the
I'm
word
done.
knowledge. It says their knowledge of ancient Egypt, not that science is
Their
knowledge.
what? Their what?
Their knowledge of ancient Egypt.
Thank you,
pull it up.
Reggie.
Let's see where the flip flap comes from. The flip flap is right here. It says
Reggie got him. Reggie busting their ass now.
No, don't come on, son. Don't jump in. Don't
All
jump
right,
in.
all right. You're right.
Yeah, don't jump in.
in regard to their knowledge of
Oh my God, I can't hear now. Whatever
Damn,
the fuck they.
Preem.
Put them two up, Reggie. I mean, put Cedric and Reggie up.
They is up.
You know, with them two by themselves.
Oh yeah. Let me see. But let's go mess
So
up the
Cedric tried to do my good brother Cedric. I'm on good terms with Cedric, but he tried to say that science is knowledge, but the sentence structure says he's talking about the whether or not the people who study Egypt has the knowledge. So it says, likewise, the all
Put you there, take me down.
I got it.
Likewise, the awe of science, that's the word science, quotes, has sometimes led Egyptologists to believe the speculations of historians of science. The speculations of historians of science. Without, so you believe them, without a critical assessment of their actual validity in regard to their knowledge of ancient Egypt. That's where knowledge comes in. Not about science's knowledge, but the pseudos, right, who speculate, they're talking about their faulty knowledge of ancient Egypt. So if you tried to get me with that, sorry, that didn't work. Second of all, white science, as you call European science, that science that was born in Europe, it was born in the church. The church controlled it. So don't give me no stuff that
Reggie.
Don't give me no
fire, right? No, Reggie, you're wrong. Reggie, you're absolutely wrong. The whole development of science was an independent endeavor with the establishment of two colleges in France and in England to get away from the church because they were going against the church. The church had the epistemic regime at that time when they were simply making it up. The discovery of the New World eliminated the power of the church because they relied on the ancients, the Aristotle, the writings. That fell away. And then we get the whole development of science based on the discovery of the New World, including the discoveries made in Africa of traditional medicines and herbs, etc. So the whole epistemic regime of the Europeans fell away with the discovery of the New World, which was the initiative of the church. The church ultimately had to get on board about 200 years later. You forget the European Dark Ages when science was condemned by the church. So, Reggie, this subject, don't go there. Don't try to appeal to emotions and it's the church. And don't do that.
No emotions.
You're absolute. I have a whole body of work. I have a body of work that illustrates each one of these points. You can go. It's all sorts of stuff.
Science, as you just spoke, was a fringe thinking of Europeans, the French, right, outside of the church. It was fringe, right? But the government.
Now it's outside of the church.
It was. You just said it.
Oh, so you were wrong.
No. It was. I said it was fringe. I said it was.
So you were wrong. So you said the church is the establishment of science, and now you admit that it was outside of the church. So
no,
which is it?
It always needed the church to
Reggie, you're contradicting yourself.
No. It always needed the church to. So a fringe group of French people, right, began to atheists, right, began to develop this concept, trying to be outside of the science, but outside of the church. But the church ultimately controlled the process.
I can't do it.
You can't hear it, Preem? Hold on. Hey, Reggie, let me show you your source. You got the Cambridge, right? Let me show you what's going on here. I'm just gonna help you out here. I'm not gonna argue with you.
Yeah.
It's the Cambridge page, right? When you read Ancient Egyptian Science Show,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's actually It's immediately warning you that they're not talking about science in the modern sense. They're not talking about the scientific method, none of that. That's why they exclusively say African science, meaning it wouldn't work nowhere else but in Egypt. Because it's basically, no, it's a warning.
Where does it say that?
When they
It's
use
it's a whole section in the department. Where does it say it's a warning?
No, Reggie, I'm telling you, yo, it's a warning. It immediately warns the reader, right, to leave modern categories and concepts behind.
Where does it say that? Let's put up the article again.
No, yeah, I'm gonna show you when they say, watch, put the article up. I'm gonna show you what the warning is.
Oh, so what were you reading if you wasn't reading the article?
I was reading. I'm saying whenever you see the word African science, Egyptian science,
it don't say here. It don't say
broader
African
sense.
science.
Look. It say ancient Egyptian science. It say ancient Egypt is one of the earliest civilizations that have left. Don't move it. Written, pictorial, and archaeological records of culture, including medicine, mathematics, and astronomy. So that's proto-astronomy. That's proto-astronomy.
It don't say proto. It says astronomy.
No, listen, just let me tell you, that is proto-astronomy. Let me finish. It say working
don't
with
say
these.
that.
I know, but I understand the context of it. It is saying that you just can't see it. Let me finish.
No, because I don't see it because it's not
No,
there.
they don't mean that, bro. You don't got astronomy to the 1800s, yo. Seriously, bro. Anything before that is proto and got some mysticism in it. Let me just finish. It say working with these sources can be immediately fascinating and satisfying, but at the same time, it requires a certain stamina, willingness to leave our modern categories and concepts behind in order to engage with those of a civilization that flourished over 3,000 years ago. There you go. That's the warning, bro.
Says that in order
Come
for
on,
you
man.
to
You could have just
understand
read that, man.
African science, Egyptian science, you got to leave your BS.
No,
you got to leave your BS at the door.
All right, Reg. I'm just trying to let you know. If you got to leave the modern categories alone, then you can't be talking about science.
Reggie ain't doing it. Dr.
Reggie,
Annette M. Hoffman is doing it, bro.
Reggie, I'm just saying, look, bro, it told you we got to leave our modern categories alone, yo. Behind, yo.
It says, here, leave your modern hocus pocus thinking, right? In order to engage with those of the civilization that flourished over 3,000 years ago. Your goddamn thinkers, what are 200 years, 300 years? We talk about 3,000 years of thinking versus your 200 of your magical white people.
And that's not even an article. That's a class, yo. That's in a class. That's
in a university.
No, do you realize that's not even an article? That's a class.
Oh yeah, but I have more.
No, Reggie, hold on. I don't want to trick everybody. This is part of the syllabus of a class.
Right. So they teach it in the university.
They're not teaching that the Egyptians had science. They're trying to teach you Egyptian science. They're trying to tell you about that. They're not saying that Egyptian science is modern science.
Let's read this
Reggie,
again.
how you can't read the first paragraph, yo?
I read it.
Crazy,
now let Reggie read it.
Reggie, read the first paragraph.
It's one of the earliest civilizations to have left written, that's evidence, pictorial, and archaeological records of its culture, including medicine. I guess you saying medicine, there's no science in medicine.
Right, that's not science-based medicine.
Mathematics and astronomy.
Right, that's not science-based medicine.
Working with the sources of ancient Egypt can be immensely fascinating and satisfying, but at the same time, it requires certain stamina that y'all don't have, and willingness to leave our modern categories and concepts behind, your white boy stuff, in order to
white boy stuff. I'm done.
Yeah,
if that's the level of the conversation, white boy stuff, I'm done.
Well, no,
that's the highest level of ignorance that you can talk about. Science is a world endeavor. Science is a world endeavor. Gravity is gravity everywhere. H2O is H2O everywhere. So to call science white man at this point in the conversation is redundant. It is amateur. It is amateur.
They knew those niggas couldn't read when they couldn't understand. Would have as did alongside him purely. Misreading paragraphs and sentence structures. Them niggas can't read it. Them niggas can't read it. Bluffing. Talking super wild ain't nothing. You playing, I'm guffing. Acting aggressive. Bluffing. While you playing, I was hustling.
Come on, Reggie, man. The first paragraph is a warning. We got to leave all our modern categories to study it, bro. It's telling you, don't try to make it science, bro. Okay. That's what it's telling, and you doing exactly what it's saying not to do, man. Okay. Come on, man.
Selection of traditional editions of sources. Cleggett Marshall, Ancient Egyptian Science, a source book, 3 volumes.
Yeah, we got that. We already went through it. We went through it already. It ain't talking about science. We went through it already.
You're saying that Cleggett Marshall is not talking about science?
No, he's talking.
No, he's not.
No, we already read it. Yeah, we got it already. You late, man.
No. Play your song again. Because you need to play.
You don't understand what epistemic regimes. You don't understand what epistemic regimes are, how they're studied, how they're classified. You're just talking, Reggie, and you're using sources incorrectly, illustrating you're proving Ank's point. Every time you see Egyptian science, they're not talking about what we are talking about, Reggie, and you know this. They're talking about the knowledge system that they have, and their epistemic regime. Their epistemic regime was mythical, animism. The gods did it, Reggie.
Where does it say in this paper the gods did it?
No, the word science is really knowledge there. They're using it in a broad sense, yo.
Yeah. But the basis of inquiry, right, that you could best read is in the material of Sumer.
No, do you get it, Reggie?
Civilization and Egyptian civilization.
Hey, Reggie.
For that, it don't exist.
Hey,
so the foundation of what you're talking about exists in those cultures.
Reggie, how can you take away the foundation? The foundation can't be the thing, yo. You know that, right?
Yes, it's a building block that the things sit on top of. Yep.
So then, what culture are the Egyptians sitting on that had proto-science, yo, before science?
No, don't say nothing. You're inserting words that these articles don't have.
No, listen. No, I'm trying to make a credible point here. You just don't pop out of nowhere with science, yo. It's not that.
You don't pop out of nowhere with proto-science when the articles are not talking about proto-science.
No, you get the point I'm trying to make, though?
Dad, man, I read the chat. Everybody hates Brother Reggie.
Don't nobody hate you, Reggie.
Everybody hates
Get out the chat. Get out the chat. Man. Listen, you got Easy Band on your side.
Yeah, I do.
Right. There you go. He's a Christian. Yo, he don't care.
Yeah, you're right, Reggie. You don't pop out of nowhere with proto science. You got to have scientific thinking first. Even scientific thinking, even that goes back to proto scientific thinking with early apes. They even have a concept of scientific thinking. They just found that out of 2025 studying chimpanzees.
Well, listen, it's an open conversation.
I don't mind putting this good.
I don't want to focus on this, even though this is your show right now. I'm selling out, family. I want to retain my friendship with the pseudo killers.
You good? That ain't gonna make us.
That's important. My friends are my friends.
We could battle, Reggie, but I'ma always have your back. That's one thing for sure.
I got your back.
How about your back? We can battle.
Yeah.
I will hide my BS.
Just like what Clark say. We only debate our peers. Yep.
Yeah.
Over the sounds, you nobody. You was never nobody. Right?
No, Reggie, stay out of the chat, Reggie. We having a good conversation. Stay out the chat,
man.
No, because so getting back to this, I want to let y'all know. I for my friends, I will be quiet and I will sell out, because when it came down to all of these goofies believing that what Jabari said, right? That the words ain't literal, that they didn't mean it, Like, so that's what the Goofy was saying, and this in this community believed the Goofy. The ancient Egyptians, as we call them, the Kemet, the Kemetu, they believe what they believe. They wrote it down. How do you write something down that you don't goddamn believe it? You don't have no evidence of what he said. They meant it. They said it. They meant it. 3,000 years. And you goofies that were with them, I know it's not going on. Right? You're on the side of not reading. You pseudo. And you know what? You got the head split with him. And guess what? He don't even care about y'all because he don't even come back on. And he's never come on Ankh's show for a full session.
He came on, got beat up one time. He got beat up.
Yeah, for one session.
One session, he got beat up. It's not a good place.
He don't come on with protection.
Yeah, he got beat up.
He got the biggest channel that we work on, and he got protection there. He ain't got no protection nowhere else. Right?
Anyway.
Okay, thank you.
Anyway, the point is, I think that word Egyptian, they really saying Egyptian knowledge, yo. That's what they're trying. That's what they actually promoting. It's Egyptian knowledge. That's what they're saying. And I don't think we give them enough credit because they set the foundations of what later on the Greeks would stand on it, okay, and then the Arabs, they would stand on it, right? And I think if you take that away from them, you didn't destroy their culture, yo. You know what I mean? Like, you taking away this shit, they was serious, and y'all make them, they need to be right where they at, yo. If you take out the Egyptians, yo, it's like taking away not the plier. If you take away not the plier, if you make not the plier astronomy, then you got to have somebody before not the plier that had proto-astronomy.
Yeah, and they playing, yo, because like, you know, like when we say literal, it's really a writing term, like non-metaphor like that. But when we use it as a synonym for real or actual, that's exactly a figure. That's we're using it figuratively.
Yeah,
that's the difference. That's the difference.
Because synonymously in word, it would be real or actual. Did they actually believe these things? Yes, they actually believed it.
Yeah.
They had monuments, whole cultures dedicated to the afterlife. They actually believed this stuff. Even one of the Horus story takes place in Kemet itself, right? They actually believe these things. Now, these stories change over 4,000 years, but the premise is that they actually believed it. Jabari refused to answer a simple question Ashe asked him. Jabari, what do you pray to? And do you literally believe what you pray to? Do they actually exist? He refuses to answer that question because it would expose his whole paradigm. He's flim-flam.
He believes in that 2-foot arm. That 2-foot arm that he puts on his arm. He wants you to focus on that. That's his God. That symbol that he walks around with.
So, all right, where you at, Preem? I know you want to add something. Go ahead.
Yeah.
To the
first off, I do want to start off by saying I had Reggie from the beginning. We was talking about it in the Discord. He did exactly what I thought, what we thought that he should do. You know what I mean? It wasn't too difficult, but he was persistent with it and he was creative with it, the way he did it, the way he structured his presentation. He stayed on point and he stayed on topic, and you know what I mean, he did his thing.
That Uncle was my coach.
Yeah, I mean, so that was
the only person that I even shared anything with.
That was cool.
Because
I like what you did.
Unc's mind. So he was my Ankh and the Pseudo Killers was my coach in dismantling a super pseudo.
That's what's up. All right, so now, Reggie, we got to convert you on this science thing, bro. We got to convert you on this science thing, man, because really what we having is two separate conversations. Because when we saying science, we're just talking about it in the modern, strictest sense and the dictionary definition of the word. And we've already been through this where, you know what I mean, in order to shoehorn ancient cultures, ancient civilizations into science, you pretty much got to chop off pieces of the modern scientific method to do that. And there's nothing wrong with that, because they took what they had and applied it to their situation for their time. And in the case of the Egyptians, they were the most advanced civilization of that area in the world at that time. So you know what I mean? It's no short to them to say that they didn't have modern
Right.
science, because it's a different animal. It's two
Yep.
different goals in both ways of thinking, in both paradigms. The goal is two different things.
Preem, where are you?
In Egypt, the goal was to build.
Which
Um,
state you in, Preem?
well,
He in Philly.
Philly. I'm in Philly, bro.
When you coming to New York, yo?
I come to New York whenever you want, bro. It's
Okay.
I'm right up the road.
Yeah, you right up the road. So I can give you I can give you my email is reggie.mabry. We're gonna go to the Museum of Natural History.
Okay, we're gonna do that.
We're gonna go where Ankh beat the brakes off of. Here's my email. Where Ankh beat the brakes off of these PhDs, graduate students, and others. ReggieMabry@gmail.com. We're gonna go to the Museum of Natural History, and we're gonna talk to. They have graduate students there, right? And we're gonna talk to graduate students. We're gonna see who heard it.
He gonna
We
try
gonna
to
do
set
that.
you up. He gonna try to set you up, Preem. I just was
Oh yeah,
timing up
no,
for him.
but
I
hey,
could
man, I'm
deliver
just
this
gonna hit them
call.
with. On this topic. All I gotta do is stick to the script, stick to the
I'm gonna
definition
stick
of the
to the
word,
camera,
and
Preem.
So finish your point. Finish your point, though, Preem. Don't let him throw you
yeah,
off.
yeah, and
Yeah, go
stick
ahead.
to the scientific method. And really, it's kind of the points kind of go hand in hand. As long as I stick to the definition of the word, and then I stick to the steps in the scientific method, and I can outline each step that they had and the steps that they lacked. I'm sure the PhDs and all of the people that I talk to, anybody that Reggie put me in front of, they will end up agreeing
The
with me
only
once I
person I
explain
ever
my point of
seen,
view.
Yep,
the
that's
only
good.
person that I ever seen back up European scholars on the subject is Uncle Keck. I seen him on
Okay.
a virus debate, which was spectacular. Beat the brakes off of them, and
Okay.
in the museum. Now,
Well, we gonna
everybody
see.
ain't Uncle Keck.
I ain't gonna say I'm gonna beat the brakes off of them. All I'm gonna
Hey,
say is
Preem,
they're
I ain't
gonna
had to
agree
beat
with
him up.
me
Hey, Preem,
on
I ain't
this
had to beat him
topic,
up.
on the
I just
topic of the ancient Egyptians having modern science.
can you hear me, Preem?
Simple as that.
Preem can't hear me. He can hear you, Reggie. He can't hear me.
Yeah, well,
Preem.
if you can hear me, it ain't easy, bro.
Yeah.
If you can
Huh?
hear, yo, I'll tell him, yo, when you go in those places,
No, it
yo,
ain't easy.
Unc is crazy. Unc walking there with his shorts, yo. He walk on there nice and hot. He fill him out, and then he says, "I got him." Right? It ain't
hmm
easy, man. You Preem. I'm not saying that you not. But these people in their terms, they got Gullah Geechee terms, yo. They got Ngozi terms, yo.
It don't matter. They gonna understand my language. You'll
Yeah.
see, like on this topic about the ancient Egyptians and the technology that they had. It's great. You know what I mean? Like it's little simple things like people say they found the Pythagorean theorem, and it's true, but it's not true, because the way they went about it, it's like if you actually work out the Pythagorean theorem, it's a few different whole number solutions to it, and one of the solutions just so happens to be 3, 4, 5. So you don't have to understand the dynamics of the Pythagorean theorem and why it works to be able to apply it in architecture. You just make a square, 3 lengths, 4 lengths, and 5 lengths, no matter what your unit of measurements is, and it's going to work every time.
Right.
That's how you're going to create a 90-degree angle. So
You're
you
right.
don't have to actually understand the dynamics of being able to work out that theorem to able to apply it in your architecture, in your planting,
Right.
and anything like that. So you know what I
Yeah.
mean?
It's
It's
no
that, and that's
problem.
just one example of many that that I can go through about the ancient Egyptians and show how you know, it contrasts what they did to how modern science actually works.
Okay,
You can
I'm
make
just saying.
Egyptian blue, Reggie. Hey, Reggie, you can make Egyptian blue and not know the element chart, yo.
Listen, I absolutely agree with all of that. I'm just gonna walk Preem into that museum, walk him through that, walk him into that area, right? Unc know what it is. Unc has been in there with a whole bunch of who else did? Fortune went. Who else went? Oh, that Bay brother did. What's his name?
I mean, Smash went.
Yeah, and the only person that was talking at that time was Uncle in that section, right?
Them
Everybody else.
skulls, I could look at them skulls and look at the. I knew they was Anthropocene. I knew the different skulls. They were surprised, like damn,
Yeah, he was all surprised.
They were surprised. We
He
started
pulled
talking
out
about bipedalism and all that, and
See,
symbolic
now I
thought.
can't hear nothing. All right, yo, I'm gonna hop off, man. I want to hear
All
y'all
right.
build, man.
All right. So, all right, let me finish. Now you gotta get back on, Preem. Can't hop off.
And mathematics. So we forgot why we're looking back to these peoples, to emulate these peoples. One of the main things we need to be emulating when you look back to Kemet, it's not just the Ankh that we need to emulate. It's not just the tattoo of an Ankh, right? It's not just the tattoo of a divinity, of Ma'at with the feathers extended and her wings extended. Those tattoos and things are great. That image Iris is found in Egypt. A genius on the planet. He wasn't the first high priest on the planet. He wasn't the first ascended master on the planet. He wasn't the first meditation expert on the planet. Imhotep was the first multi-genius on the planet, studying what? These different sciences. So when we go back to the primaries and we look back at the primary text, it's not just the mythological text that we need to be looking back to, but it's also the pharmacological text, the mathematical
he was studying
Yeah, I'm Hotep, man. Listen, man, he wasn't no damn scientist, yo. That's overwhooping the situation.
So do we need to go back to pre-anesthesia to engage in surgery?
Yeah, he wasn't doing all that.
Y'all want Egyptian style brain surgery? What exactly do we need to emulate?
Yeah, he wasn't doing all that.
So when you say those words, you need to quantify them, because saying we need to emulate them and just saying a bunch of random words, what? You need to go back to a place where you have no running water, no flushing toilets. Like, well, what exactly do you want to emulate? Pyramids?
What I think,
the dead people? Wasted resources?
What I think been misunderstood is they're not using words.
Did you just cut him off, yo?
with
Did you
any
just cut
meaning.
this man off, yo? He was in the middle of talking, yo. Come on, man. Let the man finish, yo. Come on, Savior. You can get next, yo. Go ahead.
I'm gonna land my plane real quick, Savior. So again, rhetoric, a lot of empty words without context. When you say emulate, that has consequences. What do we need to emulate? There is no technology there that we need to emulate. There's no science there, period. The knowledge that they have was esoteric. They made it up. It was the height of mythicism. New running tales and weighing hearts on the world and all of this. It's all made up. So what are we going back to when our epistemic regime gives us information based on data and the scientific method, reliable information, vaccines, actual pharma based on the plants, but the active ingredients. We know how to synthesize them, prolong their lifespan in the body. Ancient Egyptians died of a basic infection. Most of the mummies, they find people died because of a tooth infection that festered and give them blood infections. Is this what we need to emulate? Like, we need to get serious when we're doing this. Romanticizing of ancient culture.
Yeah, we don't go ahead, Savior.
Yeah, I was just gonna say when you listen to him, it seemed like words don't have meanings. And if you can mix in certain ideas and certain and certain phrases, you can mesmerize people. And if you can mesmerize people, you can get an audience.
You stupid, yo.
No, I'm serious.
He ain't doing that on purpose. Yo,
Hey,
hold on, Gullet. You gotta hear what he said, yo. He admitted that damn Phil Valentine did get him, yo. He was actually on the right path, yo. He started off on the right path on science, right? That allowed him not to get caught up with the Hebrew Israelite thing. But Phil Valentine's used scientific terms, right? And got him. You get it? And that's why I say, yo, the conscious community threw him off. If he'd have stayed away from that, yo, he'd been on his game. He could have gave us a lot. Now he got to work himself out the shit. That's the whole point. But you can't call me out in the middle of working out your shit. I'm gonna get you. That's my point. You can't have no affinity for none of that. You gotta love science, yo. And you gotta love science so much that you understand it to the point where you know you can actually get your history through anthropology. You know what I'm saying? Archaeology. And you gotta know, you gotta have confidence in that. That Phil Valentine don't got our history. He ain't reading archaeological reports in West Side. He ain't doing that. He making it up. And that's what the conscious community do. They sound good. And they always demonize science because they anti-scientific, yo. What's up, Ngozi?
What's up, bro? What's happening?
Yeah, we flowing. We flowing. It was a good one. We flowing.
Yeah. I heard earlier, man. Y'all was getting it in. And y'all was getting in, but I dropped. But I was hearing you earlier. But yeah, the conscious community, a lot of the older elders are organized pseudos. That's what we call them. And organized pseudoism is when you can become complex with your pseudoism and use scientific terms, and it means nothing. Especially when you mix it with this metaphysical shit that they have out. In the metaphysical world, they can use this because black conscious is nothing but black new age. That's all it is.
Right.
It's black new age.
White boy.
So we got our own version of the Theosophical Society. And our founder fathers of our black version of the Theosophical Society in the later times is Bobby Hemmett. And then after Bobby Hemmett, you get Phil Valentine and these other people.
Delbert Blair.
And David Blair. So that's our base for our own Theosophical Society or New Age. So we go through our own little trash change and organize pseudoism and use pseudo terms to give us closure with whatever it is, feel good information.
Yeah,
and we can create quotes and clicks and everything else, but it's all feel good information. Life is really about what you think, how you feel, and how you communicate. So people want to feel good, and most of the world is pseudos. I mean, well, I wouldn't say that, but most of the world are not scientifically literate. Most people are non-scientific, and most people don't even believe in it. And it's not a black or white thing when it comes to science, because a lot of white people are very pseudo. So it's not a color coordinates game when it comes to pseudoism belief, because most of the world is not scientifically literate, believe it or not. Most people are anti-science.
Right.
Most people. You got anti-vaxxers as white, you got anti-vaxxers as black. It's the same shit.
It just affects us more.
It just affects us more. And then we mask it with an organized spokesman like how Polite was, or like how Minister Inky is. And then because they can say terms that sound slick, or this dude Yada and all the rest of them, or Yang, whatever his name is, and it sounds good because because what they do is they can mimic scientific terminology, look up certain things that people, that certain issues, and then they can find a herb or a solution for it to help substitute it. And it's these people killing people because they're not going through the proper regimen when it comes to medication and science, or going through FDA approval to say what's the standards and what's not. It's like what certain people that was running with Dr. Sabian, they saying they can cure cancer.
Crazy.
A lot of that shit damages people. So that's why you have people like us that's scientifically literate that's trying to get people out of that, because it's a lot of danger that comes with it. A lot of cults have been created in this metaphysical community. A lot of people have died waiting on herbs and vitamins and shit to heal them instead of going to the doctor. It's crazy.
Yeah, I actually know people. Yep, I did a whole show. Y'all should go back and listen to it. And the sister lost her son, man. because he was taking them herbs and they drained his bank account, yo.
That ain't cool, man.
Nah, Sister Ladosha, yo, she gives the story. I'm gonna have her come on there again, yo.
That's bad,
Sonetta
man.
almost died. Sonetta almost died.
Oh man.
Yep.
Man.
Yeah,
Wow.
he took it drank like some of his vitamins out of him. He taking something, right? And that's when he found out he had lupus. So he taking the herbs, thinking he doing something, and almost killed himself, yo.
Yeah, that's stuff not FDA approved, man, and it doesn't go to the proper regimen before they put it out here and they start taking this stuff. I'm not saying you can't take vitamins and herbs, but you got to know what you're taking, and
yeah,
it's FDA approved.
You can be allergic to. You don't know what you're allergic to. Whatever. You can be allergic to some of them herbs.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Stone Age, Iron Age. So they think the Egyptians knew the best. It's crazy. Y'all know they didn't.
Well, the Egyptians knew science at their time. Today it'd be considered proto-science. It's not real modern science. They didn't know if they Egyptians knew everything, they wouldn't have practiced incest. They did a lot of things that was detrimental to them. King Tut had all types of disabilities.
Yeah, Queen Hatshepsut was diabetic and all type of.
Yeah, they was all messed up. The Egyptians had the biggest health issues. That's why they had their own little. They had the best doctors at the time because they had the most issues at the time. Yeah. They were very sickly.
Yeah, they ate bread. They ate bread all the time. Ate bread and beer.
And drank that beer.
A lot of the earliest cases of diabetes is found in Egypt. Some of even the earliest cases of cancer. Cancer been around a long time. What the hell? You don't listen to a pharaoh or Imhotep over your doctor? At the medical, you sound crazy as hell.
Wait a minute, yo. The reason they had to drink beer because they couldn't clean their water, yo. So you telling me a civilization can't even clean their water, yo? It's on a level.
Civilization did. What civilization did clean their water?
That's the point.
Cleaning their water to survive.
That's the point we're making.
Hippopotamus poop. They weren't gonna go in now and drink and sip some and make a soup out of hippopotamus poop. They wasn't stupid. They figured out something was wrong. They didn't have the tools.
That's the point, Reggie, and that's the point, though. You get it? Like we would never put the modern filtration plants and say Egyptians should have had that. Y'all actually do that. Y'all put Egypt on a 2026 level. That's a bad comparison. We're gonna gun them down. We're gonna gun them down. Where you at, Montour? You want to say something?
Yeah, I just wanted to come on real quick. Hey, and give Preem's props because I converted him. He's a nice guy now.
No, he not. No, he not.
He gonna go up there and correct those students and be nice about it. He went on here calling people stupid tonight.
Yeah, he on his best behavior tonight. That's the night though. He gonna be very. Don't worry about it. He coming.
I like this. I like this Preem. More people are listening to him. I like this Preem.
They gonna listen to him regardless.
Hey, brother Arm. I don't know if you're gonna cut off, but I wanted to say I want to really give my brother Gullah big ups on a Katarine thing because it's very important. When people were looking at, the monkeys and apes and excluding the Homo sapiens, which is humans, which is great apes, and they was reading the taxon. But when you look up the term Katarine, right, and you understand what it is, you're looking at either pointed nostrils or a down nose. That's what it means. There's nothing spooky about this. And if you look at the morphology of monkeys, Homo sapiens, and all of it, you can see why at the base that's what we are in the taxonomy, right? It's not really complicated when it comes to understanding the organism that we are as Homo sapiens. And you start studying the, within the taxonomy, the phylum, the kingdom, the classifications or certain things in line, you can understand why that's what we are at base. And if you look at them morphologically, especially looking at the nostril, that portion, you can see what it is, regardless if we have tails or not tails today. Even though there has been divergence in time, Homo sapiens is part of the great ape layer within its own. But at the end of the day, at root, you can see that shared base in the Katarine category looking at the face. So when you look at the term, look at what it means, you can see what it is.
Yeah, even the teeth. Even the teeth in the premolars. And I want to say too for the Egyptian science, I definitely wouldn't want the Egyptians to do heart surgery on me, yo. They thought the heart was the brain, bro.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, they was real. They was real, like, and then they really, and they really believe. They really believe too.
I'm going to take a walk. You're going a little bit too far. It was the heart mind, right? It was the heart mind. I'm going to go. I'm going to go and take. Yeah, that's it.
No. They thought the physical heart was the central intelligence system. They thought the physical organ that we call the heart was our brain that we use for knowledge. They thought that.
Yes,
That's why the brain was like, you know what I'm saying, the actual brain.
It was taken out through the nose. They didn't care about the brain. They threw it away and kept all other organs.
Okay, listen. I haven't eaten dinner. I got blood sugar problems. Y'all do your thing. I'm gonna listen on the phone. I'll come back. Be careful.
Got you rough for him. You rough for him. All right, we're gonna finish this though. Hold on.
Hey,
there you go.
Hey,
Yeah, we're ready to play the video.
Hey, did you see that article I sent you?
Yeah, we've been talking about that 2 weeks ago.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I heard you. Can you hear me?
Oh man, I can't hear you.
Oh man, that's your thing. Your phone going crazy. We heard you. Can y'all hear Black Socrates? Can y'all hear him?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear everybody.
No, I can't hear nobody.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Montoya, we can hear you. Montoya, we can hear you. We hear you, bro. See? You gotta go out and come back in. Go out and come back in. Let me text him. Go out and come back in. Let me see. Go out and come back. Let me see. We ain't even get, man. I don't know how we, damn, yo. Here we go. We ain't even do, man. I don't know how we got off the show.
Oh, medicine.
Emotep was studying medicine.
He was studying medicine.
Right.
Think about that right there.
Yes.
So when Ankh say that Africans didn't have science, see, I got to bring that to his attention right there. Oh, you did? You brought that to him?
No. But I'm saying, I get what you're saying.
So we got to say, well, what the hell was Imhotep doing?
What was Imhotep doing?
Right.
If not science.
And you always say, in order to study this medicine, you got to go what? Science.
He was doing herbology, yo. That's what he was doing. He was in the Bronze Age, man. The hell, what's this dance? Everybody been in the look, man. He was in the Bronze Age.
We can't hear you.
You can't hear me? Y'all can't hear me?
I can hear you perfectly fine. They wasn't in the Bronze Age.
Yeah.
They were practicing herbology.
Amir, can you hear me? Man, this dream y'all be playing, yo.
Yeah, must be stream, y'all, because I can hear you. I can hear everybody.
Let me keep going. It's crazy, yo. Why I don't know why we think that they gotta do what we was doing.
Why?
Damn, yo, that's a bad one, yo. We gotta work on that, yo. Like, god damn.
I mean, if they had science, you know the amount of things they would have developed.
They'd have been to Mars by now. Look at they ruled the world, yo. Go ahead, Montoya. We can hear you the whole time.
Oh, okay. Who's the brother that was just speaking?
That's God Energy.
God Energy, man. He always be on point. No. I'm saying the guy that was just talking.
That's Amir.
Amir was the one with the raspy voice.
No.
What's up, bro?
Me?
Oh,
me?
Who said me? Who said me?
That's it.
That's Cedric.
Yeah, Cedric be on point. Every time I'm on this show, that mud know that boy, can't nobody mess with him.
We got a whole show for nobody you can mess with. Did you know that? We got one of the original Amaral Squad members on here.
I'm just saying, Cedric.
Pseudo killer.
I don't think I ever seen Cedric be missed ever.
Oh man, you ain't man.
Give that man his props. But
you know
anyway,
what I'm saying, you ain't seen nobody not get when. When did you ever see anybody that's doing?
Some of y'all get twisted up. Cedric don't ever get twisted up.
Who get twisted up?
You get twisted up sometimes.
On what? No,
you
don't get twisted up.
You've been killing this for 2026 though. You've been killing.
Oh man, you get twisted up on that Chief X thing. You think I'm twisted up on it? See,
no,
you want twisted up. I was not, yo. Chief X.
But anyway, did you see that article I sent you?
Yes, and I'm saying we've been talking about that.
Oh, about the expansion of the Homo sapien stuff.
Yeah. That's
my first time seeing it.
Yeah, it's your idea. Where you at, Gozy? Could you hear him, Gozy? You can hear him, couldn't you? Say something on to it. He can hear you saying Gozy. Call him. He can't hear me.
Why? Oh, and Gozy can't hear you?
Yeah.
No, I can't hear nobody. What's going on?
Tell it, asking Gozy about the article.
He was saying you might know about the article I sent Unc about the potential expansion of the Homo sapiens to include, I don't know all the other names, but they have to look at the evolution a little different, possibly, because they're saying the way they categorize the names, they need to really look in and see if that's a good way to do it.
Yeah, they going back further
Right.
to the all the way past like Australopithecus, and also
Yep.
the earlier phases, saying that may be the base of Homo, because
Right.
certain limbs on the earlier phases on the fossils show more modernity to it. So now they're going further back in time and they're expanding Homo to even further than just Homo habilis. Because remember, in the records, in the older books, Homo starts with Homo habilis, which is handyman, and then you get Homo erectus, Homo ergaster, and everything else. Now they're going further back, and they're taking it back to Australopithecus and saying that no, Homo probably go further back in time. So instead of just Homo habilis, it can go back all the way to Australopithecus and others, because they're looking at certain limbs that has been found, and it shows the modernity to it. You can see it. Like, for example, if you look at Lucy below the waist and you look at a femur, it looks like modern humans. So they're going back further to expand what Homo is.
Wow. So y'all know some shit on this channel, man. Y'all be knowing some
I'm
shit.
trying to tell you, yo, it's Cedric, is
Oh, I ain't saying it's
Amir,
just Cedric. I just said Cedric.
is Gullah. The team is prolific, bro.
Yeah, I
That's
agree. I'm just saying. I still
you
give
too,
Cedric his
though.
props.
Yeah, we got. Yeah, I wasn't taking away from his props. You took that
Yeah,
wrong,
you
yo.
is.
No, I'm not. I'm taking away from that.
Yeah, I
I
just
just
said.
don't see.
All I said was.
I
All
don't
I
see
said
Cedric. You're
was.
right. No, you're right. I don't see Cedric like you see Cedric. Yeah, I see with everybody the same. You're
So
right.
yeah,
My
so I
fault.
see. Yeah, I knew you was
Yeah.
taking away because I
Yeah,
just
all right. I'm
said
taking away
I
his
ain't never
shine.
seen Cedric on point. It ain't got nothing to do with saying nobody else is.
All right, I got you. You're right. You're right. You pretty good yourself, though, Montoya.
Nah, I can't mess with y'all on this kind of stuff. That's why I listen to the show because I don't know, like that, like Ngozi. I just read the words and couldn't even say them. He was saying the words.
Shit.
I would
Yeah.
I wouldn't even attempt to say them. I wouldn't even gonna
Yeah.
attempt to say them.
No, I'm saying in the
Hey,
area that you work though is prolific
Oh
though.
yeah. I know what I know, but I'm just saying
hey,
I'm not a science guy like you guys. That's
hey,
why
hey, you know,
I'm into science, but not to the degree that you guys are. I
Right,
respect
right,
that.
you know what all humans can do that no other primate can do?
Go ahead, get it.
Our thumbs can touch our pinky finger.
Right.
Oh, yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, nobody else. Yeah, it is. Yeah, we are the only ones that can do that.
Yeah, we got him. We got him beat. Maybe we can block a punch. All right, let me finish this because it's about to get real critical.
The science,
exactly. It's the science. Exactly. You know, these vaccines, it's the science.
It's the science.
So you mess it up. So I think I'm going to smack him up on that.
And he's changed his tune about that a little bit. If you look back on what he says about science at the end of that presentation, he changed his tune a little bit because the reality is science extends back further than the European. Science extends.
Yeah, see, I ain't said that. He capping. What I ain't changed my stance. See, why they always got to do that? That's what get me. Keep it to keep it. I ain't never changed my stance on that. Egyptians did not have science. The Greeks did not have science. The damn Arabs did not have science. The Arabs was the bridge to the scientific revolution. Modern science matures in Europe, point blank. Ain't no other way around it. You can turn it into
the earth was the raw material for the
over 200 years. And even that maturity was a gradual process. It took over 200 years before we established what modern science is.
Yeah, man, they make it
gradual process.
See how on point Cedric is? Go ahead, Cedric.
No, I'm just saying. No, we went through this whole exercise already, right? And we broke it down from all different aspects, including the God-killing myself. So we went through the different epistemic regimes. We structurally went through the process of all these thinkers contributing to what ultimately became science. We even went into the discussion of whether Newton himself, who laid foundation for what later became science, whether he was a scientist or not. So the in-depth nature that we had these conversations, to hear things like this is completely and totally redundant. He's about a couple thousand years away from what we are talking about in terms of science.
Yep. Important to know. Watch this. Couple thousand years away, for real.
Back further than the intellectual revolution that happened in Europe in the medieval
And you
era.
know what was
You know?
you know what was the strongest science that the Africans practiced?
What was that?
Before the Europeans?
What was that?
Medicine. They had to know what leaf is going to, you know, save their life.
Yes.
They didn't have this medicine that we get over the drugstore today.
No.
None of this stuff counted. So they had to know which tree was going to solve this and cut, you know, this wound right here.
Yes.
How can this heal? Which one of these trees is going to be good for the pain?
Yes.
Stuff like that. You know, which one of these leaves? And they figured that out.
Yes.
Through what? Science.
Through the scientific method, testing. Right? Repeated testing, experimentation, and then independent corroboration.
Yeah, they didn't have all that. They weren't doing that, yo.
They weren't doing that. They were doing trial and error. And yes, thanks, a shout out to Chill. The scientific method, which was later developed, included indigenous African knowledge of different herbs and plants, etc. Right? That was all taken into account. But trial and error produced those results. They weren't studying active ingredients. If they were, they would have known 5 or 6 different plants to do the same thing. It was a trial and error process. And we never said that it didn't work. As a matter of fact, it is practiced up until today. In most areas where modern medicine can't reach, it's still indigenous cultures and indigenous practices that are used in different communities. Doesn't make it science though. Science is a very specific way in engaging in acquiring data and information about the natural world. You want to know the active components. You want to know the concentration at which this product works optimally. That is what science is doing. It's not taking a shot of the wind today, you put 4 leaves, tomorrow 5 leaves, and you see what happens. That's a major distinction right there. So we're not discrediting nothing that indigenous cultures practice, but you cannot equate it to modern pharmaceuticals and modern science. You simply can't make that equation.
Hey, Red, not supposed to Red, said these people built a 400 some feet building with 1 room in it, yo, for religion. for religion, yo.
Yo, you stupid. Hey, look, you wild. I was gonna say the humans are very resourceful. Of course, they're gonna learn the ecology, right? You can't just die, right? So they had what they had. They only know what they know. We only know what we know. We should never get it confused, right? They're one of the civilizations that is the foundation, right? The proto-science, yo. Same with Sumer or Mesopotamia. You know what I'm saying? They astronomers, right? Proto-astronomers were renowned, yo. Yeah, and so you really marginalize the culture and the time period when you try to put them and weigh them out with modern civil. That's crazy, yo. Listen, this'll help. We in the space age, yo. They was in the Bronze Age, Iron Age. What are you talking about, yo? You should never match up a space age culture with an Iron Age culture, yo. It don't make no sense, yo. This panel right here, yo, we go ahead and take some grenades, right? Go ahead and take some biochemicals with us, right? Because we're gonna throw it in the water, right? We're gonna go ahead and we pick our favorite gun. I like the 9, right? We take some machine guns, the extended clips, some M16s, right? And we'll conquer the ancient world, yo, in about a month, yo.
Yep.
What we talking about here, yo? First of all, we're gonna cut their water off. They done. Ain't gonna threaten them. Look, check this out, bro. Y'all can't drink. And then we're gonna shoot them up while they shooting bow. We're gonna get out the range of the bow.
Yep.
Right? And we're gonna point. We're gonna sharpshoot. Pow, they're gonna be done.
Yeah, they're gonna be stuck on a cigarette lighter. We could flick a cigarette lighter. That'd be wow.
Or they got fire in their pocket. Yeah, and this fire coming off this gun too. Pow. Right. So it's not fair, yo. It's not a fair contest, yo. And we're gonna fly in there, yo, with the jets.
Yeah, you're gonna have to
We're gonna
kill
blow the
one person.
pyramids up. We're gonna shoot the pyramids down. We're gonna conquer the Roman Empire. They done. They got the greatest army in the known world, yo. We're gonna shoot them down. It's gonna be 10 of us, and they're gonna have a whole lead. We're gonna gun down a Roman legion in 20 minutes. You talk about the greatest fighting force of the known time, a Roman legion, yo. We're gonna wipe out a Roman legion, yo.
Yeah, the Mongols gone. They out of here.
They out of here. We're gonna shoot their horses, yo. Blah blah. We're gonna feed their horses some wild flu, something crazy. The horses gonna be dead the next day they wake up. Come on, man. It's not fair. You get it? It doesn't make sense. You learn nothing from putting them up against us. You will learn nothing from that. Put them up against the people around them. That's my point.
Yeah, it's not a fair discussion to try to equate them to when we talking about science, the Egyptian had science. You make the discussion unfair. What we are going to do is start to tear them apart and expose, and then we're undermining what they actually represented as a culture.
Yeah, Easy Bands. Come on, man. Easy Bands. You either step all your feet all the way into science or just stay in your Christianity, yo. You good with that? You comfortable right there? Don't jump over here, yo. They didn't have it, yo. They ain't even know. They only knew of 3 continents, bro. How you gonna have science don't know and only know 1/3 of the daggone ecosystem? Stop it, bro.
Man, you know what? You know how stupid the ancients and all those people in power felt when the first ship came back and a sailor who had no teeth in his mouth knew more about the world than all of the establishment. One trip, the discovery of the new world smashed everything that the ancients believed. The whole society was built on the papers, the Aristotle documents. The world was 3 continents. And if they had if there was a land on the other side, people would be walking upside down. It's preposterous.
We weren't gonna run out of bullets. How about that? We're gonna take enough bullets. We ain't running out of bullets. Because once you shoot one person, they all scared.
Yeah.
You don't have to kill all of them.
We ain't got to kill all of them. We get the leaders, wipe out their leadership immediately.
Yeah. They ain't even know about the oceanic. They ain't even know about the oceanic islands yet, like Sam Cooke and all them. They had to go through the Australia and all that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Listen, you pop off the head priest, and while the leader is up there talking from a mile away, you snipe him down. The culture is done. That's it. They're over.
I'm gonna point at him and say he about to fall right now, and I'm gonna drop my hand, and they're gonna fall. They're gonna like, what? His head gone? Yeah. You point at him. He done. Boom. Just coming out the sky. Come on, man. They spooked out. We're gonna take advantage of the spooked out. I'm gonna say Cedric is the God best return.
Yeah. Don't send the drones on them. They ain't gonna know what the drones is.
Put the drones. Yeah, we're gonna put the drones on them for a while, yo, to beat the flying bees. We're gonna call them we're gonna paint them like bumblebees. They're gonna think the bumblebees shooting them up. Come on, bro. Man, it ain't a fair fight.
Locust is back. The locust plague is back. And now with a vengeance. These dudes are real gods.
Yeah, y'all gotta stop it, yo. Y'all gotta stop it, yo. Come on, yo. Come on, man. Somebody coming in with a Russian MiG. Stop it, yo. Like, we take a World War II plane and
just
fly down. Think about that, yo. A World War II plane, yo. You need one of them, yo. You control the airspace because they ain't got nothing to be in the airspace.
Nope.
You know when you got high ground is over with, yo. What they gonna do?
Yeah, they're gonna call us the men with the big giant birds and the fire sticks.
Yep.
Bro. And we black, right? So we gonna be Osiris. We gonna be the real Osiris.
Yeah, y'all tripping. Yeah, y'all put too much on that, yo. Y'all tripping, yo. Y'all tripping. They ain't gonna be able to understand how they drink it. They gonna say, how's y'all drinking water out the thing? Out the machine. We're gonna have, you get the one of them big trucks with the water on it. They gonna say, how they drinking that out of that? How they what? Why they got an engine on it? What is that?
Engine. They don't know what an engine.
They're gonna know why the water moving around with us.
They're wondering how the chariot move without a horse, because all they can recognize is the wheels. These men have chariots that move without horses.
Yeah, yo. Oh man. Let me see, Thomas. All right, here we go. Let's finish. Here we go.
Of your results. That is literally the scientific method, but that is exactly the method that these ancient peoples were doing to confirm these outcomes. When you said the Imhotep and medicine, right?
Was he the first one to do open heart surgery?
That I'm not sure about.
Imhotep?
That I would have to look up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That I don't know off the top of my head.
Yeah.
But what I do remember about Imhotep is that he is memorialized through the Greeks as Asclepius, right? Because the Greeks, they would translate your culture into their culture. So they would have a Greek translation of an Egyptian thing. Asclepius is that with Imhotep, but Asclepius is also mentioned in the Hippocratic Oath, right? So there's still a remnants of paying homage to Imhotep when they take the Hippocratic Oath through acknowledgement of Asclepius. Just to, you know what I mean, further that point of Imhotep being related to medicine.
Yeah, go in.
You know what I mean? So it's just so much that goes in. And even apes, right? Orangutans have been observed using topical medicine, using a certain type of plant and applying it topically for its wounds. So this practice of medicine, this insight into the healing factor, healing nature of herbs, that is science. And you don't have to have a microscope, right? Science.
You sound like the apes got science, yo. You see what I'm saying?
Orangutans got science. I'm good.
Yo. Yeah, it's
I'm
too
good.
much, yo.
You want to debate?
He stuck himself right there. He ain't mean to, but he got it so. He killed his own self dead. He just proved the point.
Hey, Sonetta White told some Imhotep did the first open heart surgery.
Oh,
that was done by African American in 1893.
I know, man. They gotta stop that.
Daniel Hall Williams, yo. They don't even know they black history. They don't even know they black history.
You got the ancient Egyptians. As soon as they opened you up, yo, the infection would kill them dead.
They thought they were doing brain surgery. They were doing heart surgery.
Right.
There is no anesthesia, bro. To go through your chest plate, the moment they crack that, you're dead.
We could continue, man. It's wishful thinking.
Isn't confined to microscopic observation. Just because you can't microscopically observe the chemical involved in the healing process does not mean you are doing science at any less degree. It does not mean that your use of that plant for medicinal purposes is any less scientific just because you cannot observe and
Yeah, yo, you need to know the active ingredients, yo. That's all. That's really what you need to have. The understanding of the active ingredients, yo, is primary.
Trial and error isn't science.
No, that's not science. It's trial and error.
He made me just hop back on with that one, man. He made me just hop back on, bro.
You need to apply the scientific method. If you're practicing anything where herbs and so is concerned, you're practicing herbology. From the moment you are talking about medicine in our modern context, you now need to know active ingredients. You need to know half-life. You need to know concentration. This is just the scientific method, and how that's achieved through triple blind studies, to trials with mice, etc. Work its way up. There's a whole process there that is not trial and error.
Go ahead, Preem. Correct.
Yeah, he made me when he made that point about the baboons or whatever, applying the salve, and he equated that with science. Pretty much he shot himself. He pretty much made our point for us. If you pigeonhole, if you shoehorn
all of the ancient civilizations and say because they were able to build certain things and figure certain things out that they were doing science, then you apply it to you can apply it to almost anybody and anything. You could apply it to almost the entire animal kingdom. So at that point, it's obvious that we definitely having two different conversations. They're just trying to use science in its broadest sense, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But as pseudo killers, it's our job. We making a distinction. We using the modern primary definition of the word science. And that definition incorporates the scientific method, as Cedric was just talking about. So we pretty much having two different conversations. And quite honestly, just like I told Reggie earlier, I stand by it. Anybody that has any type of expertise in Egypt, they will agree with our stance.
I have one question pertaining to that notion of orangutan science. Would that qualify as Asian science?
Oh, you funny. All right, I'm trying to get you the call out. Here we go.
Identify the molecule involved with that healing. So, you know.
All right. Why do you think a lot of our people reject evolution?
Because of, you know, what I was animals, even when it comes to us, it means something more negative when it them this that took certain items. Looking things is very important for our people because of that empowerment that it brings. That means feel good about that. It's so and you is the environment. Now, no, broke down. That comes from our ancestors. Yeah, no problem.
I think the reason why a lot of our people reject evolution,
and now I guess that's throughout Charles Darwin's name, and he added one first. What's funny,
and then bring it to them without using Charles Darwin's name.
I get that.
You know, but and he just said, "Nah, man." He first said, "Brother, why do you all Darwin think I ain't come from the monkey?" That's the first thing they would say. You know, and so I would say, I think. Do you think we could study the science of evolution without Charles Darwin? And I said that to Unc yesterday. I said, brother, why do you always got to bring up Charles Darwin? Why don't you take your research and go further than that?
I get that.
Because
I get why you were saying that.
It's because our people automatically shut down when you say Charles Darwin.
When you say Charles Darwin.
Yeah, and they supposed to shut down because that lets you know you're just not actually ready. Because I'm giving you the foundation. Who came up with the scientific theory? Like if I say Sir Isaac Newton, right? Writes the theory, right? I gotta say it. I gotta say Sir Isaac Newton, or I gotta say who else? Einstein. Theory of relativity. I gotta say his name. If you got a problem with that, then you got a problem with science.
You got a problem with learning.
You got a problem with
you got a problem with learning, period.
You got a problem with learning.
Aristotle, Galileo, you cannot bypass these particular names when you're dealing with certain things that are principal and foundational in modern science. And when we're talking about evolution, you cannot get away from Charles Darwin, an evolution by means of natural selection. That's the foundation. How do you start the conversation and negate the foundation?
Yeah, it don't make sense. And really his whole conversation was saying that I can do better than Charles Darwin. No, I can't. I'm not even, first of all, I gotta be a doctor in evolutionary biology. Bro, I could be better than Dr. Ben, because I'm already that. Dr. Ben ain't had no degree. I'm already doing what he's doing. I'm adding to what he was doing. You can't put me in the category of a Charles Darwin. You stuck on the color, yo. That's just because I'm black and talking evolution don't mean I'm better than the evolution. It's just crazy, bro. It ain't even the same conversation, man.
And how would you even go about doing that when the foundation is laid, the discovery is made? How you going to rediscover evolution?
Yeah.
And it's like, you know what I mean? It's like how like what does that even look like? Take Darwin's work and teach it without him. Come on, it's impossible. He made the discovery.
Yeah, it's crazy. All right, let's see his
we
answer.
built upon. Oh, go ahead.
All right, hold on. Here we go.
So you can study Charles Darwin work behind the scenes and then bring it to them without using Charles Darwin name.
I get that.
You know, but and he just said, "Nah, man,
it's a trigger."
Right?
Yeah, it's a trigger word. And you know what's funny? One of our first interactions, I think on our first interaction with when we first came on the scene, Bomb Squad, this, that, and the third, and he questioned me, Ashe, and Humble Mystic, the brother.
And they all failed. They all went against Charles Darwin. That's how I knew. They failed the litmus test. You was there, Cedric, when they failed the litmus test.
If you can't admit the basics, then
you.
What is it? What is it?
Shout out to Humble. He recognizes where he was wrong, and now he understands the Pokemon joke.
Do he? Oh, that's funny. Here we go.
Humble Mystic, that's what he did to us. Right. He wanted to see the knee-jerk reaction when he threw out Charles Darwin's name.
No, I didn't.
No, it wasn't Darwin. It was the concept of evolution.
Evolution.
If you don't, if you understand evolution and you understand the concept and you don't have a problem with it, then you don't have a problem with Darwin being mentioned.
Yeah. And then Darwin wasn't too bad. He was an abolitionist. He was anti-slavery.
Yeah, he was definitely anti-slavery.
He didn't want. He was invited to you know what I'm saying, to America. He didn't want to go because of slavery.
Man, you know what's real, man? If he was in the KKK, that still don't undo what he's brought. That he spoke that what the theory of evolution is true.
What it is. Yep.
The truth is independent of who bring it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's real.
And then don't forget, he was taught taxonomy by an African from South America.
Yeah,
Right.
taxidermy.
Yep. Yeah, taxidermy. People,
So if he ain't have a problem with it, he ain't have a problem with getting taught from a black man. See?
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
And go ahead.
All right, hold on. You know, I'm trying to hurry up, praying for your phone go out. That's why I'm rushing everybody.
And he asked each of us how we felt about Charles Darwin because he knows our people respond certain ways to that. And
no, pseudos respond a certain way to it. And I can draw out your pseudoisms with the question. I already know you're on the wrong path. If you say no Charles Darwin, I know you on the pseudo side. That's why I do. There's a litmus test.
what I would say to your question is, we don't have to promote Charles Darwin and his name so
That's
much.
all I'm saying.
But are you going to study evolution and the origins of species without Charles Darwin's influence on the subject of science? No, you're not gonna. You're not gonna have, because of Charles Darwin's influence on the science. It's just built in.
Good answer. All right then. So he didn't grown from that moment to this moment. I like that. Thank you. Thank you, bro.
He was right about certain things, he was wrong about certain things, but he had a certain insight. So I just feel like regardless of Charles Darwin or not, we are too hung up on that, and that's a trauma response. Our knee-jerk reaction to hearing Charles Darwin's name or evolution or monkey, that's a trauma response, and we have to get over that trauma response to be able to benefit from these things. The same thing with the concept of racism. We have a trauma response to racism, but if black people were more racist and valued each other more, would we kill each other in the street as much as we do? No, right?
I don't know. I like the first part of it. I don't understand the second part.
No, you can't.
You can't. Me becoming more racist doesn't make me love my people more. It only makes me hate other people more.
That's the thing. Like, and then too, you can't promote evolution and then say you promote. They're gonna turn around and say I promote the word race and say we should be racist and make it a good thing, and then because biology tells us race doesn't exist.
Exactly. Yeah, the counterintuitive, counterproductive. You're teaching evolution, you're teaching human evolution, and at the same time, you're talking an unscientific thing called race. And you're asking me to become racist, which is the negative aspect of even identifying by this
it sounded good though.
social concept.
It sounded good. Sound good scholarship.
So because we have such a trauma response with this concept of racism, just like we have a trauma response with the concept of evolution, you actually miss out on the benefits that these concepts give you, like solidarity. You know what I'm saying? Like circulating the black dollar, like group economics. You know what I mean? Right. So I would just urge our people and encourage our people to expand your comfort zone and your intellectual comfort, because they're your muscles. At that time, we in the technological era, ourselves a disservice. That's something crippling you. And it's
you don't think the white man created science? Do you think the white man created science?
The white man did not create no type of science, right? Yeah. Like we were saying, science goes all the way back to the actions of Imhotep, to the actions of the first medicine, herbal medicine.
Man, he do good, then he mess it up, yo. Gotta get some polish on that game, right?
Yeah. It's always a step too far.
Yeah.
Always a step too far.
You know, I'm going to go to the other show.
Trying to marry the pseudoisms with actual science.
All right,
that's you got to take the bees off. You got to take the bees out. The bees hold them down, yo.
Yeah, the bees do hold you. It's a small thing, yo, but the aesthetics, the bees kind of slow you down.
Keep you in a pseudo dimension. And escape it. And escape it. Gotta leave the bees. Gotta leave the bees to escape.
Y'all said the bees keep pulling you back. Y'all crazy.
Yeah, man. All the trinkets. They keep you in a dimension.
There's some truth to that, yo. It is, yo. I promise you, yo. I promise you, yo.
They keep you in the vortex.
They do. They keep you in the void.
It's a force field.
Oh man. Oh, y'all crazy. Y'all here we go. Because we great get the y'all show, because that's when you really get a chance to. That's why I'm glad they came on today too, though. It was, you know what I'm saying? It was decent. See? They whole energy changed a little bit, right?
Yeah. See? But they're gonna go back to being pseudo.
No, but they gotta be pseudo in front of our face, though.
They ain't gonna do that.
Don't switch up now. Fight it out.
They ain't gonna do that.
I think they're getting better. Let's see.
They're gonna agree.
I agree.
They're gonna agree. Trying to tell you.
That was God energy. I agree with you. No, you don't. Here we go. Hold on.
The shaman, the medicine man that was going around in the tribe, all of these things. When you see scarification in Africa, there was a study that they showed that's also inoculation. That scarification also came with inoculation. You know what I'm saying? Of certain diseases.
It's called violation. Let's keep going.
And things like that. They didn't just prick themselves. Right. There was herbs involved with that, you know. So there is no such thing as the white man's science. Science and whoever's in charge, there's something called hegemony, right? There are different ethnic groups where you become the dominant ethnicity and culture on the planet. So you become the leader in a certain field at that time. But that's the baton getting passed to you, right? When the Romans took over from the Greeks, the baton got passed to them. When the Greeks took over from Kemet, the baton got passed to them. So when the European took over from the Arabs and the Muslims passed the baton to.
I kind of like that analogy. Y'all like that?
Oh no.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Nah, but
I want to see where he want to go with it, though.
But the Greeks just didn't turn over their baton. It was wars going on with that. It was.
No, but I mean the basic. Just the basic.
Yeah, because quite honestly, the after the Greeks, it kind of skipped the Romans, and then it went to the for lack of a better term, the Arabs, Iranians, in that area. Yeah. But they didn't. It's not like they went to tutelage. It's just that they got all of the Greek works and translated them.
Yeah. So
so it was because of writing. And because the Greeks wrote a lot of books,
translated.
So that was able to. That's how they kind of passed it on.
That's how the ancient world operated. You don't go in and burn up the books. You go in and get the knowledge.
Yeah.
That's important.
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
the Europeans, but the baton got passed to the Arabs. You know what I mean? So that's why this baton thing gets passed around. There is no such thing as white science. You know what I mean? When they had their intellectual revolution, that's because the baton had just got passed to them. They inherited science. You know what I'm saying? So our people, we do.
Nah, they ain't inherited science. They matured it. That's the mistake right there. See, that's the technicality. Right there.
Don't want to give them now. You can't take their credit away. You can't minimize their contribution.
Yeah,
because their contribution is real important. And said made a real important point earlier when he said that science, even once the scientific method was established, it took a couple of 100 years for it to get right. All the way up to the point where the last step of the scientific method wasn't added until the middle of the 19th century. Or you know what I mean? So it's like falsification was added late, and falsification was added because of pseudoscience. That's why falsification was added. They had to add a step in to distinguish real science from pseudoscience. That was the whole point. That was the last step.
Because they were running rampant in Europe with the pseudoscience and all the make 'em ups and stuff. Even
the snake oil salesman.
Even down to what's his name, Freud. Karl Popper said he's full of it because he's unfalsifiable. Every position he has a solution. That was one of the main impetus in developing falsifiability. So to add to your point again, so it even took until the 20th century to firmly develop and root what the scientific method is. So anybody coming with documentation from the 1800s and the 1700s, as if this is hard information, hard facts, you know they pseudo.
All right, let's see.
A disservice when we do that, when we make science spooky, when we make science superstitious, when we make science belong to another ethnicity as if science is theirs. That's almost the same way we look at civilization and society, that civilization is theirs and we're just a guest in civilization that the white man created. So it's kind of okay if we don't strive and we don't succeed and we just chill on the corner because civilization ain't ours anyway. No, civilization is ours. We carry this civility that a racist person can use science for their mean. You know, it's a self journey of discovery. You know, I wrote never know them. Throw away the philosophical metaphysics. Physics is to personalize metaphysics. Right. But at the end of the day, physics is the real value. Physics is the real gold in metaphysics. And metaphysics should be the introduction and the
what physics?
No. See, that's the Deepak Chopra right there. That's the Deepak Chopra land. And that's that zone right there. That's the Blavatsky land. That's where the black new age movement come in with the metaphysics.
Metaphysics is all speculation. It is all philosophical, and in today's modern epistemic regime, that type of philosophical metaphysical speculation is deemed nonsense. There is no there. So it's deemed complete nonsense. You cannot equate that to physics in the most remotest of concepts. Physics relies on empiricism and the scientific method. Metaphysics, as the word indicates, it's outside of reality. It's not physically grounded. That's a uniform word for concepts that are not grounded in reality.
All right, hold on for a minute. Hold on. Where we at? We all the way up at 30.
Yeah, it's either one or the other. It's either metaphysics or physics. You gotta pick.
You gotta pick
a pill, yo.
It ain't one that leading. No.
All right, hold on.
Power works. You know what I mean? Amongst the different groups of people with that type of information.
Have you ever found yourself?
My attention. Now I'm not gonna lie. Once we got to democracy, right? So putting me onto the power to the Hebrew, the black, that type of me, and then I'm
going to join
nation. Once they started talking the 12 tribes chart and the Native Americans have to get over that trauma response to be able to benefit in the black dollar, like group by not engaging that scarification. Also, baton thing gets past the civility.
Do you prefer metaphysics or
aspect of metaphysics easier to grasp, right? It's easier to dialogue. You cannot know time frequency. But there is no, you know what I'm saying? There is no quantum particle or anything like that that is time. So time is an emergent property, or what they would call, quote unquote, an illusion. So cycles are what's real. And cycles
no.
Right now, he in the bag.
No.
He in the
Stop.
bag.
I'm gonna do my King J. Stop.
Yeah. Can't let that one fly. Time is not no illusion. Time is a very real thing. It's a physical thing. It's not,
it's
you know what I mean?
It's a physical thing. It's malleable.
It's incorporated
it's
into space.
Yes, space time.
It's measurable.
It can actually bend. Yes, it can bend, it can fold. It's a thing.
And it's relative. It's relative to mass and speed.
Yes, there you go.
Man, all right, hold on.
Check out the space show with Anthony. We have an excellent breakdown of what space-time is, so you can get a comprehension of it. The shows are all there.
A picture of the whole hologram itself. And when you analyze subatomic particles like the proton, that's exactly what you find with the proton as well, right? This is why superposition is important. The concept of superposition, of how a particle can exist in a wave state or a particle state simultaneously until it collapses into one state when you measure it, right? This is behind short.
Huh? What?
No,
that's wrong.
Yeah, he doing too much.
That's way wrong. Superposition is the inability to determine where the particle is prior to measuring it.
He mixing
the particle operates on that wave.
He doing too much.
It moves in a wave function.
And it only and that's only because of the limitation of our measurements. We can't know we can't know the speed, direction, or whatever, and the position at the same time. So as soon as we measure it, we get 1 point in the time. It doesn't stop being a waveform. It's just that we measured it at that point. And also by measuring it, we change the trajectory of it.
Yep.
So
here we go.
Schrodinger's experiment with Schrodinger's cat and Axe. If anyone's played a video game,
that was a thought experiment.
It's a
that
thought
experiment. That was a thought experiment. That wasn't an actual experiment.
And it's designed to illustrate how ridiculous the notion is, right? But further on, we actually understand how that works. Because Schrodinger he couldn't understand it, and Schrodinger's cat is a hypothetical. It's a thought experiment.
All right, let's go.
Like an open world video game, what's right in front of you, the car that's right in front of you, the character that's right in front of you is fully rendered. But if you look off into the background, there's less detail, and that background is not fully rendered yet.
I'm trying to get out.
You know who that sound like, bro? That's Hoffman right there. We just went through that.
Dualism.
See how easy the pseudo is to pick out?
Yeah.
Panpsychism. You see it all right there. The pseudoisms live in effect.
All right.
That because the system, you haven't had a need to fully render it yet till you get there. And once you travel through the game and get to that background point, it fully renders in its full detail. That's how the universe works. And that's still connected to superposition, right?
See, he got that. That and Hoffman don't even say that.
No.
Hoffman don't even say that.
That's full pseudo.
Yeah, somebody call up Neil.
Yeah,
light
please.
travels instantly. Light travels instantly. The moment it is.
That's why people like Hoffman dangerous, man.
Yeah, he talking about
the way he mix it because he does have credibility.
Yeah, he playing. All right.
And then now you get people like him.
Yeah,
you know.
Right, so when you look at it, the universe has a holographic nature to it.
No,
that's
it doesn't.
Holographic, like a Pokemon card?
Nope.
That's hard. That's that. Remember, we went through this with Hoffman, Gala. It's the same stuff.
So as you
Yeah.
move through the galaxy and you get closer to a particular space, then it materializes. So your consciousness is what brings it
Let's wait till
into
conscious
reality.
agents.
Yeah, that's where he's going.
All right, here we go.
And when you look at the density of the proton, this is where you get into the similarity with taking a piece of the hologram and it still represents the whole, right? The mass of a proton, when you look at it, it can be seen as the representation of the whole universe, because when you look at 10 to the 55th grams per centimeter cubed of the universe, that's the same 10.
What?
He made that up.
He made that.
He made that up.
I bet this. I wonder this man know how to read. I wonder we know how to measure a tape measure, yo.
Hold on, he ODing, yo. Hold on, he OD right here, yo. Come on, yo. I'm trying to speed through this, but he OD.
The universe has a holographic nature to it, and when you look at the density of the proton, this is where you get into the similarity with taking a piece of the hologram and it still represents the whole, right? The mass of a proton, when you look at it, it can be seen as the representation of the whole universe, because when you look at 10 to the 55th grams per centimeter cubed of the universe, that's the same 10 to the 55th grams per centimeter cubed of the mass of the proton.
What?
He made that up. He made that up. You can't even measure a proton on the degree of centimeters.
Yeah, that was a freestyle.
You can't do it.
That was a freestyle session, yo.
Mass expressed in centimeter cube. Mass?
A proton?
I ain't never heard.
Proton?
Hey, yo.
He was freestyling, yo. That was a freestyle session,
Yeah,
yo.
that's a freestyle moment, yo. He said,
but if you don't know, he might get you.
He gonna get you with that.
He'll get you with that. If you don't got a total, if you don't got a clue at all, he'll get you.
All right, let's see.
Right? Making the proton one representation of the whole universe as mass. Then when you get into quantum entanglement and the proton's entanglement as a subatomic particle and that being quantumly entangled to a proton on the other side, that is also a holographic representation as well. So the universe has a hologram.
Nope.
Protons entangled?
He made that up.
Protons.
Yeah, proton. Yeah, he don't understand.
Wait. Protons which sit next to neutrons.
Gotta go deeper.
Yeah, you gotta go deeper.
In the nucleus.
Gotta go to that. Gotta go to subatomic particles.
Subatomic particles. Yep. You gotta go subatomic.
Yeah, you gotta go way past that.
They understand protons and neutrons. That's not the problem. The problem is when you get to the quantum world.
Yeah, up quarks, down quarks.
Yes.
Yeah. That's where those tanglements
Let me get real weird.
Not
get
within
weird.
nuclear physics.
No, don't get weird right there at the party talking about. He just made it weird. So, here we go.
Yeah. Protons are nuclear physics, right? And that's not within the subatomic world.
No, we got that. We ain't the Planck level yet. Got Planck time, nigga. We ain't there. All right, here we go.
Not with protons.
Not with protons. No, sir. Hell, the Greeks had a concept of the atom. You feel me?
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Graphic nature to it, but what I'm gonna say the universe actually is, I'm gonna save for a presentation that I'm gonna do.
Y'all missed it. The guy in the back, man. This man changed his shirt, yo. He prolific in the back, yo. He's a wild guy in the back. Watch this. You see the yellow shirt the man in black got on, right? All right, watch this.
Tripping.
He's super high though, yo. Look, Look, in his own world. Wow.
September,
Remember the yellow shirt? Watch.
We're going to lock down all of September. Every Friday in September, we're going to get into the science. So in that presentation, I'm going to break down what the universe actually is, and it's going to blow your minds, right? It's something y'all all familiar with, and it's going to blow your minds.
Okay, now, have you been listening or tuned in sometimes to the flat earthers debate?
That lightness and darkness cycle is from it.
And they got on the black shirt now. Look at him. He ain't got nothing else better to do. He high, yo.
He got the black shirt over the Lakers jersey. Though.
Yeah, he high. Look.
just going around, you observe it, see. Oh, that here option, I mean that the earth was round, right? They used shadows. They stuck a shadow, they stuck a stick here. I mean, it said come the
Hold up,
heliocentric
hold. Is he a flat
part
earther
of the flat
too?
earth thing is
No. But he gonna mess it up though. He not, but he gonna watch
that
it.
the sun sits as I dismiss the flat earth thing. I
Oh,
dismiss the
okay.
flat earth thing completely because when you look at how the sun moves and how the sun does not get smaller and smaller and smaller as if it's moving away from us. Part of the flat earth thing is that the sun sits on top of the flat earth and the lightness and darkness cycle is from it just going around that plane, but that would make the sun move further away as you observe it. So during the darkness cycle, the sun would get smaller and smaller and smaller and bring on the darkness cycle, but that's not what we see, right? Under the heliocentric model that we live under, where the earth revolves.
That don't make no sense. That's not why.
I know he trying to say that's not.
Yeah, that's not the proof. That's not the proof.
I think he was saying it would do if the earth was flat, it would get smaller and smaller. I don't know.
No, that's no.
Yeah. All right. Let me see. All right. Here we go. Watch this though.
Around the sun, we see the sun disappear over the horizon because of the rotation, and that's what we see, and that matches the heliocentric model.
Look, my man in the back is gone, yo. He on a good one, yo. Look. He is on a good one in the back, boy.
So the fact that the sun doesn't disappear and get smaller and smaller and smaller to bring on the darkness cycle, that is one mere observation that shows you that the flat earth model is not true. And our ancient Egyptian ancestors, right? They measured the fact that the earth was round, right?
No, the ancient Egyptians did not do that. Aristophanes, he's a Greek, did that.
Yeah.
Measured from Aswan and the well, the shadow in the well, and Aswan to another city. I think it was Alexandria.
You know where he get that from, right?
Who?
You know where he get that from, though, right? That's
from?
that's one of the old pseudo Johns. The base of the pyramid supposed to represent the circumference of the earth. They figured out it was round, and they incorporated the circumference of the earth into the base of the pyramid.
Well, he talking about the shadow. Which was in Aswan, and it was in a well in Aswan.
Yeah, that's where. Yeah, when he actually.
The Egyptians didn't do that though. See, it was in Egypt, but the Greeks did that.
Yeah,
see,
that was later. That was later.
Right, but no. Well, it was in 240 BCE that they did this.
Mm-hmm. In the Greek era.
It was the Greek era. The Greeks did that.
Yeah.
And his name was Aristophanes. He is the start of geology. He starts that study. We go.
Right, they use shadows. They stuck a stick here, measured the shadow.
Is he taking a look? He about to fall out, yo. He take that asthma pump. Look.
He on that bike. He just got through his bike. He got through his ride.
Look, he did all that. Took the asthma pump, yo. Then he didn't shot up a good bag of dope. I'm gonna tell y'all right now. I know because he real neat with everything. That's how you know he high. See, I ain't know that, did you?
You tripping out. You tripping.
Yeah, I'm looking at everything. I already know.
Oh man, you tripping, boy.
Yeah, I already know what he on. I can tell by the way he carry himself what he doing. Here you go.
As it came on afternoon and stuck a thing there. And that helped them triangulate the shadow to show that the earth is round and not flat. Right? So that's also not.
They measured the size and shit with the earth.
Yeah, no, it was two different. It was two different wells, man.
Yeah,
it was just
wells.
Yeah,
got that.
Just had to triangulate it.
Yep. It was wild high. I don't know how he came with that shit. That was spectacular. Whatever the hell.
It's basic geometry.
Yeah. Yes, it is. Absolutely.
It's basic geometry. Once you know, it's like that's why you need two of them. That's why you need two of them because you got the distance, and then once you get the distance between the two wells, you got two angles. You got the angle you got the sun, and you got You got the sun and you got two wells. So you make a triangle and you triangulate it. Once you got two angles and a side, you can figure out everything else about it. You can figure out everything else about that triangle.
Facts.
So it's, you know what I mean, it's basic. It's basic.
All right, let's keep going.
The white man's science to say that the earth is round. No, this goes back to indigenous African science and African studies and African people.
No, ain't got nothing to do with African people, ain't got nothing to do with African science. Not that one right there, buddy.
Nope.
Nope. Get your study up. See? Nope. You ain't ready to debate me. Hold on.
People. So the science to prove that the earth was round was also being practiced by melanated people. So you can't take science out of the hands of melanated people.
So that's his proof that he didn't have science where he just would have got knocked out on that point.
Yeah.
Just for the record. Just for everybody.
I thought he was being spooky with it.
No, he was trying to prove they had science.
He tried to co-opt.
Yeah.
He tried to co-opt.
Yeah.
Then he went to the skin color. What the skin color got to do?
Yeah.
Because he at this point in his career, he's just trying to appease people, yo. You get it?
Yeah.
Yeah, he trying to, yeah. That's the part that's gonna get him beaten any debate against any one of us, yo. I mean, like he can't do it. You can't do it, yo. That's what gets you beat. Yeah.
And you know what's wild?
Mm-hmm.
Ain't he one of the ones that try to argue that the North Africans ain't black?
No. He tried to say North Africans is black.
Oh, all right.
He trying to say they black.
All right.
Yeah. He mentioned that and he gonna mess it up.
In the world. He blackifying everybody.
Remember, y'all had him on the show.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I get it. It's so many of them, man.
We're gonna get there. Hold on, we're gonna get there. Why?
No point in history.
Sorry about that, God energy. God damn, there's so much noise.
And talked about and venerated that we're trying to figure out ISIS for protection, right? The cycles that implies, and that's another thing with the universe as well. Manifests itself through fractals, and charge is math or characteristic magnetism, right? So the way the universe manifests itself and divides itself on multiple scales, from the quantum, from the micro up into the astronomic, which is the macro, it manifests itself through fractals.
No, that's a damn lie, Cap. It does not manifest with no damn fractal. Although fractals are in the universe, but it does not. That does not.
No.
That's a wild pseudo combination right there. No.
He dangerous, man. He dangerous.
No, because we right here. He can't get it off. He could have got it off 20 years ago. He can't get it off now. He's stuck. Got to make a choice. Either go science or go pseudo. Yeah, ain't no in between. Yep, he got a decision to make. He got to go home, take the beads off for a minute, because that put him in the portal.
Yeah, pretty much. He can't get out.
That put him in the transporting.
Put him in a pseudo dimension.
Put him in a dimension, like you said. Here we go.
Yeah.
And charge is one of the fundamental functions or characteristics or features of the universe is that charge, you know?
What's next for God energy?
We locking down this science all day, right? We locking down this science all September. Every Friday, look out. Every Friday in September, we doing a presentation that's gonna deal with math and science. So we're gonna start off with math.
You doing it with me?
Oh yeah, we doing this on the House of Consciousness every Friday on the House of Consciousness.
He's gonna be doing pseudoscience every Friday. Here we go.
It's going to be a series, a 4-part series, and we're gonna get into the mathematics, we're gonna get into geometry, we're gonna get into the astronomy, and we're gonna get into physics.
If so we're doing this like this.
They in the back dancing. Look, yo.
In person.
No. We're gonna do it on stream, because you know me, I got the PowerPoint joints. I'm gonna have
Gator.
Yeah, he feeling it, yo.
He
Look,
like Gator.
look,
He trying to get some
Get
change.
somebody to
He
do
trying to get
that
some
with me,
change to
and
go
then
away.
we're gonna do those PowerPoints because the people got to see certain things. You know what I mean? He been fake fighting me for since
I believe that too.
Africa, their connection to Sumeria, and that one is of Arabia, and we're gonna get into the Dravidians. Look out for that. We're gonna talk more about the Dravidians, which we talked about on the last face-to-face.
Take his shirt back off again. He back to the yellow again, ladies and gentlemen.
Interview. We did the Dravidians, and we're going to do a presentation on the Dravidians and their connection to Africa, their connection to Sumeria, and that one is going to be, I think, more linguistics heavy. So we're also going to start getting into the linguistics.
Do you think Ankh is ducking you?
Yes, most definitely.
Whoa,
Ankh been ducking me.
Yeah, see. That's
hold
why
up, but hold. No, see, no. Run the tape, man. Stop there. Run the tape, man. Skip it. Don't hear this. No, the other. I'm talking about the other tape.
Told you, Preem.
I gotta hear it though, Preem. I gotta see how serious he is. I gotta hear it. Let me see. All the mistakes he can't debate nobody. Come on, yo. Come on, he leave his hands too low, yo. He fight with his hands low. Fight with his hands low.
Lopez.
Yeah, Teofimo Lopez look flashy. Yo, you getting that?
I'm gonna secure you.
I'm gonna secure him.
This guy, man. This guy. Oh my God.
Come on, watch this though. Let's see. Watch.
Linguistics.
Do you think Ankh is ducking you?
Yes, most definitely.
I believe that too.
Ankh been ducking me. Right. You know, this is what it is. Let me say this directly into the camera. Ankh been ducking me. He been fake fighting me since I got on Sunday. He been fake fighting me. He been fake fighting me. You know what I'm saying? I came out my face and was like, yo, we could debate. I just said it even though we didn't have a topic, and he ain't respond to that back then. Then when you brought it up recently, Sadnetta, you was like, Ankh, this is the man that I think could take you down. He said, oh, we don't got no disagreements or nothing. So we don't got no disagreements or nothing. What was all them videos you was doing back then? When I did the Out of Africa presentation, what was all these videos about if there's no disagreement?
He got the smile smirk on his face. He don't mean it. Let me see.
So then you already admitted then there is no disagreement between us when you turned down the debate that Sarnetta tried to set up. And that's exactly what I was saying.
Every time he get in front of us,
and hollering when I dropped Out of Africa 1. When I dropped Out of Africa 2, I said, there is no disagreement, you just hating. And you yourself just said 1 week ago, there is no disagreement between us. So then what was all them videos about then? What was all that whooping about then? Selling all them wolf tickets about that. Exactly. So remember you said ain't no disagreement, so then apologize for making all them videos when I dropped Out of Africa 1. Apologize. Or take them down. Take them down. Come on now. So it is what it is. I retired Chief X.
Yeah, see, stay on Chief X, yo. You ain't ready for me. You ain't retired. You ain't even beat that debate. Just for the record, he ain't even beat Chief X, yo. And I don't even like Chief X to this day, but he ain't beat Chief X, yo. Trust me, yo. He ain't beat Chief X. Yeah, here a little bit. It's time to move on. And so this Sarnetta don't know this. Hey, Sarnetta, I thought he agreed with us. Let me get to the real feature of the day. Just the feature of the day right here, ladies and gentlemen, in case y'all didn't know. This is the feature of the day. This is the one where he jumped up on here, right? Why you put Ashe in here, Cedric? Ashe wasn't on here. You thought it was Ashe?
It was in response to the Grimaldi man, remember?
Oh, so you beat up Ashe on here. Oh, shoot. I didn't even realize that.
Okay. Yeah, now I remember. Yeah. They was trying to say the Grimaldi man was black.
The Grimaldi man back. He said he just threw something together trying to support.
Yeah, he
wasn't really standing behind that.
Right. Where that show at? Where that's at?
That's a Grimaldi man show.
No, I got it. You don't see it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
They was on there showing all them
Susan
B. Anthony's.
Wait, where did we catch up? We didn't catch Ashe on this show though. We called God Energy on this show.
Ashe called Ashe on the next show.
Okay, so
Ashe
let's go
is the
though.
show after this one.
All right, so he kind of jump out the window with the Christopher. Hold on.
That's when Ashe threw God Energy under the bus.
People engaging with this evidence, and of course, this is outdated evidence as usual, right?
Hold on.
I think to the brother's credit,
I mean, I'm saying the people that's prominent. I mean, the people is from Spain.
You cannot do what happened to Africa.
And like the brother said, in very rare instances, they did compare them to Africans. But Cedric, I do agree with you that just because
if you make a claim like that on this panel, you're gonna have to source up. You don't just make claims. We ain't Sonetas here.
No
Everything
problem.
you say, you're gonna have to support. But no, you're absolutely wrong.
Even though the brother didn't have to do that, I will give you one source, being Christopher Columbus himself in his personal journal. But there were up to 11 others.
Okay, so that source don't actually say that. It's some kind of Spanish word or something, not Spanish word, but it say black people, but they don't mean it like you think they mean it. It's something, I gotta relook this up again. They definitely don't say Africans, all right? They don't say Africans, but they do say black people because they was looking at like the color of their skin or something like that. So you would never use this. And it's not directly coming from Christopher Columbus. It's somebody else saying it. That's important, yo. It's not in Christopher Columbus' journal. Like with the gold and all that, they was talking about people coming from the Polynesians or something. Right around Gullah. Gullah still on here? Gullah on here.
You said what happened?
I'm saying they was talking about the Peloponnesians. They wasn't exactly, because they in the Caribbean when they see these darker people. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
All right, let me see. But I know it's 4, but I can go, hold on, let me find the time span. I just wanted to throw this in here, hold on.
That said the same thing, but I was just about to say, I agree with you that even though they use the descriptive black or African, does not mean they
never used the word African. They said black, but go ahead.
We're literally looking at people that were exactly synonymous with Africans. But I think they were using that as a description to just show that these dark-skinned peoples shared more robust features, as opposed to say like maybe a dark-skinned Pakistani person. Because I get your point that just because they were calling them dark, those Indians could have looked like a dark-skinned Pakistani person or a dark-skinned person from Mongolia. But I think to the brother's credit, when they use the term dark or black like an African or looking like Africans, I think they're speaking of just more robust features that even me and you still might not say is completely Bantu or Nilotic, but was more in line with that than a dark-skinned Pakistani or Mongolian. Because of the gradient.
So
because of the climate.
Where's the source? I absolutely do not operate on assumption. And even if that description was made, I understand the ignorance in which that description was made. So what we'll use today is we'll use the actual evidence. We'll use evidence, we'll use sources, we'll use genetics to understand who these populations are. Once you understand the out of Africa migration, that conversation is null and void. You understand the phenotypes in the Americas. So now to go and do all the speculation doesn't produce anything or provide us with any accurate information. See, now I put up here.
I wasn't speculating.
So look at the source sometime, and it's called Rutgers African Studies, right? This isn't a source. I put it up there. Suggests Black people may have reached it. Now, where does this suggestion come from? This is a suggestion made not in the source. This is a suggestion made by the people engaging with this evidence. And of course, this is outdated evidence as usual, right? Because genetics answers these questions. We understand 2 migratory paths. We understand the Pacific route, and we understand the Bering Strait routes. We understand this. We have the genetic mapping of these people. So at this point in time, when we understand the isolation, there's an assumption that we have, like take not a big breast voluptuous depicted.
What they also suspect is that the reason why the Venus statues would have been also figures of worship, but also the ideal of how a woman would look is because during that ice age, a woman that was healthy, like Cedric said, that represented healthy, right? Because you would be able to survive times where there weren't food around so much, and also childbearing.
All right, then. Yeah,
great point.
Yeah, man.
Great point. At the end of the day, this.
No, sir.
Intro, we did clarify that our use of the term Black does not mean recent African ancestry. I believe Issa Queen said it more than once. I tried to repeat it in my intro, just so there wouldn't be any confusion. Because like you said, when people hear the term Black,
so they talking about a particular video. All right. As a matter of fact, the video they was talking about was this one. It's in the title.
Yep.
Here it go. Look, it's wild. Let me see. Damn.
They tried to say Grimaldi man was black.
Yeah, it's super wild. Hold on, man.
Europeans was black.
Yeah,
everybody's black.
Man. Yeah, they do too much. Hold on, let me see. This the one don't make no listen. Hold on, let me find it. That ain't it. I'm gonna get right to it. Damn, this the wrong one. All right, it's this one. Here you go. I'll go right here to you because he talking about
the significance of this paper.
No, that don't make no sense. That's a pseudo paper.
The eugenics conversation, the way white.
Peace, man.
You can share this
deeper and further.
Was humanity's ancestral condition out of Africa. The term Black, how we related to our studies, we are trying to get people to understand that dark skin pigmentation was humanity's ancestral condition. Before environmental adaptation, over thousands of years produced the broad spectrum of human pigmentation that we see, right? But at the same time, for this discussion, it's important to distinguish between Black as a modern social political construct and the ancient dark pigmentation and physical traits carried by early humans that we're going to be discussing today. When modern Homo sapiens migrated out of Africa into Asia, into Australia, into parts of Europe, and connecting those islands throughout prehistory, the migrations happened before modern concepts of race was even thought of. So before the colonial census categories, before science attempted to classify people, humanity was already into separate racial politics.
It's not true. You can't be in racial politics before race. Y'all agree or disagree with that?
Nothing before colonialism was based on race.
Right. You can't.
So you talk about basal, as if there was one population of human beings that shared one phenotype. We understand that humans, right, is a result of different groups of homos mixing in different population areas, right? The Jebel Hood find illustrates that humans were all the way up in Morocco very early. So this idea of a singular phenotype of human beings at any point in time is bogus to begin with. That's the beginning.
Let me read these super chats real quick. Man, I see you, Iron. I see you, Iron Levers. You say, stop hating, Uncle. Always wins. That's funny. Jay Snake, 2 Jules. Appreciate you, bro. Well, let's keep going. Free-minded, 2 Jules, man. Appreciate you. 10 Jules. Hey, Brian Russell. Mika, 2 Jules. Appreciate you, Mika. Eco Cypher, appreciate you. Jay Snake again. Appreciate you, man. Jay Snake again. Silver Star, man. Reminded me again, 10 jewels. Another 2 jewels from Jay Snake the Great. Chuck Morgan. He say, listening from work. Salute. Sarnetta, Ankh, and the panel. Appreciate you, Chuck Morgan, man. He been pseudo killing for years, man. Then we got Jay again. Jay the Snake the Great, 2 jewels. He got 10 jewels. He said, clutch. This free-minded me. Say clutch. And that's it. All right. Here we go. Because this what he talking about. Right? Here you go.
When you hear us use the term Black, we are using it differently from the way commonly used.
Okay, how? How we supposed to understand that? Watch this. When we use it, we using it different from how it's commonly used. All right? That's how she's setting it up.
These categories before science attempting to classify people, humanity was already into separate racial politics. When you hear us use the term Black, we are using it differently from the way commonly used in modern racial politics, colonial labels and things of that nature. We're talking about dark pigmentation. We're talking about bone structure. We're talking about your nose, your eyes, like certain phenotypes and characteristics that happens within the Black diaspora that you see going across regardless of pigmentation. Because if you look into
Hold up,
America,
pause.
Yes.
That's exactly what
We can stop right there. Now
that's
go
exactly
to
what the racist system do. That's exactly what they do.
right.
Yep.
All right. So now, as it applies to this discussion, because the whole point of this is my man was calling out for debates and this and that and the other. So now that Grimaldi man video, like Unc said, is in response to this. Now, y'all see how she described it. She's talking about phenotype.
Right.
Now, go play what God Energy said at the end of me and Cedric, him going back and forth with me and Cedric.
You want me to do it right now?
Yeah.
Wait till she finishes.
Yep, go it right now. Because you was right on it. Now peep how God Energy switches its tune.
From the syntax of how we use it in the Americas and the Western world, it usually means, African descended in some way. But that's why we tried to clear that up in the intro. And maybe my use of Black, because when you were speaking, I made the comparison to myself that the term or the use of the term white in the socio-political realm includes people of European descent, people of Arab descent, and sometimes people of North Asian descent, right? So I was saying, well, my use of the term Black is how they're using the term Black, but that's in the socio-political realm, right? And largely is how I'm using the term.
See the difference? That's it in a nutshell. So now after however long we was going, because I know we was going for a while, about an hour or two. Now he pivots and says, you know what? Maybe I am using Black in a socio-political stance, where the whole premise was you weren't.
Yep. He couldn't have been based off what she's saying. He did a whole thing on it. He did a whole, they started reading slides and all that. He ain't never thought it was political. They think black carry a certain phenotype. That's just what Color just said.
That's what if you listen to the whole Grimaldi man, the after, the panel after Cedric's presentation, he tried to get on there and try to go how different things, morphology, and we went through all of that. We went through DNA, we went through morphology, we went from Europe, we ended up in the Americas, we went all the way around, and then after we did all of that, that was his response, what y'all just heard. You know what? After all of that, while y'all was now I'm thinking that maybe what I was saying was actually political. Maybe it was socio-political or whatever. So that's the main point that I wanted to get out of this, because that's it in a nutshell.
I see. I was on this show. I was on that
Yeah,
early.
you
You
was
see my
on
picture?
early.
See,
You was
I'm
on
right there.
early. Yeah, you had to go for some reason.
Yep. Damn. And he
Yeah.
came back. I was on there for 2 hours.
Yeah, you was on there for a while. You had this jet out for whatever reason. I forget what it
Yeah.
was.
Right before then he showed up. All right, let's finish hearing him.
I'm black in a political way. And then I'm speaking about my political classification using science, where you guys are saying that doesn't apply.
No, you can't do that. That doesn't make sense.
That's what the whole
You can't use a political thing using science. You get it? Then
Yeah.
it's just political, it's not science. You get my point? You can't try to use science to confirm your political meaning. If I'm saying, when I say I'm black and I'm proud for political reasons, I then can't try to bring scientific evidence to prove that I'm black. You get it? Can't hear you, Preem.
Oh no, I'm here. I was letting you go.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna go long because I know I'm trying to get through.
Yeah. No, that's really what it was, because that was his whole point. His whole point of hopping on there was to, hop on the Grimaldi man thing. And then he just started globe hopping. He went to the Americas. You know what I mean? That's how the Columbus thing got into it, because that was one of his sources. But again, that was we was like, yo, that's an eyewitness account, so you can't go by. That's not really scientifically valid. So then from there he went and tried to get into DNA, and we took him through the whole paces. We was going back and forth.
Did I
And
miss it?
and like I
Though?
said,
I'm trying to, because this is right after the Columbus thing. I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah, it's probably earlier than that. Probably he was on there for a minute, man. He was on there for a minute.
Let me see. That's at 2:35. What's this?
None of their genetics.
That's him right there. He's still on there.
Yeah.
I'm talking about phenotypes and morphological types, but we're not letting us get there. And then I'm
produce and have not, because
See, earlier he was
of their
talking about
particular
phenotype.
geography.
He said it right there. That
that's
clip
why I've
right
been
there.
saying Melanesians. Wait, we'll just hold on with the word African. Yes.
And then make so that throw a lot of difficult words, complicated words to come on the world. Let's slow down. Okay.
No problem.
What these individuals were saying at that particular point in time in history. First of all, you have a contact with the new world.
Yes.
Right? You are going to take their accounts into consideration. Boom. Now, at the same time that you do that, you step back and you have a modern understanding of genetics, human migration, and how these similarities can be made. And we know that these similarities are going to be made very, very superficially based on skin tone.
And some facial and morphology.
Now, right there, we need to pick a hard stop in our analysis of the
what? Go ahead, Preem. Oh, my fault. Oh, that was you on the show. You might have said.
Oh no,
that
I'm here. My bad. I stepped away for a
Did you
second.
say that, Sitter? That was you saying that on the show. Oh,
What's that?
All right, that was you on the show saying that. Look, watch this.
Yes.
Right? You are going to take their accounts into consideration. Boom. Now, at the same time that you do that, you step back and you have a modern understanding of genetics, human migration, and how these similarities can be made. And we know that these similarities are going to be made very, very superficially based on skin tone.
And some facial and morphology.
Now, right there, we need to pick a hard stop in our analysis of the information. And when you're doing a historical analysis, are you taking one for one what they say, or are you putting it into relevant context, understanding the ignorance of these individuals, the limitation of their understanding of human population? And now, when you take that into account with the accurate data that we have today, you can never make the cross-reference saying that these could have possibly been, because anthropology, history, genetics point otherwise. Point to that simply not.
When you say could have possibly been, who is the specific could have possibly been that you are talking about? And then may I clarify my statement, because I was a little vague with my statement.
So again, you understand the limitations of the information that these people are moving.
I got that part.
Number two, so when they describe these people, however they describe them, do we take that as a one-for-one account, or do we apply our modern understanding of genetics, anthropology, and
Supreme? So why do you think he's staying there fighting there? He trying to make the Native Americans back? What is the purpose of the fight?
The purpose of the fight is he's trying to unite the black peoples around the world. He's really trying to scientifically prove Pan-Africanism. That's how I would summarize it. He's trying to scientifically prove Pan-Africanism.
Blackness.
Yeah, the
so
blackness.
some Native Americans might have a broader noses. They might have thicker lips like the Olmecs. That ties them directly to Africa.
Here you go. Because you wouldn't, if you was science religion, you wouldn't fight this. Y'all be on the same wave. There's no fight here.
But that's the difference between the pseudo-scientific and the scientific.
That's what I'm saying. Yo,
that's what puts you on the opposite side of the discussion.
Yeah, we would argue other things. We wouldn't argue this. Let me see.
Actual history.
Yeah.
And then make an actual determination that no, whatever he saw had no resemblance, no connection, or no overlap. However, you can understand that with his limited information, he would make certain analogous, certain conclusions, right? Oh, these are dark like the Africans. Does that mean that he's
that doesn't make them Africans?
Being an African? No,
exactly.
Not by any stretch of the imagination.
Exactly. And I wanted to clarify that just because I brought up the primary text mentioning the word African, I in no way say that the founding population of the Native Americans was African. So me bringing that up was not to support any type of statement that these dark-skinned peoples were African. I just want to clear that up. And when I say that they used African as an analogy, like you said, it was merely to point to a morphological type, even though in their ignorance, they could not accurately identify the morphological type, like you're suggesting. So
I wouldn't use morphology. I would use pretty much.
I just mean whatever they're
morphologically.
Hold on. This was the point that I'm getting to, because, and like you know, in the Americas, there would have been a gradient of phenotypes, of facial features from those that took the Bering Strait route and those that took the Pacific route. What I am putting forth is that when these conquistadors ignorantly said the word African, they were trying to identify individuals that looked like those who took the Pacific route. That's what I wanted to get to, is that they were ignorantly describing the Pacific route people.
And again, that assumption is completely flawed. The people that took the Pacific route, the Andamanese Islands, are a specific group of people in the South that did not take that route, right? These people were named in their particular environment.
Of course,
we know the groups of people that moved across, because that's still within their culture. These are more of the Hawaiian-looking type of people that crossed over to the Americas. We understand.
Also, Aboriginal. According to the genetic evidence, the Aboriginal Australians and Melanesians took that route as well. That's the significance of the findings in South America.
Now you're attempting to use haplogroups. You cannot use that.
Say something.
No, I said that's been debunked with the Aborigines and all that. And then even with the oceanic people, they didn't go all the way to the Caribbean.
Nope.
Like and then in them those scriptures, when you see like Columbus and what's it called, Bartholomew Las Casas, they were talking about them people had the Ghanaian metal, which is a Native American metal alloys, not gold from Ghana. And they were talking about the Arawaks were talking about the Caribs. The Caribs was more violent and more like unsettled. So when you hear black, it ain't always about skin color. You know, it's about like a figurative of character. And then too, the characters to paint their skin black too. That's another theory. They've actually, you know what I'm
And the
saying?
Caribs were much more violent and much more aggressive, right, than the Arawaks. These were the two people that they met in the Caribbean. So even the people that crossed into the Americas via the Polynesian route are not the people that Columbus met in the Americas, right? Because he didn't reach to the United States, he reached the Caribbean. So he was dealing with the Arawaks, the Caribs, and the Tahitians. Or the Jaraguas from Santo Domingo.
Yeah. He wasn't even in South. He wasn't even in South America, Chile, none of that. You know, the Pacific people was in Chile and South America.
So by no means are there morphological overlap between Africans, West Central Africans, and any of the Native American cultures. So that morphological overlap that he's trying to insist on, I keep pushing back on, because there's no morphological overlap. You might find skin tone in varying degrees, but not morphology, not the hair type, not the height, nothing.
Trying to push the blackness. That's the same thing the racists did. Yo, they made the phenotype with a race.
Yeah, that's wild. Yeah,
that's wild. You can't do that, yo. That's
and a lot of them features that he think is, you know what I'm saying, full lips, a round nose. Those are just adaptations to tropical regions. Them the same paleo East Asian groups. You know what I'm saying? Even when you look at southern East Asian groups, they got them, you know what I'm saying, they can have tropical features themselves in East Asia.
You know why? Because the equator does go around the planet, don't it?
Yeah. Southern Vietnam, all of these people have thick lips, broad noses, but they're completely Asian.
They're Western. They call them, they're from Eastern Asia. All of them.
Yeah.
All those areas are the people a little bit darker. Why? Because they're closer to the equator. Yo, that's a simple answer. Yo, you can't pseudorize the shit.
And you might have had like some admixture between the East Asian hunter-gatherer groups, which is like, I mean, East Asian, they were agriculturist groups with the more ancient, more tropical Papua Australoid type people. You know what I'm saying? Papua New Guinea type people. They mix with them. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying, that in that mixture, you know what I'm saying, came into the Americas as the Polynesian groups into Eastern Island, but that doesn't make up the whole population of the Native Americans at all. That small population of Polynesians that migrated wouldn't affected the total population of Native Americans. A lot of that was adaptation that happened on its own.
Facts. All right, here we go.
Yeah. Haplogroup dispersal is over a larger group of people, and within that haplogroup dispersal, you have autosomal differences because of their specific isolation. So you cannot take the overall haplogroup K and say that that's an aboriginal crossover because they share this haplogroup population. Within those haplogroups, you got sub-haplogroups. And when you look at the sub-haplogroups that came over, these are more akin to the people of the Hawaiian Islands, etc. That particular area.
And so that's why I mentioned Austronesians. That's why I mentioned Austronesians earlier, because you have to take into account the introgression that happened between Melanesians and Polynesians, largely due to the MTD.
Hey, Gal, ain't they the same people?
What people they say? The Polynesians?
Yeah, ain't they the same people?
Melanesians and Polynesians.
They the same people. I think.
Yeah, I mean, well,
part of the same group, basically, right?
No, Melanesians are the Papua New Guineans. Polynesians is a mixture of mostly Taiwanese Aboriginal people, which is like Indo-Asian people that mix with Melanesian groups. So the Polynesians is a mixture with some Melanesian within them. They're not fully Melanesian, You know what I'm saying? The Melanesian would be more related to the Australoids and the Papua New Guineans as a whole.
What was we arguing over that time, yo? Remember we was arguing. I said, yo, the Polynesian. I said there is Melanesian. Remember I said that? It said in the Wikipedia article, didn't it?
You said what?
You know what I'm talking about? Remember we was arguing about. I'm like, nah, Polynesians.
But the Melanesian is like the groups that was already in the mind, like the tropical dark skinned people that was already there. You know what I'm saying? Because you got what you call the Austronesian expansion. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you had a wild. Hold on, yo. You had a wild daggone take on it. You had a wild take on it. Hold on. Polynesians. Yeah. Polynesians are the ethnic group composing closely related ethnic groups native to Polynesia, which encompass the islands within the Polynesia Triangle in the Pacific. It say they trace their early prehistoric origins to the islands Southeast Asia and are part of the larger Australians. The Australians. Okay, ethnic linguistic group. See Taiwan. You said that. It's they speak Polynesian languages. Australasians. Hold on.
Yeah, they came in contact with Melanesian. Look at Melanesian. It's a totally different group.
Yeah. Here go the map right here. The Polynesians.
Yeah, Melanesians are more related to the indigenous people of Papua New Guinea.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Melanesian. Now, the Polynesians are believed to have originated from a branch of Australian migrating to the Melanesia. Is that what I'm saying?
Yeah, they migrated to the Melanesian. They mixed with the people.
All right. Okay. I'm getting there. I know I ain't far off. God damn it. Now, hold on. Genetic studies. Analysis by Kaser, 2008. It say found that 21% of the Polynesian autosomal gene pool is Astro-Melanesian origin, yo. Within the remaining 79%, yeah. What do you mean? Polynesians moved through Melanesia, right? Mainly rapidly following over.
Because they mixed with them. They got some of their genetics. Yeah.
All right. Okay.
They got the DNA. When they migrated, they mixed with the indigenous population that was already in them lands.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
All right, hold on. Let me see. So what I'm gonna say?
DNA. So wait, we're just in Polynesian. Because you have to take into account the introgression that happened between Melanesians and Polynesians, largely due to the mtDNA. So wait, we're just hold on. Just hold on real quick, because the introgression between Melanesians and Polynesians would have created a mixing, a clinal gradient. So all I'm trying to say,
what are you saying?
He said a clinal.
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
No, no, they all in the same area. They're in the same. Right? Am I missing something here?
No, you're not missing nothing. Because the Polynesians was already mixed with Melanesians.
Look, here go right here.
Yeah, by time, yeah.
It's so right here, yo.
So what he's saying is
wild. Can y'all see the map? Can y'all see
this? This the expansion. This showing the expansion of them migrating.
No, but look what he had on the map though, yo. Let me show y'all something, yo. Look. Let me go back. Let me make this point here, yo. Look. Y'all see all the way to the right of this map, right? You can clearly see. You look all the way to the. Come on, man. Y'all can clearly see America and South America. Y'all see that, right?
Yeah.
Now, I want you to take note that Mexico, Mesoamerica, and all that, yo. Look where it's at on the equator, yo. All right. So you're gonna have brown people all in that. All in that area, yo. So all you gotta do is just come on across the map. Like I said, you see Australia and all that, man. That upper portion of Australia, yo, it's in the damn equator, yo. All these people gonna be brown, yo. They're not gonna be no white. Am I right or wrong, yo? Look at India. Look at the subcontinent of India.
Yeah,
it's the equator.
Even in the mainland, Asia, where you see China, the southern Chinese people ain't gonna be light skinned.
Yeah. No. I know I ain't wrong. Yeah, they
But that's
playing with
what
us. Yo, you
skin
doing
tone.
too
You
much,
know,
man.
Hey
typically
man, people don't know how to
they
people don't
vary.
understand how to read a map, bro.
Come on, yo.
They get tripped up on a dictionary. You expect them to be able to read a map?
Oh man.
Already knew. They already knew.
Damn it. Look, hold on. I'm gonna show y'all something slick. I'm gonna show y'all. We're gonna make this slick.
Yeah, I might do a show. I might do a show on this expansion. It's interesting.
Yeah, yo, listen, man. They playing with us, bro. They playing with us, dog. They definitely playing with us. Hold on. So even about this ain't even this. Look, I just want y'all to look at this real quick, yo. See that skin map? They all in this area right here. Matter of fact, let me get a historical. Hold on. Let me stop playing, yo. Let me go back one. Let me go back a click. Let me go to Nebraska shit. Here. Let me show y'all something here, man. So we ain't never get this confused again, yo. We don't need to be confused with this, yo. We can get right here on it. We go right here. God damn it, where the map at? Shit. All right. Let me see if I can make this bigger. Dang, let me make that bigger. But y'all see the area they in, yo? The area they in is all right here, yo. See, man, all that area in the middle, that's the equator. Damn. They all in the equator area, yo. They're in the temperate zones, yo. Hey, if I get slick with y'all and hit y'all with this, look. Here. All right. You see that in the middle, yo? That's zone 1, yo. That's in the equator, zone 1. Am I right or wrong, Gullah?
Yeah, your point. Yeah.
The dotted lines is zone 2. Am I correct?
Yeah.
And zone 3 is at the top and all the way at the bottom. So that's a band going across the equator, yo. These people gonna be brown, yo. Look.
All the way around
All
the
the way
world.
around the world, yo. Because of evolution, bro. No other reason. No other reason. Not no blackness and all that. Come on, yo. They being protected from the sun. That's why. Nah, he don't want to debate me, yo. He gotta pick somebody else, yo. I think y'all got a chance to make it, yo. He can't be debate me, or can't debate one of y'all, or Ngozi, or Preem, or that ain't gonna be right.
Nope.
That's gonna mess up his confidence, yo. Come on, yo. And because in his heart, even when they lie and say, you know you won, right? He ain't win. You ain't win, yo. Could be like, say cool. Could be like, nah, yo, he had to admit it, yo. Come on, yo. Cause I'm gonna stay right there on the signs. I ain't moving to the left. I ain't gonna move to the right.
Yeah. Because even with the Austronesian migration, which is what the Polynesians a subgroup of them, you can follow with the haplogroup with the O markers. You know what I'm saying? They shared similar O marker branches with the Chinese, the Central East Asia groups, and then they migrated, with agriculture, and they mixed with them hunter gatherer, Pow Melanesian, Australoid type populations that was in them islands before they even came.
Yep, tropical Cancer, yo. Equator, yo. See how them people is located between the tropical Cancer, yo, and equator, yo. Look. There you go. What are we talking about here? That ain't got nothing to do with your blackness. Ain't even got nothing to do with you migrating out of Africa. It got all to do is the radiation. That's what it's got to do with, yo. It's the radiation. There you go. See India? See that?
Yeah. And when they came to America, they was in Eastern Islands and Chile and Colombia. You know what I'm saying? They wasn't in no Caribbean, yo.
Man,
And that's a more like recent migration.
You think the phenotypes and all that is a reaction. It's not got nothing to do with their connection to each other at all. Yeah, that's the point I wanted to make, yo.
is that these peoples were describing the clinal gradient between Polynesians, like you're saying, and Melanesians.
We started off in Europe.
Stop
How we
right
end
here.
up in the Pacific Island?
Stop again. So you take.
You say we was in Europe. He took y'all all the way to the Pacific Islands. Y'all talking about Grimaldi.
Yep. Straight up. He was running the whole time.
He ran y'all all the way to Polynesians, yo.
From
All
the
the way from Grimaldi.
from the Caribbean first.
Wow.
Took us all around the world almost.
He did, yo.
And all of that. And then all up just to say it's political. It's socio-political.
He wasn't talking about no political thing, yo. It is clear they was talking about phenotypes and all that, yo.
Yeah.
Let me see.
In a major haplogroup, which I developed outside of the continent. Yeah.
We're not talking about Africa.
Based on convergent evolution, they share.
That's the answer. Convergent evolution. That's the answer. That is the answer. That's the answer. Where you at, Cedric? That's the answer. Perfect answer.
Types that match those of continental Africans in some geographic zones that have the same environmental pressure.
Well, to correct you, they carry those phenotypes with them.
Yeah, see, they ain't carrying it. No, see, they carry their phenotypes with them. No. Where you at, Cedric?
I'm right here.
And that's honestly not true because most of the world outside of Africa come from that northeastern bottleneck. So all of that, so those phenotypes actually didn't leave.
Right. That it's the phenotypes are the direct result of their environments, yo.
Yeah, the environment, yo.
Yeah, they didn't walk out unchanged.
Like when the Africans, like when the humans left out of Africa, you know what I'm saying? They was still going in and out of zones. Like even the ones that stayed in tropical zones, they don't look nothing like the African groups, even though you know what I'm saying? Even though they stay, you just looking at equatorial selection and different variations.
Yep. Yeah, you hit it right on the nose with that. Dang. He disagreeing.
They're split from the DE haplogroup.
Stop. They are not.
They did.
They do not descend from the E haplogroup by any metric.
No, the D. I said the DE. The Adamese are largely of the D haplogroup. They're
now we
largely
came
of
all
the
the
D
way back.
haplogroup.
Huh?
Now we came all the way back to Northeast Africa. That's where the DE haplogroup is in Northeast Africa.
He ran all the way back.
Ran all the way back now.
And saying that they walk unchanged. Man, see, it's too much.
Now we combining DE as if I don't understand how that works.
Yeah, he tripping. There you go. See?
From the DE.
C haplogroup, which was an out of Africa mutation.
But you do know. You do know that the D and the E haplogroup formed a macro group called DE. That's all I said.
That D haplogroup is a European out of Africa mutation. And that
yes, it is. It's Eurasian. It's Eurasian, not European. It's Eurasian.
It is distinct from what remained on the continent. Is an out of
Africa.
But no,
yes, I agree. I never said that.
And that 16,000-year track to get to that particular geography, you have mutations based on the environment and environmental pressure. They did not maintain any particular phenotype. That was a phenotype that exists because of their particular geography. Your geography is going to put environmental pressures on you, which is going to determine.
It's called environmental determinism. I know it's environmental determinism, but they are isolated from the conversation of Polynesians and Melanesians coming to the Americas that we were talking about. So we kind of shifted the conversation.
Yes, the conversation indeed did.
But
because I'm looking now
I wanted to ask you about Grimaldi Man when you get a chance. That's why I came up here.
As soon as I finish this point. So now
Yes,
we have
sir.
a group of people.
Frame start Frame say, yo, he started laughing.
Yeah, they did used to say that like the latest information they switched it because they say D and E actually split in Africa, but you can find D outside of Africa too. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause they found the basal para group in Nigeria, DO. Kind of like the same way they found the N, you know what I'm saying, in Africa, but they saying D split in Africa, then migrated out. That's the latest you know what I'm saying, research.
All right, let me see.
That non-African by any population understand that you grouping based on skin tone.
Let me see if we get back to the Grimaldi.
Based on ancestry, genetics, or
Environmental pressures, the feet. Did you want me to?
So
Was that a rhetorical question? Was that a rhetorical?
This is
if you're using cladistics, you would have
cladistics is not pseudoscience. Listen to Cedric.
No, I said you're using it as making it pseudo.
No, I didn't even get to explain how I'm using it. Like,
you're trying to use it racially. That's so that you're trying to take legitimate science and then you're trying to apply it to a faulty premise, which is race, which is a social construction that has no biological.
I didn't use the term race. I don't think I used the term race.
You don't have to use the term, but that's where you're headed.
The moment you say
no, it's not, because I didn't go there.
You say black.
I landed where I went. If I never got there, but I landed where I went, then that's not what I'm talking about.
But that's the whole concept of this conversation.
Yeah, once you say black, you racialize it. When you put black and humans together, it's racialized.
And peep how he tried to deny it though.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep. You said black, bro. So you're having a racialized conversation. And you're attempting to make everybody black based on morphology and skin tone and all these rhetoric. That's what you're doing.
Yeah, it's too much. You're trying too much. Let's see.
The moment you say black and refer
I bet y'all don't get back to Grimaldi neither.
To human beings, that's a racialized term. There's no other way.
I think we do get to it.
I thought he was going to say phenotype.
I'm talking about phenotypes and morphological types.
Right. If you're talking about phenotypes. All right, let's see.
But we're not letting us get there. And then I'm not allowed to use that. But I do want to get to Grimaldi, man.
You asked that question. You said, of what? Of what?
No, I wanted to ask you what your breakdown on Grimaldi Man was, because we might be in agreement, because I don't agree with the Khoisan theory of Grimaldi Man. So I wanted to hear what you said about it because I missed it.
Yeah, he's a 25,000-year-old in the mover stand, European pale skin, although it's starting to interject. So what you see, based on your etc.
Then that the Grimaldi people would represent that Paleolithic hunter-gatherer European lineage. And just so it's based off of the craniofacial analysis and their morphological and phenotypes. They haven't had any significant DNA to come from them yet to test their haplogroups, right? But because of their morphological type and everything about them, they fit well within the Paleolithic European populations like Gravetti and others. So.
And they have significant genetic material of that particular time and of other specimens. And now the advent of Africa, the previous question, proportions when you understand anatomically modern humans. That was
but he was just sitting on a whole podcast when they were saying it was African. Am I not right or wrong on that or what?
That's really that's the point.
Everybody
so he ain't even say
the whole point.
Yeah, he sat there the whole time and let Ashe get away with that. And then come over here and see, that's a chameleon right there. Come on, man. No,
it's okay because in the next show, Ashe throw him under the bus.
Oh yeah.
So they threw each other under the bus. They threw each other under the bus, messing around with us.
Under Grimaldi, man, he just threw something in there
to help the conversation out.
Real quick,
He
real
wasn't
quick.
really standing up.
He went to that crazy website that killed him. Remember, he went to the killer website, the super pseudo of all pseudo websites, the ancient man website. Where the whole world is black. Yo, you can't find a white person. No white people exist on planet Earth, yo. You go to that website. It's the most ridiculous thing ever, yo. We all started there, yo.
Niggas, the niggas
reasoning based on limited information, limited data.
Yeah,
And
the niggas, the angle, all of it. Hold on, let me see.
a wrong process. Why? Because we
set out and they use
incense of superiority
craniology and studying the length of limbs and things of that nature, and that's what that's the tools that they were using to prove that there were distinct biological races. But when they analyzed the data, they could not find a pattern. They had to consistently move goalposts and change criteria, and no matter how much they changed the criteria, they could not make it fit. So that's why
they landed
data collections from the
that's why they had they started with 9 races.
They landed on climbs and gradients.
Hey, Cedric, I got a question for you.
That didn't mean anything socially, but scientifically and biologically, when you start talking about that, the conversation is null and void, because there is no scientific or biological foundation for the race discussion.
Yeah, none.
Right, morphology.
No, they don't use that typology. That is the word one was done. Where in 20 code us this
specific population. And hold on, can I? I've been listening to you guys. Can I just make this one point? And it was the craniofacial metrics that they exactly examined and used in the paper about the Jebel Erud findings. And Cedric, you know that when you read these phylogenetic papers, right, it always includes the craniofacial analysis, because once you use the genetics to define the population group, you use the craniofacial analysis to plot that individual on the gradient amongst that population group. Every phylogenetic paper that you will read today used by modern scientists is accompanied with the craniofacial analysis. There's a reason
right
for
there.
that. It's
I wanna
not
make a
outdated.
point.
It's being used to this.
All right. He stressed that point repeatedly, that they always keep that data. But the reason that they keep that data is because you could kind of, I guess, if you're experienced, you may be able to eyeball a certain types of hominids, but they take the measurements to figure out what category you belong in, because you may be a human, but you may not be humans, Homo sapien. So that is the reason why they take the cranial measurements, not to determine race. It's determine what type of hominid you are. So I just wanted to interject that.
You know, using that information, right? You can tell, for example, a Sahelian versus a European by limb proportions, etc. Right? But that doesn't equate to race. And again, these things will overlap, right? So you will have Europeans that have longer limb proportions compared to the population. These things overlap, and they are not used by no means of the imagination to identify race, right? And so now he's moving the goalposts. So yes, they still have these cranial metrics, etc., limb proportions, but they are not used to determine anything close to race. So how are you interjecting it in the conversation where you were trying to make everyone black?
All right, let me see where we at.
Very day, and it was used in the Jebel Erud findings. I don't know why you guys are trying to make it the phrenology. We're not talking about phrenology.
Okay, now you're done. They are not any
Aboriginal. I didn't notice
how they did it or what type.
I don't make no argument.
Right. So now
in South America.
I believe Ashe spoke on the Venus figurines.
Okay. Yeah, well,
it's an assumption that
Would have been also figures of worship, but also the ideal of how a woman, based on the syntax of how we use it in the Americas and the Western world, it usually means, you know, African descended in some way. But that's why we tried to clear that up in the intro. And maybe my use of black, because when you were speaking, I made the comparison to myself that the term or the use of the term white in the socio-political realm includes people of European descent, people of Arab descent, and sometimes people of North Asian descent, right? So I was saying, well, my use of the term black is how they're using the term black, but that's in the socio-political realm, right? And largely that is how I'm using the term black in a political way. And then I'm speaking about my political classification using science, where you guys are saying that doesn't apply. So I get your argument. And I also agree that that's what I'm doing, right? Because I know there is a political.
I agree. He don't agree.
Aspect to my lens. So that's where I'll say, like, I'm not arguing against certain things. I fully acknowledge the misuse of race and those types of classifications scientifically. That's why I kept mentioning declinal gradients. That's what those craniofacial analysis are for. I'm repeating for the fourth time, as you had just said it as well. So it's the political usage of that term black that I know I'm using that you know is not scientific, but it is political. And I will sit here and just plainly say, yes, that is what I'm doing. Just so you don't think that I don't think that I'm doing that and mixing the science with my political philosophy. So I do want to clear that up as well, because I think that was a point that y'all were trying to make. And I want to admit to that.
What? Nah, I ain't buying it. Nope. Don't get me
At
with
that point, conversation over.
Right, but watch this. They keep going. It doesn't stop there.
I know. I was there.
No, I don't mean that. Because look.
Creates a common culture. So really, I was using scientific data to create a political model to reinforce this sense of black on a socio-political level. So I definitely was doing that politically. And I used scientific data and cultural data to make that statement. So it's oriented in the sense of us sharing racial oppression, and we just so happen to share certain phenotypes based on convergent evolution, social pressures, and things like that.
Can you duck stay back?
Can be different, even though, you know, we all quote unquote black people. So we just got to be careful with imposing our understanding and our baggage and our worldview and our personal and our cultural perspective onto other people, because that's kind of disrespectful to them and their worldview and their humanity and what the way that they see things.
And I definitely respect that. What I want to say is that your example exactly spoke to my point, actually, because, and I'm going to refer back to the other populations that I referenced on a political sense as black and sharing this shared experience in common culture. I mentioned the Papuans, I mentioned the Dravidians, the Dalit, and I mentioned apartheid South Africa. Now, with your last statement, you just reinforced my statement, and I'm going to state the Dravidians and the apartheid South Africa with your statement to show my point. That the Dravidians, those Dalit, calling them black is not imposing something American on them. Because remember, I said that black thing comes from the Western world, which includes Europe. And it is actually through the British that the term black made its way into India, right? Because the Dravidians self-reference as black. Many Dravidians count themselves as the black population of India. And I've heard, Dr. Upadhyaya
referred to him and his people as black. There was a popular song by a Dravidian young man called "I'm a Black N-Word," right? Self-identifying as black. That's in the pop culture, and then also in the scholastic realm, Dr. Upadhyaya also referred to him and his people as black. And these are not isolated, right? So they self-identify as black because they were exposed to the same racial casting that we were. So they are called black for the very same reason we are called black. And it's due to this social construct that I already admitted I am opting into politically. So then with your example, in apartheid South Africa, they are called colored for the same reason we were called colored, right? And we used to accept it as a classification for us the same way they accept it as a classification. But our politics has evolved and our terminology has moved past that, right? Onto things like African American and on from black. Because we were Negro, colored, black, African American, right? They were stuck in that same classification. So we used to be called colored for the same reason why they were called colored. But our politics has moved past that.
I think you're missing the point we made. When we project,
I get what he said.
No, because
I'm explaining my point.
Her colored is a standard because she's mixed. In South Africa, when you're mixed, like her and Trevor Noah, they're called colored. In the Caribbean, for example, black, in some islands, black has nothing to do with color, period. Like you are going to walk up to a blue-eyed, blonde-haired man, call him white, and he'll hit you because you're being racist, because he's black. Why is he black? Because he's a Caribbean. He is not a Yankee like you. He's not a foreigner, so don't call him white. White is directly related to a foreigner. You do not call a local person white just like that. No, you're being racist, right? So these are the different kinds. Again,
different races.
The whole of India has.
One is Dravidian. They know two different language families. One is Indo-Iranian and one is Dravidian. They know they are different races.
Yeah, see, they're not different races, yo. There you go with that again, yo. They're not different races, yo. Man. Yeah, I can't make it through it. No, because you go right back to this again, yo. Look, you go right back to this, so watch this.
Like people with our phenotypes, because it's not just about the pigmentation all the time. And I also want to, absolutely give the acknowledgement to the eugenics conversation, the way white people use how we were already classifying ourselves as a way to take our information and use it against us, and then on top of using it against us, making like these rigid classifications of who is or who isn't black to determine who should be slaves. That's not what we're doing tonight. Also, and even when we're talking about those things, the modern forensic science literally debunks most of what those early Europeans were trying to do with this information. So I want y'all to be very clear, yes, when we're having these conversations and we're making these descriptors of people, we know that history too. And it's incorporated.
Huh?
What information did the Europeans take and what is she talking about?
Man. No. How do they even talk to each other, yo? Where you at, Preem? Hey, Preem.
Hey, man, listen.
Yo, how do they talk to each other, yo?
What?
Yo, how do they talk to each other, yo?
That was some psychobabble. She wants to acknowledge the eugenics. What does eugenics got to do with this conversation?
I don't know. But I do know she was saying that the Europeans took their classifications and used it. And no, what? Hold on. Just finish. Hear it out. Watch this. Just watch.
Into what we're saying when we're saying the things that we're saying.
What? And keep in mind, she's doing all that to try to explain what they mean when they saying black.
Yeah, hold on.
That,
Wait,
like
wait.
it's all of that for real. All that's for real. That's
Yeah,
what you mean
yeah, they
when you
can't
went
do
for
it.
black.
Hold on, wait, hold on. Look, watch this.
You're
Watch this.
seeing what we're saying, what we're saying.
Yo, just what? Hold on, man. Hold on.
Most of what those early Europeans were trying to do with this information. So I want y'all to be very clear, like, yes, when we're having these conversations, I want you to avoid the forensic science, like literally debunked most of what those early Europeans were trying to do with this information. So I want y'all to be very clear, like, yes, when we're having these conversations and we're making these descriptors of people, we know that history too. And it's incorporated into what we're saying when we're saying the things that we're saying. So for a couple of classifications, we're talking about skeletal variations, such as the wider nose, opening of the opening of the skull, a more forward projecting jaw, a broad U-shaped palate. None of these are markers for an inferior race, right? They're just markers of adaptation for where these people lived in the time period that they lived in. A wider nose and fuller lips literally evolved to help with breathing in humid environments. So like the circulating the heat around your body, like sweat glands, like these are the things that we're talking about. It has absolutely nothing to do with how smart a person is or if they're capable of being captives of some other group of people. Because these environments and did not start, we see these same skeletal features across the prehistoric world, not just across Africa, but among the indigenous peoples of Australia, Melanesia, Southern Asia. And just to be clear, we're not claiming that any of these people are African, right? We're making the distinction between Black that we're talking about and Black people from Africa, Black people from America, Black people in Melanesia, Black people across the world.
Yeah, you can't do that, yo. See what I'm saying, yo? That's too much.
And that's the
point.
That's racism 101.
Yeah.
Now you're blackening the whole world.
You blacked them out. There you go. That's it right there, Frame.
Hey,
right
man.
there. That's too much.
Made him flip his whole position.
Yeah. Then he just say, hey, I was just talking pop political. She talking phenotypes, ain't she?
Yeah, straight phenotypes.
Saying, yeah. She's saying the broad noses, the sweat all the way across. And she named all the motherfuckers, all Western Asian.
Sweat glands make you black.
Man, yo.
Europeans don't sweat.
No, he's saying we got more sweat glands. I do know
And
that.
then went on to say modern forensic science debunks all of what they tried to do with that information, but they still gonna use it.
And they still doing it. They still trying to do the same thing that they did. This is crazy, man.
Yeah.
They mumble rapping right here for you. Watch
Yeah,
this.
man.
They ain't finished.
Okay, and we're classifying them again by these phenotypes, by the pigmentation.
Right, she's classifying people by phenotypes and dark pigmentation.
Pigmentation, that's racism 101.
Racism 101. There you go.
That's the definition of racism.
Yo, when you classify a person based off their skin color and their phenotype, there you go, yo. You can't, those boundaries aren't even formed. That's the point right there. Somebody gotta get her, yo. Somebody gotta get her. Hold on.
So We know that there's a lot of opinions about what is Black and who is Black. So tonight we're going to be focusing on the connection and understanding. We're going to come to an understanding on what Black is and who is classified as Black. Hopefully within my introduction, you got a piece of what I'm talking about.
We did.
And also connecting the ancient North Africans to their Southern cousins.
The ancient North Africa, their Southern cousins. Keep going.
Using the same descriptors that we're talking about. We're going to discuss ancient Europe, Asia, look closely at the Black populations of people, and finally we're going to discuss the Americas, coming into the America.
They're essentially doing another, what's my man, yo? That made everybody Black. He dead now. No, he dead now.
Oh.
He made everybody Black. Remember, yo? He said the Chinese is Black, the Black Chinese. You know what I'm talking about.
Oh, Ivan Van Sertima.
No, it's the other guy, yo. Well, glasses and bald head. Glasses and bald head. Come on, yo.
Glasses and bald head.
Yeah, yo, he's all the Black people in Asia. Wherever I go, there's Black people. The Black people in China. The Black people in Asia. Wherever I go.
I can't remember his name right now. He died.
Come on, yo, he died. You know what I'm talking about, Preem? There's only one more person to do that. He's the super Blackologist, yo.
Oh, what's his name? I got his name in presentation.
Was it Anthony Browder?
No, African. No. Who the ultimate Blackologist, yo? He got glasses, yo. He bald headed, yo. He always remember that, yo. He couldn't never. He would never talk to nobody, yo. He be wild out.
Roderick.
No, ain't no Roderick. Nothing. You in the family though. It ain't Roderick. Yo, if it ain't Ivan Van Sertima, then it's who? I can't believe you forgot this man's name, yo.
Man.
Give it an R. His name to give it an R.
Yeah.
Oh, Renuko Rashidi.
Renuko
Rashidi. Yeah.
That's just a new look at what Renuko Rashidi trying to do. They trying to add DNA to it. Y'all get it?
Yeah, definitely. It's the Pan-Africanism. That's what I was saying earlier.
Yeah, doing the Renuko Rashidi, yo. That's the new version of it. We looking at the new version of it, yo.
Yeah.
Pseudo-scientific, yo.
Yeah, bring together all the Black people around the world, but they trying to make a biological connection, a scientific connection. Yeah.
See if they don't.
And it ain't gonna work.
Ain't gonna work. We're gonna be standing there to bat them out the park. Here it go.
Tribes were really, classified, that we can classify as Black according to the descriptions that the early colonizers were giving to these people. And also I want to highlight, the very...
You think Ashe believe that? I don't think he believe.
No.
Look, God, energy fell asleep. Yo must have had a hard day to work. Yo, he fell asleep. He knocked out. He knocked out. He out the game. He's gonna wake up and say, yeah. Watch.
Real connection that our grandparents, because we're no longer talking about
she put her to sleep.
Ancestors. When I'm talking about people that are abolitionists, when I'm talking about the 1700s, 1800s, these are our grandparents, maybe like 6 or 7 grandparents removed, but they are not that ancestral. And their connection to Africa and the Black diaspora as well. So with all of that being said, I said a mouthful. I want to pass that on to my good, brilliant brothers, Ashe and God Energy, so they can absolutely, bring what they wanted to bring to the conversation and, give you a short introduction about what they're going to be talking about. Whichever one of y'all want to go first is good.
You can go ahead, God Energy. I think mine probably might be the least interesting.
I
doubt it.
We all form like Voltron over here. You already know, bro.
All right, it's Voltron. All right, that mean they all agree. There you go.
But the Blackology thing, right? What really stands out to me is maybe the demonization that comes with it. It's used as a negative in some sort of way, maybe to refer back to, you know, the older scholars and speakers in the community like Bobby Hemmett. And I think that does a great disservice to what Blackology is and should be. Right. I don't think it should be equated to some of the statements that brothers like Bobby Hemmett and others have made, which those types of statements that they made were sci-fi, fantasy, pseudoscience. And I think those terms apply perfectly. And we don't need to demonize anything that's associated with us to call those brothers out on where brothers and sisters out on where they needed to expand and update themselves, right? So the lens that we filter our data through in the hopes to bring advancement to our people, that is part of Blackology.
Hey,
right?
Cream, did she got a notebook she wrote all that shit in, yo? she just burned that motherfucking notebook, yo.
A special filter that you watch information through. Is that what he's trying to say?
I don't know, but she got to burn that notebook, Cedric. She got a notebook. She wrote that down, yo.
Oh, damn.
She
don't have an iPad.
He's a queen, yo. You wrote that down, yo. You got to get rid of that book. Don't read that no more, yo. All right, back to they trying to change the meaning of Blackology. It's too late. That's the word, yo. I'm saying I specifically made that word up to describe what everybody was doing. They was trying to put the black everywhere. Blackologists make the world black. Everything is the study of the black. Everything is black. Everything is so black that you start to realize that you the problem in the world. That all the Europeans was black, all the Native Americans was black, and that so the war was always against black people. Thus, you get the Blackologist, yo. He's trying to say it's something positive. No, it's not. Everything not black. Nothing was black before colonialization, for sure. Yeah. Man.
The making of these studies and advancements work for us, our people, the diaspora, right? The colonized, melanated people around the world. That's the beauty of Blackology. Right? Blackology would mean the study of blackness or black study, which is
it's the pseudoscientific study of shit. It's the making it up. It's the making everything black. That's why we call you a blackologist. It's a play on a word, yo. You're a blackologist, yo. You make everything black. You can't look that up in a dictionary. You made it up. You racializing everything. Blackologist. Made it up, yo. That can't change. It's too late. Too late.
Exactly what we need to inspire us and to uplift our communities. I mean, again, back to it informing the lens that we filter and synthesize this data through. When I believe a Denisovan finding was made in China, they called it Dragon Man. And then they said, this is who the Chinese people are descended from. And we're going to name it Dragon Man.
And they was wrong because the Chinese people don't descend from Denisovan. They was wrong. But I do get them naming it after a place in their own country. Nothing wrong with that. But stop trying to make a Pan-African thing or whatever. I don't know, Preem. I don't know, Cedric. I don't know. I'm about to end of this, though. I'm going to finish it up.
Right? Something that's reflective of their cultural motifs and mythology. And they weren't shy about it at all, right? These were the geneticists. These were the anthropologists making a statement, planting a flag going, we have made this scientific discovery. We're going to call it Dragon Man from our culture. And pointing out and highlighting all of the other linguistic families, right? So with us, Blackology would be that same thing. And I think we are so used to not doing things and behaving in a way that is for the greater benefit of our race and community.
No, it's not a great benefit when you make everything black.
People discover a fossil.
Yeah, we ain't discovered no fossil. We ain't discovered no fossil, yo, with the black person, yo, in our own country. Yo, what are you talking about, man? Oh,
that we have to be slowly integrated into this world formula that other peoples use to thrive on the world stage, right? So us getting over this hurdle, us getting over this shyness, us getting over this, you know what I mean? This hang up that we have, it is us acclimating to the world.
No, we don't have a hang up, yo. We do it, we overdoing it. It's the issue to feel good. We making everything black to feel good. Ain't got nothing to do with being shy. We bold with it. Ain't nobody shy about making stuff black. Everybody, black people do that. Jesus is black. Muhammad is black. Who else is black? Abraham, Isaac, Jacob is black. The Chinese is black. Huh?
James is black.
Everything is black, bro. That's why we call it Blackology. We ain't shy.
World stage, and the notion is going to inform our cladistics, not right, the skull shapes, paleogenomics, craniofacial metrics, right, the measurements of the nose and the prognatism of the jaw that the sister was talking about, right, the skull shape being dolichocephalic versus kumbocephalic. All of this is going to inform our cladistics, not phrenology, right? That's associated with the eugenics racial hierarchies, right? The term, the outdated term ethnology has been adjusted, right? And this new science, or more accurate science of cladistics, is what we are engaged in when we bring up the genetics, when we bring up the craniofacial metrics.
Yeah, but it don't verify none of what he's saying. Yeah, come on, yeah.
That's not what you can do with it. You can identify a particular population, but that doesn't racialize that particular population. You don't add a race based on those metrics.
Yeah, man. Let's see what she's saying.
And I want to start off with the early migrations of Black populations out of Africa, because I want to move in.
There was never an early migration of a Black population out of Africa. It was never that. That never happened. If you can't understand that statement, then you're on the wrong side. It couldn't have been. It couldn't have been that.
Nope.
Couldn't have been.
To the green Saharan population that connect the mitochondrial DNA that connects all of Africa together. Because one of the things that kind of irritate me when I'm listening to people have these kind of conversations is trying to isolate the North African population as if they're not all cousins.
Right.
Right.
Yeah, but they're a whole separate population though.
Mm-hmm.
They developed, they was isolated and developed a whole different demonstration, yo. Although they got layers of what you would call sub-Saharan African in them, but they basal to North Africa, not South Africa. Not that they basal to North Africa. It's a whole different population, yo. It's called the founder event. That's what we call it. Now watch this.
That happens so often, and we kind of always stay within the Y haplogroups, the male DNA, but like there's just as much female DNA out there that would add a continuous lineage of mitochondrial DNA that connects North Africa to Central Africa all the way to South Africa. So with that being said, I'm gonna pass this over to the brother God, good brother God Energy. Y'all know he already did his panel.
Mitochondria doesn't take you all the way back because of the X chromosome coming from both mothers. The Y haplogroup is the longest consistent because it goes from father to son. That's why they use Y haplogroups more often than mitochondria. No other reason. So why are you trying? What was that statement?
Oh man, I don't know, man. They need to fix these pictures, man. These pictures looking, I'm not sure. Anyway, man, any closing statements, yo? Because I swear, yo, I done reached my peak at this point. Got a nice crowd in the building, man. Hit the cash app going out the door. Got 14 super chats, man. We appreciate that, man. You still on there, Premium? You out? Where you at? I'm done.
Yeah, I'm about to wrap up too.
Tapped out, man. It's 1 o'clock. It's 1 something, man. Let me see. It's time to get out of here, man. It's time to hit the 2 o'clock. Man, we appreciate everybody coming through, man. And yeah, man. So yeah, all that you said you was using the political. You agree with us, so I guess you didn't. Man. Hey man, appreciate it, man. The mom, man. We out. Y'all know what we do with the pseudos around here, man. You know what we do. We gun them down.
Gun them down, man. Easy work.
Man down. Hit hum with the knowledge found. See that pseudos come around. Gun 'em down. Gun 'em down. See that pseudos come around. Gun 'em down. Gun 'em down. Yeah. Clowns down, pseudo around, that's when it all gets crazy. Broke man lazy, pseudos never faze me. Driving Miss Daisy, bitch niggas crazy. Read the book, slick niggas gave me. Riding waves like the Navy. Knowledge crew full of bravery. Always killing pseudos, never maybe. Using gift science gave me. Staying right, speak 'em loud on the mic. Using gift science gave me. Always talking shit, pseudo killers on top, the gravy. See that pseudos come around. See that pseudos come around. Gun 'em down. Gun 'em down. Riding on pseudos like a banshee, Comanche. Gun 'em down. Da 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 da. Gun 'em down.
I'm your host, Bobby Banger, and with that, we